FYF, man. That's Lamont, man. We back, man. We're about to get everybody to pull up, man. We got a good one for y'all today. All right. Ahead of the NBA season, salute Mike. I see you in here. Ahead of the NBA season, man. We gotta talk about a lot of topics. We gotta clear up some stuff. And there's some people we need to call to the table, man. There's a couple people we need to call to the forefront. There's a lot of people that over the last couple of weeks have been taking what we say here on FYF Sports and they've been chopping it up, screwing it up, trying to come up with all types of crazy talking points. And then now on Saturdays, it's your opportunity to pull up and we can address those issues live and direct. But for whatever reason, man, we struggle to get those people to pull up. Shooting these notifications out, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up to FYF Sports today. My apologies. Last week, I could not do the live last week. I was on the road. We had some road games. Well, we had a road game in Douglas, Arizona. I was just not able to make it back in time to drop a live last Saturday. But we are back today. We're going to keep it going. GOAT James Kingdom, my co-host, will be up here in a second. Make sure, while we're waiting on him to get here, make sure you guys go over to YouTube. Make sure to subscribe to GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube and to FYF Sports, man. We also have our subscriptions available here on TikTok if you want to support the channel, man. Right? If you want to be a part of some of the exclusive content that we're about to be dropping, make sure you subscribe to FYF Sports here on TikTok. And when you go over to YouTube, make sure that you also become a member of the GOAT James Kingdom YouTube channel, man. GOAT James Kingdom, what's good?
What's good, Lamont? Peace, brother. Let me get my camera ready, man. What's good, brother? Let's get this going, man. What's good, brother?
Man, it's going to be a good one today, man.
I'm ready for this.
It's going to be a good one today. And you know, obviously, I thought we would be able to play the footage. I had some conversations, and I was... Yeah. Hold on, say that again.
Let's see.
Can you hear me?
It's been tripping all day, too.
Hey, Johnny, can you hear me? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hey, Johnny is his connection going bad, man. We're going to wait for him to get in here. Kaleidoscope Radio Network said just checked in to say hello, man. Salute, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to Jeremiah. Salute to Big Leo, man. We're going to have, look, y'all, we got a good show for you guys. We're going to be talking about LeBron James 2011 NBA Finals. And, a lot of you guys, man, I think the unfortunate reality of 2011 for LeBron James, a lot of people just don't want to admit that they just don't remember. I mean, I've even fell into this early on, and we already got what's his name? Is that Hoop God? We already got Hoop God in here. We haven't even broken the topic open, and we got Hoop God in here, man. Hoop God. It's hard to get this man into debates, so we got to let him up right now, man, because this man knows how to pull some disappearing acts when it's time to, when it's time to talk basketball. So, oh my God, bro. They always got something. Go James Kingdom, man. What is this, man? They always got something going on in the background. Loud music. Oh, man. Hoop Guy, you with us?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm at a biker event this weekend. I went on mute. I was just letting you finish your monologue.
I told you they were short for this. They were short.
He said, I'm at a biker event, man. He riding Midas. I hopped off the motorcycle to hop in and talk about LeBron James. Well, all right, we're going to come to you in a second.
Oh, no. You shared it to me, so I came in respectfully.
Before, Lamont, this sounds familiar, Lamont. I've heard that before. I've heard that before.
Hey man, we gonna let A Johnny. We gonna let him do his thing today. Look, A Johnny. So again, knowing that we was gonna get into this topic, right? I haven't personally, from my perspective, I haven't really dove into 2011 like really strategically, like really trying to dive into the science, like some of the obvious things that I do know. Obviously, Dallas did a good job of baiting the Miami Heat into passing the ball to certain portions of the court where, they obviously just didn't want LeBron James going at them with a full head of steam the entire game with an offensive mind. They did a really good job of baiting him into being a playmaker. I think Spoelstra fell into that trap a little bit. And there were a lot of things going on that I took recognition of. Also, I have the stat breakdowns. Obviously, there's a lot that I have. Because I said, let me dive into this. Let me do my own research about it, see what I come up with. But this is something that you've already extensively kind of looked over and reviewed, and you've said, and I don't believe it's a hot take. I believe it's an accurate take, but that's because my definition of choking in the NBA isn't the same as most of these casuals. I mean, according to these casuals, if you miss an open jump shot, you choked. Like that's all it takes to choke. And so I think choking in the NBA, it goes far deeper than just having a bad game or running into a good defensive team. But what are your thoughts, Go James, when we talk about 2011? How did we land on this take, which I don't believe is controversial, but people like Hoop God believe is controversial? When did you land on this realization that LeBron James did not choke in 2011? Go James, can you hear me? Oh man, Go James, you can't hear me. Hold on, can you hear me, Go James?
And I watched it in 2011. Hey.
Hey, Lamont, he got that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
I didn't know if it was me or if it was A Johnny, because
I
can hear you fine.
Fine, I can hear you just fine. He got that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you. I think we're having trouble hearing you, Go James. Like I think it's your signal. It looks because I'm looking at your signal bar. All right, we're gonna wait till he comes back in, man. We're gonna wait till he comes back in. Hold on, while we got you here, Hoop God, what are your thoughts on LeBron James in 2011? Like, have you took a real deep dive into it?
Lamont, I'll put it like this. With all due respect, I just think the moment might have been a little too big for him. Because I want to give him credit. I think he performed phenomenally in the Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls. But I guess going up against the Dallas Mavericks, I think they threw something at him that he wasn't really expecting. And what I'm saying is, go look how they played in Game 2, right? I think they played great in Game 2. And I think you might agree with me on this. I just think they took their foot off the gas when I want to say D Wade hit that three in the corner, and it left about 7 minutes. In the fourth quarter, they were up by 15. They kind of started celebrating prematurely. I think had they just stayed laser focused, similar to Kobe Bryant in 2009, that might have been a 5-game series. But, I feel like when you got an opponent down, you got to smother. And the reason why I'm saying that, look how they performed in Game 3. And I don't want to play hypotheticals. I'm just looking at the glass half full. If you can do that in Game 2, right, and then you follow suit in Game 3, nobody's ever came back from an 0-3 lead. And if you just want me to give an objective analysis, I just think the moment was too big. So that's my take on that.
I mean, hold on. Let me see if A Johnny's back. Let me see if I can let him back in. Hold on 1 second. Okay, hold on. There he is, right there. Hopefully he got his connection. Hopefully he got his connection better.
Yeah, it looks like my connection is a little bit better. Let me turn on my camera again. Looks like my connection is better.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not showing signal bars on your name now, so yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be better.
Yeah, let me just get my camera straight. We can get back to it. Yeah, so I heard you ask me about when did I realize LeBron James didn't choke in this finals, and it was back in 2011, Lamont. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I remember watching this. I was working at a casino at the time, and to be honest with you, people used to come to me to make sure that the games were on. So obviously, this was a big thing down here in Miami. We wanted to make sure we were watching the NBA Finals in the casino. So I was watching this, and I remember Game Two in specific, just like Young Miami brought up. Like in Game Two, right? The Heat were up. They were blowing out. They had the series basically in lock to a certain degree. It would have just been up 2-0, but still they had that game in lock. And we coughed up game two. Now you hear me say we coughed up game two. Because I
Yeah.
remember watching it and telling people and arguing with people at the casino. We were talking about it. No one was saying LeBron James this, LeBron James that. No one was saying that. It was just all damn, we messed up, we lost that game,
Hold
whatever.
on, can I
Going
can I
into
say something? Let me say something. I just got a warning message from TikTok about Hoop God. It says remove Dwayne Sanders. It says live content contains themes that some may find uncomfortable. If they remain in your
Yeah, he just
live,
tried
your
to he
live.
just tried to post he just tried to post that he was inside. He turned the camera on to post that he was at a biker convention.
Yeah, it just said I need to remove him or
no,
my live visibility is going to go down. I'm not joking. I just saw it on my end. So I don't know if it's because he was like smoking on the live or something. I think it might have been because he was smoking.
that was something too. Yeah, he was smoking too as well. They I told you, Lamont, they know how to be disruptive and disrespectful, bro. Very disrespectful. He wouldn't do that on any one of them Zesty Jeffrey lives, but he'll come here and be disrespectful like crazy. But back to what I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Young Miami was talking about game two, right? And he was talking about how the Heat coughed it up because yeah, they were up. Dwyane Wade hit the three. They got all hyped. That's when supposedly the Dallas Mavericks got upset and they made a big run and the Heat coughed up game two. I remember arguing with the people because this is at the casino. We had a bar. I work at the casino, and we were arguing about the game. And I was telling them, to me, the biggest thing was, you don't give up games like this in the NBA Finals or in any series because it's only 4 wins. You see what I'm saying? Like you can't give up any games. So this is bad. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, but let's see how they respond. They respond well in game three. They
Mm-hmm.
went in there and they balled out. Dwyane Wade balled out. Everything looked well. There was no issue. Going into game four, the same scenario. They were balling out. Going into the game, going into the fourth quarter. Not say balling out, but they had the game in control going into the fourth quarter. They coughed up game four as well, doing the same thing that they did in game two. Like they never really learned from their mistake. And Dallas did. Dallas said, "Oh, this is how y'all want to play. We got y'all." And from there, the Heat had to change their whole strategy. After game four, Spo changed his starting lineup. Like people don't understand that. Mike Bibby was starting all the way till game four. Then he decides to take him out of the starting lineup. And again, they were starting Mike Bibby, Joel Anthony with the starting five. Everything was predicated on LeBron James and Dwyane Wade's brilliance. So when the Heat finally lost, the only people who was talking about this LeBron stuff was Skip Bayless, man. Like I was telling you, you wake up the next morning, go to ESPN. Who's the first person you see? Skip Bayless talking nonsense, making them up stuff, fabricating stuff. It's
I
just
mean,
that's just
just
how it is. So I
just
I never
thirsty to
really
say
talked
something
about
negative.
Jordan. Yeah, I never really had the argument about him. I'm from Miami. None of us ever argued about that. That only became an argument when LeBron James won that title in 2016, where it was really like, okay, we have to do something because LeBron's career is too great. Because like I told you, Jordan's career is not enough.
You've been
So they got
saying
to
that,
make up
man.
stuff. Yeah. Shoot, just
King
the
Money
next year.
Fly.
Remember, just the next year. Mark. Do you remember Mark Cuban next year after he won a championship explained everything that happened in 2011 and debunked everything Skip Bayless was saying.
But
So
people don't. Oh, you got King Money Fly in here. Yeah, it seems like people just like to ignore what Mark Cuban said because I think. And King Money Fly got a little background of it. Just sounds. To me. It's starting to feel like people because I think King Rowe even proved it on Your Live the other day. That it seems like people right now are just thirsty to say something negative about LeBron, but they get when it comes time to give him much props for anything, they get very quiet. They won't say it at all, or they'll very vaguely allude to it and then try to gloss over it and move on. And I think when Mark Cuban came out and said what he said, he basically gave LeBron props for that series, basically saying, look, LeBron was making the best reads. LeBron was making the right decisions. It was the others that was screwing up. And it's just when people hear that, and it's not coming from LeBron, or it's not coming from somebody that's affiliated with LeBron's camp, I don't think they know how to accept that. I think they're more comfortable just saying he choked. And I just don't see it. I think there were some things strategically they could have done differently, but you can always say that in hindsight. I think in the moment, I think they thought they had a winning formula because obviously you win games 1 and games 3 with that formula, and you don't think you're going to wet the bed and give away games 5 and game 6. So I think in hindsight, I think you can easily say a whole bunch of things. Say LeBron could have did this, that, and the other, but at the end of the day, this the same defense that stopped Kobe. This the same defense that stopped Brandon Roy. Didn't they stop Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden as well?
And so they beat KD too.
And I'm saying, like, it's hard for me to just say, oh, he choked when I'm looking at a defensive unit that was able to stifle some of the greatest scorers in NBA history in their primes on their run. I mean, it's just hard for me to decide, but the numbers don't support it either. LeBron played a different style. Yes, I don't think he choked. He definitely played a different style.
And he played a what's it called too? An abnormal style to what he's used to doing. You see what I'm saying? It's the first time he was ever asked in his life to play the type of way they asked him to play in these finals. And the last, because you see, as soon as they went to next season, everything changed. Everything. They said, all right, we're not doing this. This is not how it's gonna work. We're gonna change everything. And all you SD Jeffries, go get those dudes. Yo, Lamont, you see what's his name made a video about you today, boy. He said you his number one target, boy. You public enemy number one.
Who?
All ball talks.
Bro, these dudes are. But look, I forwarded the live to him. He has an opportunity to pull up. I don't. And you know the funniest thing about it? It was about my John Sally video. Because he put it in the comments. He put it in the comments. He said, "I thought you said that that Jordan, you had Jordan as the GOAT. Why are you making this video?" And I had to respond to him. I said, this video has nothing to do with the GOAT conversation. It's talking about the landscape of the NBA and how John Sally simply said Jordan helped form the NBA that we see today, that's offensively driven, that everybody calls soft. I was like they be like I say, just like you said, they always get mad at us. They don't get mad at the messenger. When Pippen says it, they get mad at us for telling everybody that Pippen said it. When John Sally says it, they don't get mad at John Sally. They just get mad at us for telling everybody that John Sally said it. It's just like, these are very credible people, man. John Sally was there. He was going up against Michael Jordan in that time frame. I think he would know better than most. I'm not going to sit there and argue with John Sally if he says from his perspective, that's what he feels happened. I'm just going to put it out there and we can talk about it.
Yeah, they're going to get upset about that, Lamont. They're already upset. And that's why it's so funny. They love to brag about supposedly Jordan dominated the big man era when the league changed rules to take away what the big man most advantage was being physical. So.
Hold on, we had somebody up here. I saw somebody in the backstage. Did you bring him up?
Yeah, he came up, but he just disappeared again. They over here talking about Lamont. We only play home games, which is funny, right? Because All Ball Talks already admitted that you were on his live. Vision, we've been on Vision's live multiple times. They refused to come over here. Imagine that their best what's it called, representative is Young Miami. Think about that, Lamont.
Okay, I think Sports was talking about them. He wasn't talking about y'all. He was talking about Vision and them. They only play home games.
Oh, okay.
That's not how they talk to people. They only talk to people on their panel. They don't go nowhere else. They just talk to people on their panel. They don't go nowhere else.
I don't think so, because he was just saying how Vision will cook us.
Nah, I cooked Vision on his own live multiple times, man.
Yeah, man. They love TikTok lives. They always love it. And again, like I said, we were going to actually put the game on to watch it. I'm actually watching it right now as we speak, watching the game 4 right now. It's supposed to be LeBron choking and watching what the Heat are doing and trying to see how everything is working well. Look, again, y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all ain't basketball fans. Y'all just LeBron fans who don't know how to admit it. That's the truth.
Yeah, that's
Go
what I'm
James Kingdom
starting
here to
to.
help you out with that. Yeah, go
I'm
James
just
Kingdom
start.
here to help you out with that.
Lamont,
What's up,
Johnny,
Richard?
what's up? I think that people are really just focused on one game out of the whole 6 game series, which is what we know is game 4 when he had 8 points and shot 3 for 11.
Mhm.
And instead of them just admitting that, oh, it's just that one game, I thought he should have did more. I think a number one option or the reigning MVP won two straight MVPs right before that. He should have showed up, especially with 2 other All Stars. I think that's what the issue is. They just won't admit that just that one game just turned them off. When he played decent the other games, he had a triple double the game after that.
I think it's really just the fourth quarters. I think that's just what it is.
So yeah, I think the most he
Yeah.
had in the fourth quarter in that whole series was like what 4 or 5 points.
Yeah, but the whole point is in the
Yeah.
fourth quarter they went away from going to him, and that what makes it makes it so funny because when you look at all the other series, they didn't do that. LeBron James took a hell of a lot more shots in the fourth quarter, even in less series. I mean, in less game series, but for some reason they didn't play him to take those shots. I remember watching the games and thinking to myself, "Yo, what strategy is this? What are they trying to do?" Like I remember watching these games. I remember seeing it. Like I said, I remember it.
Man,
So,
I'm looking at LeBron's 2011 Finals shot chart. When I look at his shot chart,
Jay Sports in the comments instead of talking.
Oh, that's
Like-
not me. That's an imposter. That's one of Vision's minions that made a burner page of me.
Oh,
That's
so
not me
that
at all.
isn't y'all. Okay.
That's not me. We're 2 separate entities.
Okay, I'm glad that you said that. I'm glad that you came up here to say, because you know what, you do have actually an avatar. He don't. That's how wild these TikTok kids are. Go ahead, Lamont. My bad. Go ahead, Lamont. My bad.
no, I was saying that when I looked at LeBron James' shot chart for the 2011 Finals, like he shot almost 50% from the field, outside of threes. He shot threes at an average, like around the average clip in the finals. He shot around like
32%, I think,
and
yeah.
which is maybe about average. But outside of that, he shot 43 and 90. He was like almost 50% from the field. So, I mean, when I look at his shot chart, it almost looked like strategically, it looks like the Dallas Mavericks were trying to stop him from scoring or attacking on one side of the floor. They were allowing him to shoot mid-ranges on the right side of the floor. And they were allowing him to take threes because he did take in that series. He took 28 threes. He made 9 of them. But once he was in the paint, LeBron James was shooting like 80% at the rim. So getting to the rim and finishing wasn't the issue. But
They said the
Man,
mid range is his weakness.
I just wish Spoelstra would have did a little bit more because the zone. Yes, it was kind of. I think schematically Spoelstra could have done some things to get LeBron some better looks, but I mean, even ask Erik Spoelstra to do that. Was that Erik Spoelstra's rookie season coaching?
No, that was his third season.
That was his third
Yeah,
season.
he came there around 08, I think,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's just a tough ass. That's a tough ass.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now as far as how the NBA has it charted in the which is kind of crazy. In the fourth quarter, LeBron James was 1 of 6 from mid range, and this is in the. Let me make sure I get this right in the finals. Yeah, but this is in the fourth quarter. Let me look up all quarters, see how much he shot versus them in the finals.
Yeah, I was trying to find his mid range percentage that whole series total.
Yeah, and in the mid range, he was 8 of 21, which is 38%, which is just about.
That's average. That's
That's
good,
about average,
actually.
just below
Not
average.
that bad.
He shot at the rim. He shot 72% at the rim, which was good. But again, Chris Bosh shot 38% from mid range as well. Haslam shot 30% from mid range.
Yuck.
So
Nasty.
yeah, it was nasty as work. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Dallas did a good
These are
job.
open mid range shots. Continue.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're open or not.
That Haslam them.
Oh, Haslam. Oh, yeah, for
open
Haslam.
no open
Yeah,
mid
for
range shots.
Haslam, more than likely he has them. But that's again that's the key to all this is that again Dallas took advantage.
Easier
of
for them to
everything.
guard. Yeah.
They realized they only have Wade and LeBron, so if they're gonna make LeBron that, like Lamar said, if you're not going to use LeBron in the fourth quarter, we're just going to do that. Then we're just going to keep playing defense to make sure y'all get the ball to Dwyane Wade, and on the other side of the ball, they don't have enough. We don't have enough defense and with this team to stop what they were doing. On top of that,
Nope.
that was another thing too. It wasn't enough. But then once you put Chalmers and Haslam on the floor for defensive purposes, you get a bunch of bricks.
Yep. But they said LeBron can guard Jason Terry too. They said that's another deficiency.
And then with Chalmers, it wasn't even that Chalmers would make a shot. Chalmers makes a lot of mental mistakes. We all know that with Chalmers. He makes a lot of mental lapses. He's always out of position on defense, messing up, trying to do some wild stuff. He was definitely a liability in the finals. That's why he had to. That's why he had to give Mike Miller more. And that's nothing too. He didn't trust Mike Miller. He didn't give Mike Miller enough time, enough minutes to help spread the floor. He didn't do none of that.
But I do understand the Mike Miller thing. Mike Miller was out all year. You in the NBA Finals, and you have to, as a coach, you have to make a decision. Do you really? Because coaches are only going to play the guys that they trust. And if Mike Miller's been sitting, Mike Miller was
didn't give enough of a sample size.
It's just like
half the year. He was out half the year.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So are y'all saying that the biggest reason why the Heat lost is because of coaching?
No, I'm saying the biggest reason why they lost is because of Dallas defense. But also, you got to think. What I'm saying is this: especially if a team is attacking in an intricate zone, there's no individual player that can just go out there and be a zone buster by themselves. You
right.
The biggest best weapon against the zone is the pass. And so if LeBron was moving the ball versus the zone, LeBron was doing exactly what you're supposed to do to beat the zone. The zone is like zones want you to play 1-on-5. If LeBron would have went rogue and just would have tried to score all the points on his own, that also falls exactly into the Dallas game plan. Because now LeBron is playing 1-on-5. So I don't know what fans are asking LeBron to do in an instance like that, where especially they're loading up and they're going matchup zone on LeBron, almost on LeBron exclusively. And when I say matchup zone, that just means that whenever LeBron has the ball, the closest defender matches up with him while everybody else zones up behind him. And they're influencing him to his what they call weak spots, where they say he struggles the most, with that one on-ball defender, and they shade a lot of help. It's just hard for me to. I can't and if anybody's ever played or coached, I don't know how you tell LeBron to go be a one-man army in that instance and go win the game when you got to have all five guys on board to.
That's very true. That's very true. And I think that goes to show that D Wade and LeBron didn't have like the full chemistry yet. So I think D Wade, he was more on the ball. I think LeBron, in his zone, what you want to do, you want to get your best player in the middle of the zone. And I think LeBron, he has to do that.
Yeah, but they were running a 1-3-1 matchup zone. So sticking somebody in the middle is absolutely irrelevant. So now you have to look at the style of zone that they were running. If you're running a 1-3-1 matchup zone, well, that kills dumping the ball to the middle, because the purpose of a 1-3-1 matchup zone is so you never can get the ball to the middle.
Too? Who you dumping to the middle to? Besides Bosh. Yeah, besides Bosh, you really don't have no good option there.
Zajunas Ilgauskas.
Nah, man. And so what do you think? So Lamont, what do you think about Young Miami saying this was too big of a moment for GOAT James?
No, it's not too big of a moment. I just think that sometimes teams get in situations like, obviously you're hyped up. You win the first game, you goof off the second game, you win game 3, you're up. Did they get a little bit complacent? Possibly. Were they too big for the moment? No, you never. The moment you only feel like that if you're walking into a series and you don't have the talent. They had the talent to win. I just think schematically, I don't think Spoelstra put them in the right situation to win, and he just gave Dallas too many advantages. Because my whole strategy would have been, okay, if they're going to defend us like this defensively, I would have found a way. We need to turn up the volume defensively so we can go play in transition more. And so, because that's really the only way you can really counter that style of zone is to play fast so they don't have time to go set it up. And so I think, I don't know. I mean, you just got to give Dallas credit. They executed well. Defensively, they executed well. Just like Mark Cuban said, LeBron James was making the right plays. There was other guys who weren't executing on their end. And I just don't know what more LeBron could have done in that style of zone. Because all of the solutions that people say LeBron would have needed to do require him passing the ball to an inferior player. You stick Udonis Haslem in the middle. Let's say you go with that plan and you eventually are able to somehow get him the ball in the middle of a 1-3-1 matchup zone. What do you expect Haslem to do? Like, how does that lead to? That's not winning basketball, or kicking it across the Chalmers. Well, if I'm the Dallas Mavericks, if LeBron has to pass it to Chalmers, we've won on this possession because LeBron don't have the ball, And then do you have an elite facilitator where you could put LeBron in that weak side dunker spot? Do you have a good enough facilitator to actually facilitate to LeBron so he can go get those points that everybody wants him to score because they are in a zone? So when you look at the facilitators, was Mike Bibby good enough at the time to do it? Was Chalmers good enough? Could Wade have done it? I don't know if they had the personnel at the point guard spot to where you could have played LeBron off ball so that he could have given the people the scoring that everybody wants to see.
I mean, Wade played the point guard.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm saying. And when we think of when we think of Wade as a playmaker, and we think of the defense that Dallas was deploying, is he an elite enough of a consistent and consistent enough of a playmaker to make sure that LeBron James is getting the ball on the weak side of that 1-3-1 zone consistently, so he is able to take advantage of them those few one-on-one matchups that he can get. I just don't think that's Dwyane Wade's MO. Like, as a coach, I'm not going to ask D Wade to play to the weakest aspect of his game, which is go play make. I mean, maybe I'm going to ask Bibby to try to do it. I'm maybe going to ask Chalmers to try to do it. But again, you were talking about an elite Dallas defense. They can throw different types of looks at these guards, confuse them, make them make mistakes, and it's just going to have everybody frustrated. So your best solution is to put LeBron James on point. He's your best playmaker. Let him make all the decisions. And I just don't know what more people would have wanted LeBron to do in that particular situation, especially after we watched Dallas do what they did to Kobe Bryant. You would think that would give that. You would think the way they decimated Kobe Bryant. You would think that. No, I'm not. It's not about LeBron being a better player than Kobe. What the type of score that Kobe is, because the one thing Kobe is, he's one of the. He could arguably be the greatest tough shot maker in NBA history. If there's anybody that you want going 1-on-3 and actually scoring, it's Kobe. And when you saw how that defense stifled Kobe and didn't even let him get shots off at times, it has to tell you that you're dealing with some level of an elite defense. And I just think that when you look at this series from a broader perspective, and again, as I've said before, my definition of choking isn't the same as most. I don't think we see players choking in the NBA as often as most people try to claim. We don't see choke jobs very much. We don't see J.R. Smith. We don't see those types of crazy decisions at the end of games. We don't see that much. And so real choke jobs we don't really see. And I think fans are just so thirsty to call.
Actually, you're wrong about that, sir. You're wrong.
I think fans are just thirsty to call anything a choke when
you're wrong.
Until it's 1988, Lamar. Until it's 1988.
Well, the thing is, like I say, a missed shot is not a choke. We don't really see real chokes.
I have a question. Do you think defense is a choke?
I just got one question real quick. So are you trying to sit up here and tell
me?
Hold
on 1 second. Hold on. One person. The other guy was asking a question. I want him to ask his question.
Noah first. Go ahead, Noah.
Do you prefer as defense as a choke in plays?
Please explain that one.
So, like, for example, so who's guarding Kawhi Leonard with a buzzer in finals?
What?
So you talking about when Kawhi Leonard hit the fadeaway in the corner?
Yeah. Like, do you think
so when you think about now, let's think about it. Kawhi Leonard was well defended. Joel Embiid, a 7-footer, contested as well as you can contest without fouling. And Kawhi Leonard hit one of the luckiest shots in NBA history. At the end, as a coach, what are you to tell Joel Embiid to do? Are you supposed to tell Joel Embiid what could Joel Embiid done different other than block the shot, which is extremely hard to do in that situation. What else could he have done to stop that shot from going in? Sometimes you just have to shake the other guy's hand and say, that was a hell of a shot. Because you know the saying when you're playing, good defense, better offense. If you're going up against a hooper in the gym, you hear that all the time. Good defense, better offense. Sometimes guys can make tough shots. So does that mean
to add to that, to Lamont, whatever play that they drew up wasn't drawn for Kawhi Leonard to take a fadeaway shot going out of bounds.
No.
I mean, it was 2
That's not the play drawn. That's what ended up happening because of the good defense. He had no choice but to take a fadeaway 20-foot sliding all the way out of bounds going right. And like Mont said, with a lucky bounce going in for the shot to be considered one of the greatest playoff plays of all time. But the play was not drawn up for that. So that shows you that there was actually good defense being played. So go ahead, Lamont.
No, and my thing is, like, we see great plays in NBA history. And, you know, when we see great plays, or when I look at the defense, like if Kobe Bryant hits a game winner in your face and you got your fingers in his eyeball, am I supposed to? And like when I look at Roger Bell and when I look at how Ron Artest were defending Kobe and Kobe's making shots, do I look at those guys and say they're choking, or do I just shake Kobe's hand and say, man, you a hell of an offensive player? So at the end of the day, this is what we mean. You cannot. So choking to me are things like the Tragic Johnson moment, not paying attention to time and score, dribbling the clock out. Choking to me is going to be like what J.R. Smith did, not understanding time and score,
game one,
running out instead of taking the layup. See, these are things that you're supposed to choking to me would be like the Chris Webber moment in college, the time calling timeouts when you don't have any left that gives you a tech. Those things are choking because these are things that you control. But when you're giving max effort on a basketball court and you get beat on the defensive end, or you miss a shot that you make 1,000 times in practice, I don't think those things are choking. Missing shots, getting beat on defense literally happens every single game, every single basketball game that anybody has watched in NBA history. We've seen guys get beat, we've seen guys get scored on, and it's not choking. So unless you can give me a player ever in NBA history who's never gotten beat on defense, who's never missed a wide open shot, you can't. So
I can.
Who?
Lamont, I have a question.
Muggsy Bogues.
No.
Let's let Best Take, man. Shout out to Best Take.
Lamont, I have a question for you, brother.
Muggsy Bogues.
Hold on. It was on Best Take next. Best Take, what you got for us?
So, my nigga, are you trying to say 2011 is not a choke job? That's all.
No. So what we're doing is Best Take is we're not looking at it. We're not looking at the series at face value. First of all, before we say let's just do this, since I'm assuming that you believe that 2011 is a choke job. So before we dive into what you think about it, what is choking to you? Because if you have a very bland, casual definition of choking, then maybe this could be a choke job by your definition. So what is choking in basketball to you?
All right, so choking in basketball to me is when a superstar is basically playing under their standards for a long periods of time. And
What do you mean long periods of time? What does that mean?
Like, for example, like this series, 2011 in the finals. Before the NBA Finals, LeBron James was playing up to his individual standards. He was playing like one of the best players in the world. As soon as a nigga got in the finals, he just forgot how to play freaking basketball. Nigga finished a whole game with 8 points, and you're 6'8", 250.
Okay, hold on. Best Take. You about to go into a diatribe. I just want your definition of choking. So your definition of choking is playing below your regular season averages, I'm gonna assume, correct?
Like basically playing, not just like just your under like regular season averages, but I was saying just in total, like just playing under beneath your standards.
Hold on.
Looks like I was right.
Please hold on, y'all. Please hold on. So best take, because you have to measure it with something. That's why I said so. Choking to you means you're playing below your regular season averages, because there's no way you can measure it. If you can't have a standard that you can't measure, because if you say playing below your standard, then what sets the standard? It's your stats. Otherwise, you're just making it up.
No, I'm saying playing at a high level when you're the first option for your team, right? And your team really depends on you, right? I'm saying once you get out there, right, and you are underperforming, bro.
Okay, thank you. Best take. I'm just trying to get a framework of what your definition means. When you're saying underperforming, you can only underperform based on statistical output. You cannot just underperform based on nothing. You can only measure a player underperforming based on stats. So are you saying that LeBron James, like choking to you, is a player underperforming, not measuring up to their regular season stats? Correct.
That's basically what it is. And also on top
now, let's just ask you the follow-up question. By your definition, give me an example of a player in NBA history who has not choked.
Okay, I'm not saying not all of them have choked. Obviously, people have choked before.
No. We're not. Hold on. Okay. We're gonna simplify it to superstars then, based on your definition. Because if your definition is choking, that I would assume that you know of a particular player who has never choked. Based on your understanding of what choking is, have you ever seen a player in NBA? So according to you, every player in NBA history is a choker.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, hold on. No, what I'm saying is this. I'm not even trying to trap you, because basically your definition is I don't know. No, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't know one player in NBA history that at one point in time in the playoffs, where we know the playoffs, the pace slows down, the game gets harder, defenses tighten up, right? The same stats that you put up in the regular season, teams can kind of game plan and make sure you don't get to those numbers. But by according to your standard, playing under those numbers means you're underperforming, thus means you're choking. You tell me what player in NBA history has not choked by your standard, because you have a high bar. You have a very high standard.
Finish my standard. Every time I try to get to my point for my standard, you cut me off.
Okay, go ahead. I thought you told me already. Hold on. Go James. Did he say underperforming?
You did?
Oh my God!
He said game 4 with 8 points at 6'9", 250.
Okay, my bad. Hold on. Best take. My bad. Okay, maybe it's underperforming and something else. Go ahead.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, Lamont. It's not just underperform, but it's also, again, when you have a good enough team to win, right? Like LeBron did in 2011, and you come up in here, right? You come up in the NBA Finals, and you just mind you, he had just got through beating the MVP,
and you underperform, right?
Right. And he came up in the finals.
Earlier.
Bro, he came up in the finals and massively underperformed. Everybody, obviously, we know, again, like you said earlier, obviously we know the pace slows down the playoffs, and your regular season averages might drop a little bit. But however, I'm talking about a guy went from 25 points to 17 points in the finals. That's not good, bro.
I know, and I accept that definition. But hold on.
It's a massive drop.
Hold on. But best take. I accept that, right? Now, all I want you to do now, best take, is now tell me so I can learn. What I want you to do is I want you to tell me, based on your standard,
right,
what player in NBA history has never choked.
Exactly.
I don't have a player that's never choked.
So according to your standard, every player in NBA history has choked.
They have had a choking moment before.
Because every player in NBA history has lost. Most superstars have had the better team. Like Olajuwon's had the better team sometimes going into the playoffs, even in the first round, and lost. Olajuwon has went into the playoffs and not performed up to his regular season stats and lost. I can do the same thing with Kobe. I can do the same thing with Jordan. I can literally do the same thing with every superstar in NBA history. So according to your standard, every superstar in NBA history is a choker.
Except Bill Russell.
Again, all I'm saying is I'm not saying one player is perfect, my nigga. Obviously, all these niggas have had a choking series before. However, have you ever seen a player, the players that you just named, from Hakeem to Kobe to even Jordan, have you ever seen these niggas drop massively below their standards like LeBron?
Yes.
Yeah, hold on. We can just stick with 20. We can literally stick with 2011. Did Kobe? Hold on. If you talk about having the best team, how much better of a team can you have than the defending champs with literally the same exact roster? And Kobe did not perform up to his statistical standards like he did in the regular season. Everything dropped, right? He went out with 2 17-point games. Everything dropped. He did not go out with Mamba mentality. It dropped, right? So at the end of the day, since you want to apply, how come in Kobe in 2017 it doesn't get the same mantra as LeBron in 2017?
You said what?
2011.
My bad. 2011. My bad. 2011.
But not so again, and I can explain why it doesn't get. It should. I agree with you that it should. I already have videos about Kobe choking in 2011.
But no, he choked though, right? We don't need to know
videos.
why did he choke. Correct. Kobe's a choker.
Kobe's not as good as LeBron. That's why
Is
we
Kobe
don't hold him to that
is
standard.
Kobe now a choker?
No, you choked 2011 most definitely. He
No.
choked 2011.
Here's the problem. Best take. Here's the problem. Once you get the choking tag, you can't just have it part time. You're either a choker or you're not. Is Kobe a choker?
What? I'm talking about for that specific year, right?
You can't be a part-time choker. You can't be a part-time choker.
Yeah, you come back and literally have a better season.
Hey, hold on. Best take. Hold on. Best take. Hey, Johnny. Best take comes over. Hey, Johnny. Best take comes over to your house. He steals a $100 bill off your dresser.
Yeah.
Is he a thief, or is he only a thief in the moment?
Once a thief, always a thief.
You're a thief. Even if I don't catch me, a thief.
So y'all can't give these part-time choking tags. You either got to land on the fact that LeBron James is a choker, or no, it's not. No, it's not.
So you're saying that everybody's a choker?
No, by his
by best tech standards, yes. By best tech standards. Remember,
he said LeBron choked. He didn't call him a choker.
Thank you. I said
He didn't call him a choker.
Thank you, Mike.
Okay.
You're the only one listening, my nigga.
So why are we talking about this then?
All I
So
was
why are we
saying
talking about
was-
why is it?
All I was
You
saying
proved
was
this point.
That's the prop.
Hey, if I
James
can
Kingdom.
finish real quick, all I was saying
You proved
was
this point.
a player in the NBA history that is a superstar has choked in the playoffs once before. There is not one player that hasn't done it before. However, when we're talking about LeBron James, the nigga that
How do you measure this? How do you measure it? If LeBron is the worst choke job, how do you measure that?
I didn't say LeBron was the worst choke job though. I didn't say that. Though.
Okay,
That
so
never
what
came
then-
out of my mouth.
but then
So
what
all you saying is that we can't say it's not a choke job. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying you can't say that 2011 in the finals is definitely a choke job, bro. It's definitely, bro.
Are you saying that we can't say it's not? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you can't say it's not a choke job because of how LeBron performed in the finals.
We don't go by your standards though.
Oh my god.
Yeah, hold on. No, hold on. So
now that's a problem because we're not going by your standards.
I just got a question real quick, hey Johnny. I just got a question for you, hey Johnny. If I'm averaging 25,
no, hold on. Best take. Let's simplify it. Hold on, best take.
Oh my god.
If you no best take, and I'm not.
You should let him. You should let him ask me that question.
No, hold on, best take. Let me ask you. This is
just about to get exposed.
If you ask me, there's two different questions you can ask, and this really tells your basketball acumen. There's two questions you can ask. You can ask somebody, do you feel like LeBron James played well? Right? That's a different question versus saying, do you feel LeBron James choked? Right? Because again, people listen, best take, hold on one second. Because people who played the game, who've been in these moments, know that there's a difference between choking and having a bad game. Again, you can have a bad game. You can have like we've seen at times great players have bad games but still get to win. Then what label do we put on that if somehow you play in the dumpster like we've seen Kobe do in the finals, but the team around him is able to carry him and get the win? So how do we label that? Is it a winning choke? No, hold on. There's no more wait. Hold on. What I'm saying is, how do we if choking is playing bad, right? And we're putting all the ownership of choking on LeBron James, which James Kingdom put it on the team. Then how do you define choking when the player underperforms, as you said, best take, but the team wins because of the others? What is that called then?
I can answer that perfectly fine because
what is that called? What's that called?
To me, when a player chokes like individually, but the team still finds a way to win, I personally say, hey, this nigga played bad and basically had a choky performance, but his team came up here and
he got carried.
Hey, no, go James. It's called choky. James, it's called a choky. It's called a choky. That's what it's called.
They got carried.
If you win and play under, if your team wins but you underperform, it's not a choke job. It's called a chokey, according to Best Take Podcast. It's a chokey.
Wait, so Lamont, let me get this straight, right? So you're saying, like, for example, like you're saying, like, J.R. Smith, that's a choke job because he didn't.
No, what I'm saying is when you do something, like, for example, like when you have like an absolute mental breakdown, when you have like something, like, for example, most of us remember Tragic Johnson when Magic Johnson dribbled out the clock, just completely brain fart, time and score. That's just a mental lapse, brain farted. You cost your team. When you think about J.R. Smith will tell you brain fart, completely. What did he say? He said he forgot the score. That's what he said. He said, I thought we were up. Mental lapse. When Chris Webber talks about the timeout situation, mental lapses, just completely brain fart. You make mistakes that we typically don't see in a basketball game. This is when you see players choke. They are very rare in NBA history. What we do see is we see players have bad games. We see teams are great on defense. We see players miss shots because you can't go 100% from the field. You will make and you will miss some shots. You will see some people get beat on defense. And so those are not choke jobs. That's just the game of basketball. That's just the nature of basketball.
So you saying LeBron?
Okay. Hold on.
Can I say something?
One second,
right
Best
quick?
Go ahead, go James.
Here in Go James Kingdom, we don't believe that there's anything such as choking. But since this conversation is necessary for Zesty Jeffries to have Michael Jordan as their GOAT, we can talk about choking. And trust me, the biggest choke job for any superstar in NBA history was Michael Jordan.
Wow.
But
what year?
1989? 1988.
88? I mean, okay.
88? How many
1988. Okay, what is the difference between 25 and 17? And he didn't average 17, he averaged actually 18. But what is the difference between 25 and 17, Best Takes? How many point difference is that?
17 out of 25 is 68% of 25. That's a 32%.
I didn't ask
drop.
percentages. I asked, again, 35 is
8
a higher
points.
percentage of your team's average than 25. So that means your 35 is more important than somebody's 25. What is the difference between 25 and 17? That was the action that's the question I asked. What is the difference between 25 and 17?
Oh my God.
8.
What is the difference between 35 and 27? What is the difference between 35 and 27?
8.
8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
one player dropped 8 points in their average. It's a drastic change in NBA history. Another player did, mind you, this other player that dropped drastically not only was the league MVP,
Go James
they were the league. Go ahead. Since you want to let me talk, go ahead. Go ahead. Since you want to let me talk, go ahead.
Dude, if you average 35 and you average 27, you're still from a superstar to a superstar.
Right.
If you
You
average
still
25,
choked.
may I please finish?
Still choked. No, let you finish. You still choked. Your team needed you 35 points. The same way my team needed 25, your team needed 35. Not only that, your percentages went down. Your assists went down. Your blocks went down. Your steals went down. Your turnovers went up.
Sir, that's not what Best Take said, though. That's not.
No, I'm telling you what I said. That's what I said. I said the stats. He just mentioned points. He just mentioned points. I gave you an entire choke job. I gave you an entire
you being the better team.
I gave you an entire choke job, and I have more. But now that I'm done with that little bit, go ahead, Mr. Mike. Answer the questions. Go ahead.
Best Take also said that being
the Bulls did have a better team in '88.
Yes, they did. Let's continue.
Miami
Was that Detroit?
Again, let me go this. Let's start here.
In Detroit, that's false.
Did LeBron James ever lose to a team with no All-NBA player, no All-Defensive player on their roster?
I don't know the answer to that question.
Hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Y'all
What
can't answer that. Y'all got a lot to talk about, but when I start answering, I ask you questions. Y'all start acting like little girls. Again, I'm going to ask you questions again to make sure y'all understand the language we're talking here. Again, I'm going to ask you a very simple question. How many times did LeBron James lose to a player without an All-NBA player and an All-Defensive player on the roster?
I don't think
I'm not an encyclopedia, man. I don't know.
You wanted to challenge Goat James Kingdom, who has no more knowledge than you. You should sit down and listen.
I don't think that's true. The way
you don't think that's true? Go look up the 1988 Detroit Pistons. Not only that, they had 120 point per game score. That's all they had.
Okay,
they had no all-defensive player on their roster. They had no all-NBA player on their roster. Again, Mike was the league MVP. He was all-NBA first team, all-defensive first team, the scoring champ, the All-Star MVP,
Hold
the
up.
All-Star dunk champion. He was the steals winner. LeBron was none of that in 2011.
Hey.
Okay.
The Detroit Pistons had like
They
three
did
Hall
not
of
have the
Famers,
best
dude.
defense. No,
They had, like,
weren't
three
Hall of Famers in that moment.
Wait. In fact, Chicago Bulls had the best defense in basketball in 1988. Another factor of why he choked.
I guess I have a question real quick. Like real.
Oh, I got all the answers. Go ahead.
Okay. You have all the answers. Okay, cool. So then you can answer this. From top to bottom, which team in 1988 as a
The Pistons
team
had a better defense, by the way.
Wait. As a team, no, Mike, please let me ask this question because he just said you guys
My
the
bad,
answers.
bro.
I'm
My bad.
hoping he can say the correct answer here. In 1988, who
you can
had
tell
the
us.
better team? Who had the better team in 80 from top to bottom?
Well, why don't you tell us? You tell us.
No. I'm asking A. Johnny.
No. Hold on. Best take. Watch this, y'all. No, watch this. Hey, Johnny. No. Watch this. Best take. Check this out. Best take. No, best take. Don't ask questions. What I want you to do
No,
is.
Lamont, let him ask that because you know what, Lamont, I can guarantee you, Lamont. Lamont, let me ask the question. Lamont, hold it.
He don't know none of the Pistons.
Relax. Relax. I'm gonna answer his questions.
Okay, go ahead.
You may believe top to bottom the Detroit Pistons were a better basketball team, but from top to bottom, they were an equal team. Simple and plain. Now,
No.
let's do that. Wait. Let's do this. Since you wanted to help your boy Mike so much and you love the Zesty Jeffrey logic, who really had a better team top to Wait, answer my I just answered your question, so you gotta answer mine. Who had the better roster top to bottom? The 2011 Dallas Mavericks or the 2011 Miami Heat? Best takes?
From top to bottom, in my personal opinion, I would pick the Miami Heat.
No.
They had the best two players in the series.
Okay. So
Yeah, the best
again,
two players.
the Chicago Bulls had the league MVP. The Chicago Bulls had all NBA first team players. The Chicago Bulls had all the best first team players. The Chicago Bulls had the scoring champ. The Chicago Bulls had the All-Star game MVP. You guys need to stop challenging Gold James Kingdom and start watching basketball.
Go James Keenan. You are yelling.
No. Hold on, Mike. Hold on 1 second. Go James Kingdom. Now, hold on. Best take. Go James Kingdom did fire your own logic back at you. I gotta give you a chance to reply because he just baked you with your own logic. Do you want to respond to that best take?
I mean, I'm trying to figure out how I even got baited in my own logic, but okay, cool. We can.
Yeah, I don't get it, bro.
Because you lied. Because you sat here and think that the Miami Heat of 2011 was a better team top to bottom than Dallas Mavericks. The Dallas Mavericks had an all-NBA player and an all-defensive player on their roster. Not the Detroit Pistons. Not the Detroit Pistons.
Is Dirk better than Dwyane Wade in 2011? Answer that question.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, let's just do this. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's go. Hold on.
Who's better than Michael Jordan on Detroit in 1988?
Okay. Yeah, hold on. This is for best take. So best take. We're gonna go player for player because remember he did ask a question. He said top to bottom. Okay. So we're gonna go Bulls and Pistons. We're gonna take the Bulls' best player versus the Pistons' best player. You got Isaiah Thomas and Michael Jordan. Who has the best player?
Of course, yeah. I would say individually speaking, Jordan's better than Isaiah Thomas. Cool.
Okay. So now we're gonna go. And we're gonna go to. Hold on, I'm about to go to the next players. So at that time, you could argue, and I think this could go either way. But I'm just gonna say Scottie Pippen, even though you could argue Charles Oakley because of his rebounding and his defense. He was one of the best defenders in the league, and he was one of the best rebounders in the league. Scottie Pippen hadn't really evolved into real Scottie Pippen yet. But we'll just say Scottie Pippen and Joe Dumars. Who you got there?
Joe Dumars.
Okay. At that
In
time.
88,
And you know this is also, and you also know that this is also a young Joe Dumars too, right?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So we got Charles Oakley and Bill Laimbeer. Who you got?
Charles Oakley, Bill Laimbeer. I'm taking Laimbeer.
Bill Laimbeer.
I'm taking Laimbeer. I'm taking Laimbeer. He's averaging 15 and 12.
He can stretch the floor too. Shoot.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. What's crazy about that?
What's crazy about that?
Wasn't he an all-star?
Wait, y'all think Charles Oakley was just as good as Bill Laimbeer in 88?
What's wrong with that?
He was a better defender than Bill Laimbeer.
Hold on. At that time in their careers, Charles Oakley Charles Oakley was one of the best defenders in the league. Bill Laimbeer was not a
Thank
better
you.
defender than Oakley at that time.
Thank you.
You must
Okay,
be out of your
Laimbeer's a
mind.
better
The
offensive
only
player.
Bill Laimbeer's best value was
And let's stop lying. In 1988, Bill Laimbeer averaged 13 and only 10 rebounds per game. While we all know what's it called, average similar to those numbers.
Lamont Oakley was a better
wait, I'm
defender.
talking
Lamont Oakley was better defender than Bill Laimbeer, right?
no.
Oh, I'm
Oakley averaged 13 rebounds a game that year. Oakley, and then how many points did he average that
Oakley was
year?
one of the best rebounders in the
He
NBA.
averaged
that
12
year.
points, brother.
Oakley was
He
one of the
averaged
best
12 points.
rebounders in the NBA
I think it was
in
12.
1988.
Hold on. Oakley was averaging. Oakley averaged like 12 and 13.
12
that
and
year.
18,
Yeah,
12 and
12
13.
points.
He was averaging 12 and 13 plus 3 assists.
That's
And
great.
okay, all right, and he helped lead.
Bill Laimbeer
and-
averaged like 15 and 11.
Okay,
So-
let's
He
go.
was.
Hold on.
He was averaging. Bill Laimbeer was averaging 13 and 10.
In that
13
series?
and no, in
In that series?
1988. That's what Bill Laimbeer was. He was not an
Well,
all-star.
yeah.
Nothing. They had one all-star, and that's it. LeBron James never lost to a team with just one all-star on the roster.
Well, he's playing with a better team, so he plays less minutes.
Again, so was Dirk Nowitzki. So was Dirk
Nowitzki.
Yeah, I don't know what we're.
I don't know about that because he's the clear number
Yes, he
one.
was.
He's
Yes,
a
he
clear number
was.
one option.
Who's the clear number one option? So was Jordan. And he choked.
I'm still trying to
He
figure
choked
out.
across the board. Not just
I
in
don't
points.
care.
Across the board. He had less assists. He had less steals. He had less blocks. He shot less. He shot less. He did everything. He shot worse. Everything across the board. LeBron, best playoff series was that final series as far as shooting
James
wise.
Kingdom, when Jordan is choking, he's still the best player in the series. LeBron is not.
Nobody's asking about. Okay, you could be the best player in the series when you're not playing any All-NBA players or any All-Defensive players.
I'm sorry, but he wasn't. Better
Okay,
than-
okay,
wasn't
okay.
better than
Hold on, Mike, and hold on. So again, right
crying
now,
about being the best player. Anybody could be the best player in 1988. LeBron's definitely the best player in 1988.
So you're air taxing?
no, hold on 1 second, Mike. Hold on.
You trying to act like LeBron James is not the best player on the court just because he didn't average 25 points per game.
So I think
Y'all don't know basketball.
no. What I'm
Yeah.
this is the problem, Mike, and I think this is where people who have these weird criterias for what choking is, you put yourself in a weird bind because, like Best Take did, Best Take gave us a very clear definition of what choking is, and it clearly was tied, and it was clearly tied into. I know, but it seems like his definition is the most common definition by casuals. It's the most typical.
By Zesty Jeffries. Let's be real. Best Take came up here with a Zesty Jeffrey logic.
By casual definition. Wait, what is your guys' definition of choking?
I don't care what you say. Zesty Jeffrey logic is perfectly fine, understood by me, bro. I understand.
Ma'am, nobody asked
I'm not gay. I don't know.
Listen, again, you know what? Since you didn't ask me nothing, you can go somewhere else and ask somebody else something. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nobody care what you got to say, sir. I let you up just for you to disrespect me. Get out of here. Zesty Jeffrey's got some nerves.
They about to go make a video about you now, man.
I don't give a damn. Go make 100 videos. They're going to have 100 responses. Go Jay Skinner got nothing time to smoke for all Zesty Jeffries, bro. TikTok takeover. I keep telling y'all this. This ain't vision. This ain't all talks. This ain't none of Zesty Jeffries, bro. Michael Jordan, again, I'm going to repeat this just for those in the back seats who can't hear. Michael Jordan has the biggest choke job in NBA history for a superstar. No one's ever choked bigger than 1988. Simple and plain. Not to mention, the man choked versus the same team 3 straight years in a row. Don't let me start talking about the other years.
Hey, that's a horrible take, Goat James.
It can be horrible, but it's factual. I know it's more of a story for you. I'm just
I feel like you just hate
you need to wake up because when I fucking come up, it's a nightmare.
I feel like you just hate Michael Jordan, bro.
Besides Orlando Woolridge, who did Mike have on that roster averaging double digits? Go.
Before you cut me off, understand who was on the Bulls team. Woolridge was not on the 88 team.
That's my point.
That's not your point. That's
my point.
Your point is that Jordan needs help. I know this. You ain't got to tell me nothing.
Everybody needs help.
Not from my understanding. LeBron James had a super team in 2011, which was worse than Jordan's team.
I don't think it was a super team.
Wait. So
Jordan in 1988, and Jordan in 1988 had 6 top 10 picks on his roster. That sounds like choking to me, sir.
Go. So by your logic, LeBron choked in 07 too then?
No.
Yes, he did.
No. Was LeBron James again? You asked me how. Let me tell you how. Was LeBron James the MVP? No. Was LeBron James All NBA first team? No. Was LeBron James All NBA
So now we're
defensive
going
team? No.
accolades.
We're
So now
going
we're
off
talking
of
about accolades.
So now we're
standard.
going
Again, the
accolades.
standard is this is what we're looking at. We're looking at
Sounds
the
like he's
league
just not that
MVP.
good.
We're looking
But
at the
did
best player in
LeBron?
the league. Mind you, did LeBron James also, mind you, the best player in the league on the best defensive team in the league? Did you lose to a team that had no All NBA player, no All Defensive player on their roster in 2007? No, you didn't. Matter of fact, you lost to a team with 2 All Defensive players and 1 All NBA player. So that's who you lost to. You lost versus
I get
tougher
it. I get
competition.
it. Hey,
All
so
this matters. See,
question:
it's my standards.
How
You can't
does
get
how
mad
does
at
any
my
of that
standards.
how does any of that apply when he got to the finals and won 60 games?
Hold on.
What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Got to the finals, got 60.
Hold
I
on,
don't know what
Martin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you define as choking in basketball?
Getting swept, underperforming.
Okay, hold
That's
on.
what Jordan did
Okay,
in '88.
hold on.
Same answer every time.
Herm, you got background noise. Please mute it. So hold on,
Hey,
Martin.
Lamar, what's up, though, bro? How you
What
been,
up?
bro?
What up? I'm good, Martin. So what is your? So I need your. So getting swept and underperforming. That is your definition of choking, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so by your standard, what players haven't underperformed or got swept in the playoffs?
What players have it?
Yeah, because I mean, you have to have a standard. Like
I mean,
Jordan's
do I have to go that
underperformed.
up?
Well, I mean, they don't
Jordan's
consider
gotten swept.
underperforming.
Jordan's
They don't
Jordan's
consider-
gotten swept. Jordan's
They don't
gotten
consider
swept.
that underperformance.
Now
They
hold
don't
up.
consider that underperformance.
Jordan has not underperformed. He's gotten swept, but he's never underperformed.
Oh, so
Exactly.
hold on. So you're saying that you have to. So hold on. So they have to. Hold on. No, hold on. I'm trying to get a clear definition.
I said
Did
two
they have to
things,
happen
sir.
together? Did they have to happen simultaneously, or they just attributes independently? So
has to happen together.
So you have to get swept and underperform, correct?
Absolutely.
And what do you find as underperforming? Is it all statistical underperforming based on your regular season stats?
Yes.
Right. So based on your standard, what players have not
LeBron James.
underperformed? What players have not underperformed
not?
or gotten swept?
Michael Jeffrey
You
Jordan.
just lied.
Michael Jordan has underperformed and he's gotten swept.
When?
Because if you just said you set the standard for
What
underperforming,
year?
you
What
set the
year?
standard for underperforming going below your regular season averages. Are
He
you
averaged
only
35 points that year, and he averaged 27 in that Pistons series. So did he choke?
Yes.
No. Okay, so Jordan choked.
I thought you said Jordan didn't choke.
I'm not biased. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but you just said he didn't choke.
Oh, we know he choked because I just established that clearly here. If you was listening the last 30
Are you
minutes,
talking about
you
the
know he choked.
1990 or the 89 Pistons?
88.
1988. Why y'all keep more 1988? They know you see that Olo right? They never.
No, hold on. No, bro. What I want y'all to do is
1988, bro.
I got a question. So by that logic, why are we being inconsistent with LeBron?
What do you mean? By your logic? This is your logic, not
Never
ours.
had a choke job like 1988.
Right.
So never had a choke job like 1988. Never had one.
Okay,
Like
so hold up. Did LeBron drop it in 2011? Yes or no?
Don't fall
that's
for
not
the
the
BS.
conversation. No, he didn't choke.
No. I'm asking a question.
He
Hold
didn't
on.
choke in
Hold
2011.
on. Hold on,
Okay.
Martin.
I
Hold on,
just
Martin.
want to say
Martin. Hold
I
on.
just
By
said
your
that. He did
hold
not
on,
choke.
Martin. By your standard, they didn't get swept. They didn't get swept. So if they didn't get swept, there's no way LeBron could have choked. Under your framework, there's no way LeBron choked because they didn't get swept in 2011. Kobe got choked. Kobe got swept. So by your standard, Kobe choked, but LeBron didn't.
My standard isn't the standard though.
No,
You asked my opinion. That's my personal.
No, hold on.
Hold up.
By
So
your logic, your logic said
Man, I can't
underperforming
talk.
and getting. Hold on. I'm about to let you talk because I want everybody to be clear on what you said your standard is. Underperforming and getting swept. In 2011, if we're talking about two superstars, Kobe got swept by the Mavericks and he severely underperformed. LeBron James did not get swept. If you want to say he underperformed statistically, yes, but he did not get swept. So out of the two superstars, because these were arguably the two best players in the NBA at the time, by your standard, Kobe choked, LeBron didn't in 2011. Correct?
I got you. That's correct.
I think y'all.
That's correct. So
more.
okay. So you asked my standard. What is your standard for choking?
Hold on. I've said it. I'll say it again. But I just want to hear from the people on the panel. I'll say it again.
I wasn't in here when you said it.
Oh I believe that. I believe, just to be quick, because I want to hear from Herm. I don't believe choking very often happens. I feel like choking is something that we rarely see. We don't see the Tragic Johnson moment a lot. We don't see people calling timeouts when they don't have any at the end of the game, getting texts. We don't see what J.R. Smith did in the NBA Finals. That mental gaffe. Those to me are mental breakdowns, choke job. So at the end of the day, we don't see those types of moments happen because I believe choking is a moment, right?
Wait,
hold on. When we're talking about choking, and we're talking about NBA players. Hold on 1 second. What I'm saying is he had a moment. My definition of choking is just something that happens. It's a momentary mental lapse. There's no such thing as having an entire. Hold on. Let me finish so you guys can understand. Choking is when Magic Johnson dribbled the clock out and had his Tragic Johnson moment. That wasn't a bad game. That wasn't a bad series. He had a bad moment to where we say he choked in that moment. Choking, as I define it, is momentary things, mental lapses that can cost your team the game. Right? Playing bad. When I see a great player play bad, I typically look to the defense, and I love to give credit to the defenders that did a hell of a job defending you that night. Because superstars don't just wake up and play bad. There's usually a reason. Because I guarantee you, if you were defending LeBron James and you were on the Mavericks, you would have got barbecued and he would have dropped 50 on your head. So again, I know that the defense has to play a significant role in it because all the people that say LeBron choked, we can literally put all y'all in the same zone that the Dallas Mavericks were running, and you guys would get diced up, dunked on, absolutely barbecued because LeBron James would not care that y'all were even standing there. So we know it has to be the defense that played a significant role into LeBron James's statistical output that day. So that's why I like to give credit to defenses, and I don't just run around saying choked, because if you say LeBron choked, that means you had an expectation of LeBron to do something so otherworldly that you know he's great. Because, I don't put these odd expectations on players. I just like to give credit where credit is due after the game is played.
I feel that excuse. So real quick. So JR choked in that game 1 of the finals against the Warriors, right?
He had a moment. He had a mental laugh. It's rare in NBA history.
Okay, so in overtime, how much did LeBron score?
None.
So that's not choking?
No, I said there's a difference between.
I'm just asking.
There's a difference between playing bad. Listen to what I'm saying. Playing bad. Hold on, please. You cannot ask the question and then try to answer it for me. If you're doing dishes in the background, please mute your mic.
Wait, so
there is a difference between playing bad and choking. LeBron James played bad in that overtime. Did he choke? No.
What?
No.
How is the logic is inconsistent, brother?
Okay, let me ask you. Hold on. When I talk about Kobe versus the Dallas Mavericks, scoring 17 points in 2 elimination games, or even in the elimination game, and then one game where he's facing a game 4 where they can get eliminated. I talk about how Kobe played bad. Kobe played bad. Right?
Lamont, he left. Lamont, he left. And the reason he left was because he thinks you ain't let him speak. But to be honest,
I don't care.
I know, Lamont, this is what he thinks.
They ask questions and they want to answer.
Lamont, they think playing good is a will. They think players can choose when or not they have a good game or not. That's what they feel. That's why he said that when you said LeBron played bad, that he must have choked. Because he's supposed to not play bad. He's supposed to know when to play good or not. Like you said, playing bad happens. That happens. But like you said, you have it in moments. They can't understand when we say what we want to say. They want us to believe there's Zesty Jeffrey logic. Go to some Zesty Jeffrey lives where you can tell these Zesty Jeffrey logic and sound smart. Here in FYF and Go James Kingdom, you don't sound intelligent because we know basketball.
That's why I'm asking everybody, what is your definition of choking? Because this definition of choking that y'all have, that means every player in NBA history is a choker by y'all definition.
I think you pretty much hit the nail right on the head, man. That's what choking is not how you play. It's little moments that can cost you a pivotal game. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna follow that.
Mostly they're like mental breakdowns, like mental farts. You like,
Right.
damn, I forgot time and score. Oh, damn, I didn't see the shot clock running down. I didn't get this shot off in time. Damn, I didn't go execute this play right. And you know now and we have to throw up a bad shot. It costs us the game. There are some
Right.
like the things that what I hate about 2011 is nobody wants to give Dallas credit for their defense. Like that was one of the greatest runs in
Facts.
playoff basketball history, and people would rather spend time saying that LeBron choked as if he was just supposed to dominate this Maverick team, rather than give Dallas credit for one going out there with a hell of a game plan, sticking to it, playing team basketball. They did everything the way these so-called Jordan fans wanted to be done. Play team basketball, do everything the right way, defend. But yet they get no credit. They would much rather run around and say LeBron choked. He was supposed to drop 50 on this team. He was supposed to
I
dominate.
just want to say one thing. You know what I mean? And I like how you brought that up. What was the numbers in 2011? LeBron's numbers for the overall series was like 18 or
18, 7, and
point.
7. It was 18,
Okay.
7, and 7.
17, 7, and 7. And I believe he shot over 50% from the field, if I'm not mistaken.
Not over. He shot like 48%.
Okay. So now this is what I want everybody to do. Put a blank LeBron's face out, and you put that same 17, 7, and 7 on 48% shooting in the finals. Are you going to call that a bad series for somebody in the finals? Now, I could see the caliber player LeBron is. You're going to say that. But if you just take away the face and say a player on my team in the finals is giving me 17, 7, and 7 on 48 from the field, that's not good. That's a choke job. I just don't get it. I don't get it. That logic is
it's 18 because it's 17.8, so it's 18 points per game. And mind you, the guy who they claim was cooking in that finals, Jason Terry, only averaged 18 points per game.
That's what I'm saying.
Jason Terry.
The logic don't add up.
Hold on, let me let Herm go. Herm went on a coffee break. Hold on, Herm ain't trying to talk.
He said Herm went on a coffee break. He said Herm went
He did. That's what I see here. You got a coffee sign. Hold on, everybody in the chat saying Vision is here. Vision has a request to join. We're not about to argue with him while he types in the chat. He needs to request to come up. I'm not about to argue with you typing.
Yeah, he's not in the request. He's not in the request box.
Right, he's not gonna come up.
Vision doesn't have enough of his own comrades up here to join. You know what I'm saying?
Vision needs help. Vision
17-7-7 isn't bad.
It's
underperformed for LeBron.
7. Same thing with 27, 6 and 5. That's not bad neither, but that's under what
30? Okay, no. You cannot go James Kingdom. You can't hold Jordan accountable for choking, and you can't not hold LeBron. I don't think either of them were chokes. I don't think either of them were chokes.
He's holding him accountable based on y'all's standard.
I'm holding him accountable, again, predicated on the standards of what I hear choking job is. And again, you guys fail to realize, because I'm a basketball fan, I know the difference between what LeBron James was supposed to do and what Jordan was supposed to do. No one told Jordan, go be a ball facilitator and run outside of our offense. Jordan decided to not take shots on his own premonition because he can't go left. It's a difference. LeBron James' game plan and what he was supposed to do was the same exact thing that they asked. Go ahead.
What the hell are you talking about, man? Stop there, man. Let's stop that, Adriana, man.
Herm,
they can't go left.
Herm, what is choking? What is choking, Herm? They go on coffee break. Hold on.
Look, he just to be disruptive. Herm, you know what, Herm? Go back to work and go yell at Go be with your employees, because you cut me off being disrespectful, bro. After we gave you
Hold on, Ali, you still here?
Oh, you at work?
Ali, you here?
Yes, sir.
Ali, what is choking to you? What is choking?
Okay, to me, I think of it like food. When you eat food, you can't choke for nothing. You start eating food, and then you just start choking. That's in the sense that I don't consider.
Hold on, say that one more time. Say that one more time.
You say, Lamar, you choke when food don't go down your esophagus correctly, and that's
yes, man. No, but
Okay,
like we're
my
choking.
bad, Ali.
Asphyxiate
I
was
think you have to. No,
and now
you're good. You're
somebody
good. You're
has to
good.
put the Heimlich maneuver so that you are no longer choking. But we ask you in basketball terms, Ali, what is choking, not in real
Yeah,
life.
I think you either like have to have like a lead or like you have to. I mean, I do think that Heat was projected to win. I think you have to be overwhelmingly projected to win. You have to have a lead, and then you just have to absolutely just choke, like the Magic example, like where he just dribbled it out, like stuff like that.
Okay, so
So
by your
I.
definition, like, so hold on, say that one more because I'm still confused as far as what you
No,
said
you good.
choking
You
was.
good.
Say
I'm
it one
saying
more
like
time.
choking is like you projected to win. You're performing well at first, and then just something just snaps, and you're just out like magic. Like you didn't necessarily perform bad, but you severely underperformed to the point that it was unpredictable what just happened.
So that'd be like when the Phoenix Suns went up 2-0 versus the Milwaukee Bucks in the finals. They gave up that
That is
2-0
actually a
series
perfect
lead,
example. That's a perfect
and
example.
you feel like they
I don't
choked.
Or
think that's.
like, or here's an example I have: 76ers versus Celtics, where they were up 3-2. I think it was 2023. I want to say
Yeah, I know what you're
2023.
talking
And
about.
they sold a 3-2 series lead. James Harden chokes as usual, and they lose that game.
Oh, what
Can
about
I
in?
can I
Hold on.
ask Ali something?
What about in 01 when the Sixers went up 1-0 versus the Lakers and they choked away the 1-0 lead?
That ain't a choke. That ain't a
That's
choke.
one game. One game. You can't hold that
I don't
accountable.
think
And
the
let me ask,
Suns not
hold on, wait. Let
choking.
me ask you this: what about when you actually split the first two games on the road and you choke the next two games at home?
I
Is
don't.
that considered choking? No.
That ain't a choke.
You go
I
back
don't.
home. Split 1-1, and you don't win no games on your home floor. That's not considered choking.
That ain't a choke.
Like it was.
Hey,
What was it in
Okay.
Miami? 4-2.
Why you worrying about
Like
Miami? I'm just trying to figure out what choking is. I'm not trying to tell you no team.
yo,
If you're in a series and you split the first two games on the road because that means you're the lower
yeah.
seeds. You go back home and you don't win no games, back-to-back losses. So that means you had an opportunity to take advantage of the series because now you have the advantage. You gave yourself home court advantage. Is that considered choking, losing home court advantage? I understand being a lead. I
No.
heard you say that. I get that. A lead is something. I heard that. I'm just asking on another thing. So that's not choking. Okay.
hey,
So
can I
I
how
say
know
is
what
something?
a choke job is. Kobe stopped shooting the
Like
ball against Phoenix. That's choking.
that's definitely choking.
And he
oh
blew
yeah.
a 3-1 lead. Don't
Not
forget
to
the
mention
3-1
3.
lead he
Let's
blew.
not forget him choking.
Yeah,
Just
true.
Blowing the
hating and shooting
Cleveland
the
lead,
niggas out
blowing
the
the
league.
3-1 lead.
Hey, I've been here like an hour. Can I say something finally?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. Yeah, Tony was here for a while. My bad, Tony. Go ahead, Tony. We apologize. Go
So,
ahead.
so I want to say this because this narrative has always upset me. You know how, like in '09, people always give Kobe credit for beating Orlando and LeBron failing, right? Like LeBron choked against Orlando, and Kobe rose up against them and all that, right? So I just want to say two things. One, the biggest difference would be Dwight Howard in the Eastern Conference Finals was averaging 25. He went from averaging 25 to 15 in the finals. That has nothing to do with LeBron or Kobe. That has to do with Pau Gasol's way better than fucking Zadrunas Ilgauskas.
Yep.
That's
Facts.
that. Okay,
That's facts.
secondly, if you look at the fourth quarter numbers, right? Because that's the thing. Kobe will carry you home and LeBron chokes in the fourth quarter and shit like that, right? That's the narrative, correct?
Yes, that's the narrative.
Okay, so cool. In those fourth quarters against the Magic in '09, LeBron averages 10 points in the fourth quarter. Kobe averages 6. Kobe Bryant shoots 30% in the fourth quarters and 12% from 3, while LeBron shoots 43 or 44%. But see how the narrative don't match at all what really happened, because the only one that I would say LeBron played down to is Game 6. First 5 games he was amazing, absolutely. But like Kobe Bryant, right? The Mamba mentality. He shoots, and then the next year in 2010 against those Celtics, you thought 30% were bad. He goes to 29% in the fourth quarters. And overall, for all of his finals, he shoots only 36% in the fourth quarter across all finals and 23% from 3. Elimination games, he drops down to 23 points a game, shoots 78% when he gets eliminated. LeBron gets eliminated by the playoffs by like 11 points, or no, Jordan's 11 points, no, 10 points, LeBron's 11, Kobe's by almost 20. Then when we talk about that too, then we go 60-win teams. Kobe Bryant has a 300% win percentage against 60-win teams in the playoffs. That means he loses 9 out of every 13 games he plays against a 60-win team in the playoffs. So why is it that Kobe's numbers always go massively down the more the competition rises?
He is cooking.
Hey Tony, you
That's
100% right too, bro. And one thing
yeah.
they also say, a lot of these Kobe fans, bro, a lot of like the mythological shots, and they want to say Kobe is the most clutch player of all time. A lot of these shots are all
No,
regular
bro.
season shots, bro. Literally
Well, that's another
they
thing.
bring up regular season buckets all the
He's
time,
got
bro.
like
In
3 game
2010,
winners.
the same 2009 finals you talking about, they
Yeah.
was up 2-1 against the Magic, bro. They was literally losing in the fourth quarter. Guess who hit the game tying three
Derek
and
Fisher.
the game winning layup in the overtime? Derek
Fisher.
fucking Fisher.
Yeah.
Dolly. It
Not
was
only
not
that,
no pass from Kobe. He was Derek Fisher cooking just like he
Are
did
we
in
not going
04
to talk
against
about
Duncan.
Ron
He does.
Artest
That's what he
saving them
does.
against Houston?
wait.
Are we not going to talk
Are we
about
also not
that?
going to talk about Ron Harper hitting game winners in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Robert Ory hitting game winners in the playoffs.
Bro, they act like LeBron's the only player LeBron's the only player that's not allowed to have a clutch player that's a role player on his team.
Gasol, he cleaned up Kobe's missing versus OKC for a game winner. Kobe shot an air ball versus Cleveland. I mean, not Cleveland, but versus Phoenix in 2010.
Yeah, but
Who was
I
there to
think,
clean up?
bro.
You know what
yeah,
I'm
look,
saying?
yeah, but at the end of the day, I think we all on the same page with the fact that we can harp on Kobe performances. He just played bad. It ain't
He
to
did, but
me.
there's nothing wrong with that.
To me, none of it is choking. And this is the funny thing, and this is what I be saying with these Jordan fans and these guys that just come up here hating on LeBron. It seems like LeBron James, every missed shot, every bad game, every bad moment, it's always choking. It's always LeBron. I watched LeBron versus Orlando Magic. Was he averaging like 38 a game or something ridiculous?
38.
Yeah.
And there were literally people fighting with Johnny saying that LeBron played bad and was choking. And it's just like, bro, the man, like, what more can a player do individually? And it's just like,
FYF, he
will
lost
say
game
anything.
one. FYF, he lost game one, dropping 50 points. He hit the potential game winner 2 different times, and they got game back by Hito Turkey and Rashad Lewis game.
I know,
And they
but
still
all
say
I'm
that
saying is that I'm just trying to figure out. That's why I say there's, and you know what? The guy that you brought on your show, what's his name again? He's on IG. Oh man,
Score Society.
Score Society just did a video. He just did a video kind of alluding to the Jordan fans. And he says the problem with Jordan fans, he says, whenever they make any of their arguments, they always at one point they have to contradict themselves. And even here in this conversation right here with choking, it just ultimately turns up into them. They all going to be massive contradictions because their label of choking, they do not want to fairly apply it across the board because they're like Best Take. His definition of choking was so broad. You've now put every player in NBA history under your umbrella of choking.
No, Lamont, no. It's not. Again, remember, all of their definitions for everything we ask them for is predicated on how they can make LeBron James seem less great than Jordan. So it's all predicated because they don't think none of that applies to Jordan. That's why they have to contradict themselves.
Hey, go James. Hey,
go
James. Here's what's fucked up, bro. Is I'm someone that has Jordan over LeBron. But it's the lies and the way they skew the shit. I'm like, bro, you don't need to do that shit to have Jordan over LeBron. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to make up all this false shit. You don't have to make up this bullshit. Like, I'm posting a lot of Jordan content right now. Jordan had like this 47-point game, like in a loss or something. He's like, I promise you, LeBron James never did nothing like that. I go, yeah, he did. He had a 57-point game, like 7. You know what I mean? And then he goes, well, what about Jordan's best game of 69-18? I go, bro, you said he never had a better game than 47. You know what I mean? You didn't say 69 and 18.
Can we go to the new people on the panel? Because I seen them up here. We got Russ High, we got Rax, and Showtime. Yeah. Russ High, what's good? I don't know if we went to you yet. What's
going
good?
On?
What's your thoughts on this, man?
I just feel like I'm a Bron guy, but I feel like out of all of his series, I feel like you have to say 2011 is a choke just because I feel like outside of 2011, when have we ever seen him even average under 20, under 50% efficiency outside of that series? So it's an anomaly.
And we're fine with that. But then I'm gonna as I've been asking everybody up here, what is choking to you? If what LeBron did in 2011 is choking, what is your standard for choking? Do you have a definition?
Hey, can I answer that, FYF?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Russ go.
My fault. Go ahead, Russ.
I'm gonna come to you next.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it sweet. Like to me, choking, I feel like if we see to me, choking is playing way below your standards. Like if you average 26 during the regular season and you go into the playoffs and you average 25 off good efficiency, to me, you're not choking. Even though your stats went down a little bit, okay, like you're not really choking. But if we know that you average 26 during the regular season, you go into the playoffs and you're averaging 18. To me, like, okay, that's a big fall off. You almost having a 10
So how
point
many
fall
points?
off.
So is it only points? So what if, for example, you go down to 18 points, but you're averaging 15 rebounds and 12 assists, and your assists and rebounds go up?
Your assistant rebounds go up. Well, if you're winning, then I can't say that you're choking.
No.
but
I'm
if you're-
saying, is choking only attached to scoring? Because, like I say, what if the series calls for you? What if, and this is hypothetical. What if a team is throwing triple teams at you? You just can't get no shots off. You just got to go into full facilitator mode. You diamond guys off for open layups. You get 27 assists one game. You get 16 assists another game, but you only got 8 points, 6 points, far below the 30-point games you get. Like, what are you measuring choking by? Because
I think that even if you get those 15 and 12 assists, I think you could still be choking. Like James Harden, for example, like you giving me 25 plus during the regular season, but in the closeout game in a game 7, even last season, you giving me 4 for 8 off 7 points. That's a choke to me. Like during the regular season, you was giving us 20 plus consistently, or like around that consistently, and when it really matters, game on the line, you giving me 8 shots. You giving me you're not even showing up to the moment.
yeah,
Like,
but the shots that you take are predicated on the defense. If it, like in the example that I just gave you, if a team is sending 2 and 3 defenders your way, are you just supposed to go Mamba mentality and shoot over 2 and 3 defenders, or do you play the right way, make the pass to go win the game?
me personally, other people could look at it different, but I would rather have you go out shooting than just like shy to the moment in general, and you end up with 8 or 10 shots, and then at the end of the game you'd be like, I was playing the game the right way. I mean, they were a double team or triple team. I'm trying to get the pat. Nah, bro, you gotta find a way to get open. Like you gotta find a way to get.
So you would rather so choking to you is all predicated around scoring the basketball.
Scoring and efficiency, I think, for the most part.
So
Yeah,
it's
for
all
me.
scoring. So you can't. If the series doesn't call for you to score, you can't be better in other areas. To you have to be good at what you are always good at, which is scoring, and you can't be good in no other aspects of the game. You just want them to always score, and scoring is what saves them from choking. Correct?
That's what I was gonna say. Also, if you're winning the series, I can't complain. But if you're losing and you're also not holding up to the regular 25 a game, 20 that you always give us, and you trying to get 10 points, but you like, oh, but I'm getting 10 rebounds.
So you can underperform and allow your teammates to carry your weight and win the series, like we've seen with Kobe and other stars in the finals. So you can't underperform as an individual player, but if your other teammates put you on their back and carry you to the championship, it's okay to underperform in those.
Yeah, I would say that's underperforming, but I'll say that's not choking.
Oh, okay, so what I'm saying is cool to underperform when your team is able to carry you to the win, but it's bad to underperform when your team ain't good enough to carry you to the win.
In my opinion, yeah.
Nah, it's still underperforming. It's still not good, but you still got the win. So
yeah,
you're not
like
gonna
to
get
me,
the
I
slander you would get.
can't criticize you the same way if you're winning the game. But that's just me.
But you're not winning it. You're not the one who's winning
When you
it.
bring
Like
up
you said,
Kobe
you just
and that,
getting
when you
credit
bring
for his
up
team.
Kobe there, what are you going to? What are you referring to with Kobe? Because if
referring to
it's the
2010.
Celtics series,
Yeah.
I mean, you could look at all the other things he did, which is what you mentioned earlier, right? He upped his rebounds. That game 7, he had what, like
I know that. I don't have that casual definition of choking. I understand that. When he played the Pacers and had 15 rebounds, I understand that.
That's good. Cool. I was just asking because
He was trying to compare the logic to the logic. He's not saying that Kobe we all understand that Kobe played harder. He knew he was missing shots. He knew he played harder. He played excellent defense, bro. He was going to grab every loose ball, every rebound. We get that.
Yeah, you're doing all the right things, but a lot of times people end up doing that because they're struggling at what they're usually good at. Like a lot of times,
that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah,
exactly.
Of course.
I tell players that all the time. I say, look, if you can't score, you better go get it off the glass, do something else. Don't just be out there just standing around doing nothing.
One thing I will say about Kobe is that, like, even in that game, bro, he didn't change the way he was playing. Like I feel like choking is more like how you're mentally approaching the game. If you're approaching the game a completely different way, knowing that because like the defense. I'm not even gonna say the defense is confusing you, but I watched LeBron 2011, bro, and I watched him in every other series. He went up against multiple top defensive teams in that playoffs, bro. Games where the Miami Heat was barely scoring 80 points, scoring 90 points in overtime games, shit like that. He was not approaching them Mavericks games, especially in the fourth quarter, the same way he was approaching them Bulls games and them Celtics games against damn near almost the same type of coverage, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
What game? Like if you had to,
That's false. That's false. Because let me tell you something of this right now. Thibodeau and Doc Rivers do not run the type of defense that Rick Carlisle does. So you're lying.
I'm not saying they're running the same type of defense, bro. I'm saying that the coverage they're seeing at LeBron James, the shots that he is taking, bro.
The coverage is the defense. The Dallas defense is different. Thibodeau doesn't play a zone. Thibodeau's going to stay man.
LeBron's my
He's not
goat,
going
bro.
into a zone.
LeBron's my goat, bro. We don't got to be dense.
It's not about the GOAT. I don't care who's your GOAT or not. I care about if you're speaking factual. The fact is that the way the Chicago Bulls and Boston Celtics play defense was not how the Dallas Mavericks play defense. They're different. Everybody plays a different style of basketball, which is the problem y'all have. Y'all think this is generic. Y'all think this is 2K. We're not talking 2K.
Not even. It's not even that. It's the fact that you're not even. LeBron is shooting what 48% in the Dallas series, almost 50%. That means you're shooting a good percentage. So if you give us a couple more shots, who's to say that percentage doesn't stay the same? You're letting D Wade and Bosh outscore you most of the games. To me, that's
why is it he letting it? Why do you guys think it's LeBron that's letting that happen? Why do you guys keep thinking that?
Because he's the head of the charge.
Who said he was the head? Who said LeBron was the head of the 2011 Miami Heat? Whoever said that? When have you ever noticed it? When?
That's just obvious, but from the regular season,
it's not obvious, sir. I'm a Miami Heat fan. I lived it. It's not obvious.
I'm a Heat fan too.
It is not obvious, sir. It is not obvious that in 2011 that LeBron James was the ultimate leader and everything that he wanted happened.
Yeah, because he was figuring it out, and that's why he lost.
No, that's not. But he wasn't figuring out nothing. He was just playing. They lost because the Heat were not good enough to beat the Dallas Mavericks. That's it.
Nah, bro, because they came back and won the next year.
With a better team.
The team didn't change that much, man. His mentality.
It did change that much. What you mean? It changed a lot. Didn't have Mike Bibby as their starting point guard. Didn't have Joe Anthony starting games like that. What you talking about?
Joe Anthony was already on the roster.
Y'all really think the Miami Heat in 2011 was the same team from 2012 and 2013 that won a championship?
I think he understood the next season that I have to come with a different mentality than I came with the last year.
So it had nothing to do with the Heat. The Heat didn't do nothing. Nothing happened with anybody else. The Heat didn't do nothing. It was all because of LeBron's mentality. That's the only way they won from 2011 to 2012.
Yeah, they added to the roster and things changed. Yeah, of course, they were always moving pieces in and out. Mike Miller and different people were always getting moved in and out. But it was definitely up to that series they lost. But I'm giving the main blame to Bron. Yes. I'm giving the main, and I'm a Brown guy. But
why do you have to give somebody a blame? Why does there have to be a main blame guy? Why is LeBron the main blame guy for 2011?
Because it's just like when you're the head of the charge, you're gonna get the blame the same way you're gonna get the most credit when they win. That's just how it is.
So somebody has to get credit. Remember, Lamont, I told you that somebody has to get the credit. Somebody has to get the blame. They can't just talk the game in real basketball. Since it's a team sport, LeBron is responsible for winning. LeBron's responsible for losing.
Yeah, and you know the funniest thing about it is they'll get mad. The funniest thing about it it's the same group of fans that get mad and say that LeBron James fans give LeBron all the credit. That'd be the funniest part about it.
No, it's not his.
No, that's fine.
It's not his fault. It's not his fault that they win, or it's not his fault that they lose every single time. But when you're the head of the charge, yes, you're gonna take the blood of the blame. When you lose a lot, especially when you're giving us almost 30 in the regular season, then you average 17 in the finals, and you didn't do that in any previous series. That's a big deal.
Go ahead, Kick Money Fly.
Yo, I want to say this real quick. I think the problem is we be listening to too many people on social apps or TV. They be having high expectation for LeBron than they do their favorite player. Now, I've been listening to everybody in here talk. I heard Tony come out say LeBron choked in 09. He did not choke in 09. The boy averaged 38 and 8, so that's not a choke job. Then I just heard you say, Russ, he was averaging 20, then he averaged 18 in the playoffs. No, he only dropped 10 points in the finals. So he was actually good all the way up until the finals. Like my man FYF said, we got to start giving Dirk and that team credit for the defense they played, bro. It's the defense coverage they played on them to make it tough for him to get off. So like I don't know why people can't see it like that. And then when we do try to explain it, everybody who's not a Bron fan, y'all be like it's an excuse. No, we just people who know the game of basketball. Like we value basketball. We know what's out there, what's happening, what's gonna happen, what's not gonna happen. And then to say that Miami they wasn't the same, it was the same team in 2011 and 2012. That's asinine. They didn't have Carlos Arroyo, who was also on that 2011 roster. Like those players was not there. They added better pieces to help them out to get over the hump. Like, and me being a Bron fan, I knew when they made this trade in 2011, I don't care about what they did in the regular season or the postseason. I knew they didn't have enough to even win the chip that year. I don't care about how good they was in 2011. They didn't have enough pieces. They didn't have a bench in 2011 to even be comparable to even get through. They even win the finals to me because I was playing basketball. I was in college when he made that move, by the way. I was playing basketball. And me playing basketball, seeing that move, they had 3 people. Yes, they had 3 people, but that's not a team. It's like an 8 to 9 man rotation in playoffs. So you got 3 players, which those 3 players was averaging double-digit regular season and postseason the whole totality of the year. Everybody else is not double digits. So everybody's inconsistent. They're not being consistent enough to even be valuable enough to even put them in a discussion. I get it. They had 3-headed people. They had you know what I'm saying? It was a big 3. I get that. But just because you have a big 3 doesn't mean you're going to go out there and win. We see teams right now today have big 3s or good teams, and they team up and they don't win, right? So it's like I said again, I just think people have higher expectations for LeBron than their favorite player. And then when he doesn't win, then they want to put the maximal, effort to down him and discredit him. And it's like, bro, why y'all do that to him? Like nobody else has this type of standard. Like even in 07, when people bring that up, it's like, bro, you guys ain't looking at, he didn't come into a league where he was on the best player in the league at the time. Or he didn't come in where he was able to get draft picks, but he took that team to the finals. And you got people today talking about that's not an overachieving year. That is an overachieving year to me for Bron for 07. I don't care what anybody say. If you knew who was on that roster and what he did, he definitely overachieved because nobody was picking him to go to the finals in 07. Nobody. You wasn't picking him to go to the finals. So the fact that he did it and the fact that he lost to the Spurs, like I tell people, when he lost to that Spurs, that's Tim Duncan going to his 4th ring, bro. Tony and Ginobili going on ring 3. That's team camaraderie, chemistry, all that. So you expected somebody to be the lone wolf, even if they say, if he would have played better, he could have got a game or 2. He still would have lost. It's just like when MJ went against Bird, his team wasn't even comparable to give him a game, the same way Bron did in 07. His team wasn't even comparable enough to get him a game, but y'all expect him to go out there to go do great and beat these teams. And I always ask them, name somebody that was a lone wolf in NBA history, had to go through 2 top 5 defensive teams in one playoff, and they were suspected to win a championship. Bron beat Detroit. They was top 5. Spurs was top 5 team defensive rating. So you seen why he lost. He didn't have a team. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to stop executing him like we don't do the same for everybody else. Y'all want to move the goalposts to fit y'all narrative. And when it don't, y'all want to retract your statements to try to fit whatever you're trying to say. Just keep it fair and consistent, man. That's all I was going to say, man.
I mean, look, y'all, I got the game in front of us now. I want anybody that says he choked, we can go to specific moments.
This ain't game 4. This is what game is this?
It's the only one I can find. This is game 6.
I agree with that outside of this year. This is the main year I hang over Bron's head as a Bron fan. Like if you don't like hold this against him out of any year,
I don't
know how you can't hang this series over.
Because it's not on him. It's not on him that the Heat decided to go to a game plan that didn't revolve around him being the main guy.
I'm gonna try to get the right game. I'm gonna try to get the right game, but
man, I wish you can get game 4.
You don't think?
No, don't worry. Wait, ask the question while we do it, because while Lamont finds the game. Go ahead.
Hold on. What game do y'all want? Game 4 specifically?
Game 4. We want game 4.
All right.
Yeah, the one that he had 8 points.
You don't think
it's available? Trust me, it's available.
You don't think 2 things can be true, that the Mavs also outperformed everybody, but LeBron also shied to the moment?
No. Mavs played great. LeBron didn't shy. LeBron played exactly how the Heat wanted him to play.
Yeah, I just disagree. I don't think the Heat
You
want
can
to win
disagree all you
that.
want to, but none of y'all watch the Heat play. I don't know the Spoelstra system. Y'all don't know. That's why they had to
No,
change
I
everything the next
watched that.
year.
I was a Heat fan. I wanted them to win that year. I still am a Heat fan. D Wade, my
Exactly. And
favorite
at the end
player.
of the day, the Heat system and the Spoelstra system wasn't the same for that finals. They tried to win that finals because they didn't expect to be there. That's another thing. They did not
No,
expect to be
I
there.
really disagree with that. They definitely
No,
expected
they
to go
did
to the
not expect
finals.
to be there. They were
Come
not one
on,
of the
bro.
best teams in the East that year. They were 1-7 versus Chicago and Boston that year.
No, they definitely expected to be in the finals, though.
Who's
No,
whispering?
I think
That I
that
disagree with.
was the sound plan from a video.
Oh,
What I think fans, because there's the first time fans ever, like in a long period of time, it's the first time fans saw that collection of talent at the top of a roster. And since it had been so long since we had seen that much talent, since like some of the Celtics teams or the Sixers teams of the 80s, we just automatically assume, oh, this got to be a championship.
Oh, the players
When the
themselves
Celtics won in
expected that.
'08, they thought that was an anomaly. No one thought the Celtics were going to win in '08. No one thought the Heat were winning a championship their first year together. We have the footage. You go to NBA.com, ESPN, anybody. No one thought the Heat, but people who gambled. Zesty Jeffries.
No, but to say that the players themselves thought that they were LeBron himself thought that was gonna be the year. Like they didn't go into
No,
that
he
thinking.
didn't. No, listen, I'm from Miami. No, we didn't. We
But
all knew that they had but
he,
LeBron said it. We had a bunch of minimum players on our roster. They didn't have a real complete team.
bro, you don't remember the saying the way he said in the press conference when they all got together, not two, not three, not
That
two.
was
Come
a
on, bro.
private prep rally for Miami Heat fans. He would have not did that if he'd known it would have went national. It was just for the Heat fans. That was for us. Of course, Heat fans thought we were going to win. We think we're going to win every year, whether we have LeBron or not. Like, I mean, y'all be acting like people can't be proud of their team. Like, it was a monumental moment to grab one of the
No, of
three top
course,
picks.
bro. I
Like,
was
y'all got to stop with the TikTok lies. This is why we came to start doing this here on TikTok. This is not the normal stuff. We don't believe that nonsense. It's bullshit. Just because LeBron James said we're going to go win 1, 2, 3, 4, did he say they were going to start winning 1 in 2011? No. Like, y'all be just making shit up just for the sake of just accepting to be in Zesty Jeffrey lives. That's why we got to actually do more lives, Lamont. So people like this don't have to accept the Zesty Jeffrey lives to be on TikTok lives. Because that's the only way you can be on some other Zesty Jeffrey TikTok live is you start accepting some of their Zesty Jeffrey logic. Y'all let them dudes bully y'all.
So y'all only believe a choke can be like y'all think chokes only come in moments, not for a full series.
Lamont believes chokes only comes in moments. We don't believe in choking at all. Players have bad games.
So choking is not a
things
thing.
happen.
You don't
Things
believe
happen.
okay.
Things happen.
Hold on. So tell us what choking is to you if choking is a real thing.
Well, if y'all, I already like explain. If y'all don't believe in it at all, that's like a whole another thing.
Okay, so what is it? So what is it other than the fake narrative?
You don't, because if we bring up 1988, you're gonna tell me it don't exist. So you don't believe in choking. Y'all only believe choking when it comes to LeBron James.
Even if I want to bring up moments, you don't.
There's
think
a lot of other guys that choke, man.
Yeah, you don't think Nick Anderson in the 1995?
That's
finals,
a moment.
You don't.
That's not a series. That's
But
a
you don't
moment.
think that's a choke? Missing the
That's
full.
I don't think it's a choke.
No, hold on. Missing free throws is not choking. Everybody misses free throws.
Look, there you go. Exactly. People miss free throws.
Hold on. If missing free throws is not choking, then tell me one superstar or great player in NBA history that hasn't missed a clutch free throw.
Jordan has, but they won't say that.
Exactly. Jordan, hold on. Jordan missed clutch free throws versus Orlando. Do we call that clutch? I mean, do we call that choking? No, he just missed the free throws. Missing free throws is missing free throws. It happens all the time. That's normal in basketball. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
but
not,
the game.
It doesn't matter.
It's different when the game is on.
You can miss. You can hold on. So, for example, if your team loses by 1 point, but you missed 2 free throws in the first quarter, could I then say that those 2 free throws, if you would have made those 2 free throws, we could have won the game? All the free throws matters. All the missed layups matter. All the missed shots matter. They all add up. And at the end of the game, if you have more points than me, then how can my 2 free throws at the end of the game that I missed, how are those 2 free throws more important than the ones that, for example, somebody else who might have missed 6 free throws in the first quarter would have been? Like, they all matter. You just choose to put more emphasis on the ones at the end of the game so you can assign blame. Because you don't know how to look at the game You don't know how to look at the game and say, okay, as a whole, the totality. You just want to blame somebody.
That's why they
Thank
call
you.
it clutch
I
time.
don't
That's
think
why we have a clutch time
Lamar.
stat, bro.
I don't
LeBron's one of the
think.
best clutch time moment players in NBA history.
No, I don't think
Yeah, I'm
anyone
not saying that, but I'm
properly
saying
broke it
for
down.
2011, that was not clutch time. That was his worst
He
moment,
played, but
really.
at worst, you could say he played bad. To say he choked is especially by these definitions that y'all throw out there. It's a tough stretch to say that
Man, nobody ain't really broke it down yet about what choking.
because nobody really believes in it.
If you're taking a huge amount
Herm
less,
got another phone call in the middle of his take.
if you taking a like 10
I do
like
that.
8 to 10
Let me
less
ask you a
shots, bro,
question,
than you
Rush, real
typically
quick.
take during the during all your other series. If you're taking a significant amount less shots, you're averaging almost 10. LeBron averaged in the series before, he's averaging 20.
It's
Hold
not
on. Check this.
about
Hold on.
averages.
Check this
It's
out.
not.
I can, as a coach, I can make sure you don't get as many shots you do off in the regular season. Is that means you choking? If I schematically scheme your shots out, I can put 3 on you every time you touch the ball and say we gonna lose this game, but he not getting 30. I can make you any coach in the world. I promise you, any coach in the '90s, any coach in the world can make sure that great players don't get their points. But you got to understand that those things come at a significant cost. So nobody's going to risk and have a crash out scheme like that just so you don't get your points. Coaches can scheme those things out. So that cannot be choking if a coach can scheme it out the game. It's
So
not choking.
so yeah, even if a team chokes to like a 3-1 lead, y'all don't think that's a choke either. Like,
No, you give
is
credit
it?
to the other team that came back. The team that had a 3-1
Okay.
lead, yeah.
Warriors didn't
You have
choke.
to look
Yes,
at
the
it.
Warriors didn't choke.
You have to look at
Kobe and them didn't choke.
you have to just look at it game by game.
He did choke though.
He did
Yeah, I
not.
just
Now Kobe did. Kobe did
See?
choke. He really
All
did.
right, let's
But
go.
it's a mental issue why he choked though. The man threw a real deal temper tantrum because of comments of his coach and basically blew a whole damn series.
So you're
And
saying he
the
had a mental
players
lapse.
was
Now I'll give you that. If
yeah,
there was a mental lapse, I'll give you that.
that's a mental lapse because at the end of the day, all you gotta do is just play your game.
that's
Kobe,
what
who gives
choking
it?
is.
Who gives a damn? Who
That's what
gives
I
a damn
said.
what somebody say about you? So he had a mental lapse, and that's a choke job. Like same thing with LeBron. LeBron himself said he was overwhelmed in 2011. He put a lot of pressure on himself because he didn't want to let
Bro, when
nobody
did
down.
LeBron say this? Where
So
y'all get these
yes, he
mythical
did.
LeBron
No,
statements,
he did
man?
say that. He did say that
I
in the
was
performance that
overwhelmed. When did LeBron say
he
this, man?
was. I mean, that's what he basically was saying.
Oh,
LeBron
that's what he
said
was
that he did.
basically saying.
No, what I'm saying, he said he put a lot of pressure on himself, Lamar. He said he put a lot of
Oh,
pressure. That's
He
the
said
so,
same
like
thing
word
as
for word. What
overwhelming.
did he say word for word, huh?
that motherfucker said
Man,
LeBron
niggas,
said he was overwhelmed and shit. No,
He's
all
a
look,
special
y'all
man.
gotta do
That's
is
crazy.
look at his interviews, look at what he
what
said
interview,
himself. The man
man?
said it himself. The man said it himself.
No, he did
LeBron
not.
said
How
it
do y'all,
himself. He underperformed.
bro? Y'all can't even
LeBron said it
remember.
himself. He
Y'all can't even
underperformed.
remember interviews LeBron did
I
last
got
week. You can't even remember interviews LeBron did last week.
No,
Yes, you
LeBron,
did,
again,
bro.
did LeBron take accountability for 2012? Yes, that's what a leader does. They take accountability. Should I play better? Yes, okay. But he wasn't thinking that at the moment. He's thinking about it now in hindsight, just like y'all talking in hindsight. It's very easy to say anything in hindsight. But at the moment, LeBron James is playing with the Miami Heat. He joined them to have the help. He know how hard it took him to score 40 fucking points per game versus the Orlando Magic. He's thinking to himself, do I still have to do this now? No, if the coach wants me to do this, my teammates wants me to do this, why not I do this? Like, he's a teammate. But when we tell you Jordan did the same thing, his teammates are looking at him like, yo, can you start shooting? He's like, no, they're pushing me left. Here, take the ball. A jump pass. Right, Juan boy? A jump pass. Here, take the ball. Because they pushing me left.
Y'all capping, man. Because end of the day, Lamar, you can look this up right now if I'm
I'll look it
lying.
up. What'd you say LeBron
This
said?
is
I'll look it up.
ESPN. This was published with
Right on
ESPN.
ChatGPT.
This was published with ESPN when
I'm in
LeBron
Google
James
right now.
said,
Tell me what Google said. Tell me what I'm
I
typing in
said,
Google.
nah, I just said look up ESPN. I'm gonna give you these direct quotes. LeBron James was saying he wasn't even there in that 2011 finals. That's a mental lapse, nigga. When somebody
Where was
say
he there?
mentally
What do you mean he
he
wasn't
wasn't
there?
even there, that's a
And he had
mental
a
lapse,
triple
nigga.
double
That's
in
a
game
choke
five?
job.
He wasn't
Look it
there in a
up.
triple double in
That
game
shit,
five?
he said that shit. ESPN published that shit. That nigga said he wasn't even there in 2011. Mentally, he wasn't there. That's a
Okay,
mental
I'm
loss.
looking it
Nigga, he
up.
coached.
I'm looking it up.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta start defending this shit. Niggas choke all the time, B. Dirk Nowitzki choked in 2007 first round against the We Believe Warriors. He choked. That
Well,
nigga
that's what we said.
choked.
Like, if y'all want to say, listen, if I have to say somebody choked, I told y'all 1988. Let's start there.
Nigga, that wasn't no choke job at 88.
Tell me who has ever
95,
lost,
95 was
who
more of a
lost
choke
as the
job than
league
88.
MVP.
95, 95 was more of a
95.
choke
Why is he?
job than
Why is he a
88.
choke? Why is Jordan choking in 1995? He averaged 31 points per
95
game.
was more of a choke job. End of the day, when it comes to 88, bro, you don't judge no fourth year player upon them making mental mistakes and mental. It happens with all young players, nigga. Like niggas don't hold LeBron James
No, young
accountable for
player. No,
2007.
Herm. Young players make bad plays. That's not choking. Like, for
That's what I'm
example,
saying.
when we saw,
Jordan
hold on, let me give you an example
Jordan
of the
was
best
forcing
player.
the issue too
I'm gonna give
much
you an
at
example of
88.
the best player to use that most people can relate to. Jordan Poole with the Warriors. Jordan Poole with the Warriors would take some crazy shots. Young players take bad shots, make bad plays. That's not Jordan Poole
Yeah.
choking. That's just a young player taking bad shots, making mistakes. You go through growing
He
pain.
gotta learn. He gotta learn through
Again,
that.
what I'm
He gotta
trying to
learn
get
through
you
that.
guys to separate is that making bad plays, missing shots, missing a defensive assignment, getting beat by a great offensive player, that is not choking. That is just part of the game. It's happened to every player in NBA history. What y'all call choking under y'all umbrella means every player in NBA history has choked. It's so broad. It's not a real thing then. There's no way that could be a real thing. It's too broad.
So why does it matter then? If it's so broad, why does it matter if it can apply to almost every player in NBA history?
That's what I'm saying.
Now, look,
It's just like
I googled LeBron. Look, I put LeBron ESPN quote, I wasn't there in 2011. It says here, while the specific quote, I wasn't there, is not attributed to LeBron James in 2011, it is very likely a paraphrase or misremembering of comments he made following his Miami Heat team's loss in 2011 NBA Finals. The actual quote he gave at the time drew significant criticism for being perceived as dismissive for the loss and the feelings of fans. So he never said that. He never said that I wasn't there.
And now you gonna make me have to cover the whole article. God damn, hey Johnny, you being
What article?
crazy.
I don't see no article. We just Google
now,
what you asked.
now hold on. Why now? Herm. To be fair, just hold on, Herm. To be fair, I found something different. So I pulled it up, and it says this is on Fadeaway World. I'm not gonna lie. It says that LeBron James said, this is in quotes. It says, my first year in Miami, I wanted to prove everybody wrong, and I literally lost myself. I got all the way to the championship that year and lost. So this is the quote that, because in the title of this Fadeaway World article, in the title it says LeBron James was not there. So in the title it says that, but when you look at LeBron's direct quote, it says, my first year in Miami, I was down there. I wanted to prove everybody wrong. I got all the way to the championship that year and lost. But I don't see it. I don't see where verbatim it says I wasn't there, like mentally there or something. I don't see that.
Now the quote that they can use, which is the quote that we all know that he did recently, which is about a year ago, when he was on the podcast with JJ Redick, where LeBron James specifically said, "I played like shit." That's his quote. LeBron James goes on to say, yes, this was his lowest moment. And he said also that the way he played was quote unquote unacceptable. He says here, I told myself the way I played unacceptable. That's what he told himself. No one told him that. No teammate came to him and said that. Spoelstra didn't tell him that. Pat Riley didn't tell him that. No one thought LeBron James didn't play like he was supposed to play, but LeBron James and Zesty Jeffries. But y'all still mad at LeBron? I told you, Lamar, this is going to be a good live. Well, we got a lot of people in here. Y'all make sure to get them likes up. Y'all make sure to go ahead and subscribe.
We had 12,000 taps. Make sure we get them taps up. What's
tapping. We got 150
typical
people
goal?
in here.
What's the typical goal for the hearts?
I mean, I don't really know. I don't really know how they work with the hearts, to be honest with you. But it don't matter. We're doing good. I think 12,000 is very good for a live that's been going on now for about 2 hours. So we good. And the Zesty Jeffries are really reeling off of this because they sending me live. So that means they want me to leave you to go over there so I can argue with them instead of coming up here and having a conversation.
So they want to come over
Thurry,
here.
you want to come and debate? Hold on, wait. We got somebody named Thurry. Thurry, if you want to debate me, I go live every Friday night with the Friday Night Exposure. I go live every Sunday afternoon with the Go James Communal Show with my partner B Lee. Now, if you guys want to give me my 20v1, Lamar's ready to set it up. A 20v1.
You ain't ready for that to be real.
I am ready for it.
You
None of
ain't
y'all are ready for it. I've been ready for it. I've been asking for it.
I'm still waiting. You ain't ready for that though, to be real though.
How are you ready? Wait, you got the 19 people? Where the 19 people at?
You got to get through 5 people first.
What 5 people? What 5 people I have to get through?
You ain't got through 5 yet. I'm gonna be real.
Only thing that 5 people have to do.
I done seen
Herm, you lost the intangibles debate. You lucky I wasn't judging.
No, I actually didn't look. I didn't lose that though.
You didn't lose it by the votes. Lamar, you know how to win no debates.
I didn't lose that, man. It is what it is. I ain't
you lost, Herm.
I don't lose debates by no.
You got your Lamar. You a damn coach, and you know the little things matter. And for you to ignore the little things,
no, Lamar is not. Lamar is not recruiting any players.
I see.
Herm, thank you, Herm. I'll put it to you like this, Herm. When I go recruit, I recruit talent.
Now you want to talk about recruiting.
I don't recruit heart. I don't recruit will. I don't recruit tenacity. I recruit if you can dunk the ball. I recruit if you can jump 40 inches. I recruit if you can cross a motherfucker over. I recruit if you can throw a dime in traffic. You know what? I don't, Herm. Because you know the thing about the easiest thing.
I done seen plenty of skill.
Herm. You know the easiest thing to teach a player is how to play hard and give them intangibles.
Exactly.
Because Go James Kingdom playing hard. Typically, like some of these guys are. Yes, you can. Some of these guys are not. Hold on one second, Herm. Hold on one second, because you don't want people to hear this. Hold on. Watch this.
Lamar, you know we had a successful live when Herm becomes disruptive.
No, watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Go James Kingdom. Some players don't know how to play hard. For example, if you was a really good player and you was in a low level, if you playing in a low level high school and you just was dominating your competition, that's all you know. You don't know how to play hard, but we know you got the talent. So sometimes a good coach can give you the extra push and be like, okay, you got the talent. Now we got to turn it up. You know, it's harder to take an untalented guy with intangibles and make him a great player. I can take a very talented player and give him intangibles and make him a great player. You cannot tell me one walking scrub that went to Coach K and said, I got intangibles. Can you turn me into the GOAT? Hell no. The intangibles are in the garbage can. Don't nobody want no intangibles. I just need to know if you can hoop, and I will give you everything else. Ain't nobody. I want for y'all who have kids on this panel. If your kid is a scrub, some of y'all know y'all kids are scrubs. I want y'all kid to call up a D1 coach and say, look, I play hard. I die for loose balls. I got heart. I'm a good voice in the locker room. Can you make me the best player I can be? And the coach is going to say, can I see your stats, son? And you're going to say, well, I'm like, you can say I'm like Herm. You're going to say I'm like Herm. I average 4 points. Herm is going to say, Herm, you're going to tell the coach I average 1.4 points a game, but I got heart. I average 0 rebounds a game, but I got tenacity and will. I can't get no steals. Ben Wallace in college led the nation in rebounds for 4 years. For 4 years in a row. For 4 years in a row. For 4 years in a row.
You know what's so funny?
He came from Division II. He was a Division II.
No, Ben Wallace.
Ben Wallace
was a Division II
player. We don't see no heart in 1988.
He got there off of working hard, outworking.
No, you're a liar. You're a liar. Ben Wallace. Hold on. Ben Wallace led the country in rebounds for 4 years in a row. He's not. I promise you. Ben Wallace is not getting looked at in the NBA if he don't. Bro, it don't matter. Don't matter. It don't matter.
Got the stats. Nigga got stats.
He got that.
Dennis Rodman was a Division II player. Dennis Rodman was a Division II player, but he had the stats.
Scotty was an NIA player. Scotty was
he took rebounding seriously, and he worked hard.
That's a stat. That's a stat. That's a stat.
Listen, hey, Lamont. Everything that he says about intangibles, Jordan didn't have none of those intangibles in 1988. Jordan had none of those intangibles in 1988.
Wait. He didn't have no intangibles in 1988?
None of the intangibles that he's talking about, the heart, the willpower, the intensity, or none of that exists in 1988 versus Detroit Pistons. That's why he lost. But he's going to talk about the stats. He's going to bring up 27 points per game and think that was enough.
But these dudes talk about intangibles like, all right, take your team of intangibles versus my team of talent. We'll see who wins.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. So we got 30 here. Mr. 30. What is it that you want to debate? Hold on, wait. 30 wants to have a real debate.
No, you ain't.
Come on, Herm.
Yeah,
what is it you want to debate?
Hold on, it's on.
What is the debate you want? 30.
It's on thorough.
Hold on. They got their ass whooped.
What is the debate you want to have with GOAT James Kingdom?
MJ and LeBron. Let's do it. For the
Who's
GOAT.
the GOAT? That's what you want to have the GOAT conversation?
Yeah.
My God. Oh my God. This is not gonna go good for you, sir.
It's not gonna go good for me.
No, it's definitely not gonna go good for you. I know it's not gonna go good for you.
Hold on, do you want to hold on, thorough? Do you want to give everybody a pre-debate right now? Y'all can go one round. Y'all can do one round for one round right now. It's a pre-debate, a prelude to the real debate.
I want a 20v1, Lamont. We ain't doing no one-on-ones. I want a 20v1. Only 100 gets one-on-one. But we can do the first round right now. But he can be. Let's see if he qualifies for the 20v1.
Yeah, we'll see if because I've never heard Thorough say anything. So Thorough.
I've never heard of 30 before.
So Thorough. You're saying that you're debating for.
Oh, Thorough. So my bad, Thorough.
Are you saying that you're debating for Michael Jordan is the GOAT over LeBron James? Correct.
Yeah.
All right. And so if I gave you just a warm up round, you be able to break it down?
2 minutes. Give him 2 minutes.
Huh?
Yeah. Pretty much.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my timer right.
Give me a second, real quick. Give me a second, real quick.
What, you about to get notes?
Nah.
Let them get his notes. Lamont, stop trying to scare these niggas, man. Let them get their exposure like everybody else does.
All right, Thorough. Tell me when you're ready. I got the timer ready, man. We can let you cook. I got the timer ready.
Oh, so we got people up in the requests. We got spaces open. Shout out to Juan Boy. Juan Boy having a good time. Oh, Juan Boy brought back up. It's been Juan Boy because Juan Boy is a member now. If you're a member subscriber of FYF, you get to stay up here and chill.
How can I tell? How can I tell if he's a member?
I don't know. You're supposed to know that, Lamont. I don't run your
bro. I'm telling you. Look, TikTok don't be doing a good job of letting me know how to know. I think when it says Rook, they're a member. Rook. Am I true?
Yeah. So Lamont, I went and looked at Join. I went and looked at Join, and when I look at Join, I can see all the people who are members of your channel.
Oh, okay. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, it says that right here. Let's see that. Oh, let me see if I can see that because I'm not a member. So
when I went to join, I could see members of the channel.
Okay.
And I do think you're right. People have Rook next to their name as well. That was on your channel.
Okay, yeah, I see.
But
some
before he
prelude,
this
wait, Lamar. I'm sorry. Do you think he went to go talk to some other Jesse Jeffrey to make sure he got his information correct?
Dang, come on.
Go ahead, Ernie. My bad, brother. My bad. Go ahead, Ernie. My bad.
So listen, man. I'm a Jordan fan, but more important than being a Jordan fan, I'm a basketball fan, and I'm a basketball fan from the aspect of playing the game, but I also coached the game for 12 years, right? And so there's two things that I heard that I completely 110% agree with Lamont on. That in my vernacular, there is no such thing as a choke in my mind. I agree that you have moments that are probably less stellar than some of your greater moments, but I still, in that aspect, don't consider it a choke job. And here's my example I would use for you, right? I coached AAU basketball at a 16U level in North Carolina. I had a team of what would be considered a bunch of nobodies, but I could coach them up. And that's one of my points that I think gets underplayed in all of these debates is the value of coaching and schemes when coming up against other teams. And here's my example. I was playing in this state tournament for, if you're familiar with AAU basketball, you're basically playing for 3 days straight every other game to get to a championship game or championship series. Right, I was playing in the 16 and under state championship where Tracy McGrady was wreaking havoc in our side of the bracket, scoring 28 points a game as a 16 and under and just killing people. And I watched those games and I figured out what was going to put my team in the best position to have a chance to beat that motherfucker. And so I'm an advocate of man-to-man defense. I think you cannot play basketball without being able to play man-to-man defense. Now you might have times where you can scheme and not play man-to-man defense, but you have to be able to stay in front of a motherfucker who's in front of you.
Yep.
To play basketball.
Number one, biggest thing in basketball.
When I saw Tracy McGrady in that state tournament and we were about to come up and play him, I figured out the best chance for my team to have a chance to beat him is to mix and match my strategies and defensive philosophies to take away what his strengths were. So we started off in man to make him comfortable, switch to 2-3 zone, play some 1-2-2 zone, and then I finally landed on playing 1-3-1, and that motherfucker could not figure out 1-3-1 defense. Does that mean he choked? No. In my argument as a coach, no. It means I came up with a strategy to put my team in the best position to beat this motherfucker, or at least take away his strengths. So often, the motherfuckers who are on these panels, whether they're a Jordan fan or a LeBron fan, they totally discount or discredits the importance of strategies and coaching in the game of basketball. That's why I say, although Jordan is the guy who I like to say is, if we would say a GOAT, first and foremost, I don't even believe in the GOAT fucking definition anyway. But if you are a fan of basketball and you look at it, not just the motherfucker holding the basketball scoring, but everything else that's going on around him, you would be able to then better answer the question of if somebody chokes or not chokes. Because if you want to say choke, if you want to call it that, and you want to say LeBron choked in 2011, I would switch that completely and say Spoelstra choked because he didn't come up with a strategy to put him in a better position to be successful. I land right there.
Hey, and I'm gonna give you.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna give you.
Listen,
go ahead.
That shows you guys right there that it doesn't matter if you got Jordan as the GOAT, LeBron as the GOAT, Kareem as the GOAT. If you know how to talk basketball, you know how to talk basketball. Thank you for that, Mr. Early. Go ahead, Lamont. Thank you. Go ahead. Appreciate that.
I was gonna tell him I have one example of that is the 2 years ago our team won the national championship. But in that year, so we know we had a good team, but that was the year where we played against the number one JUCO in the country, Pima Community College, and we got blasted by 50 because this team deployed one of the nastiest presses that I've ever seen in my life. But you know what I didn't prepare my team for? That press. So my team literally had absolutely no weapons to fight against that press because my preparation was lacking. That was the team that we had that won the national championship. Well, that goes to show you how, like he said, coaching and strategy can really disrupt and put a team give you at a significant disadvantage. And if a team comes out there, for example, he said, Trace, if they see a 1-3-1 zone and they don't know how to react to it, I'm gonna look to the coach first. Because if you don't got a 1-3-1 offense in your sets, you about to have a long day. And so, I think the Dallas Mavericks did a good job of switching their zones up so the Mavericks so that he could never adjust to it. But that's just how it is.
And Lamont not only just adjust to it, but they now never allowed them to get comfortable, right? The game is so predicated on you getting to your familiar spots and being able to do what you are accustomed to normally doing. And the Dallas Mavericks and great coaching will put you in positions where you never get comfortable. You might be effective, but guess what? You're on the edge of your seat because you don't know what's coming at you next. That's why I love when you said press, because my guys, where I had lesser talented teams, but guess what? You were not going to be in better condition than we were. Because you know why? My advantage with having quote unquote lesser talent is to be able to run people at you
Like
48
I'm
minutes or
right.
45 minutes a game, or for 15-minute half, whatever you're doing, I'm gonna run everything at you. I'm gonna throw a Georgetown press at you. I'm gonna put a Louisville press at you. I'm
Herm
gonna
is
come
right.
at you in traps at half court. I'm gonna put a zone on you so you never can get comfortable. That's what these people on these panels who look at just the guy holding the basketball and shooting are lacking, because they don't look at the whole game.
Well, hey, I'm gonna give y'all another
Jesus
example.
Christ.
I'm gonna give y'all a better example. Check this out. So today, right, a coach out here asked me. He's like Coach Lane. He's like, look, we just had a team cancel on us. He was like, could you bring your top team out here to fill in? I'm like, look, my top team, we just came off the road in California. We can't play. But I said, look, my team 2 and my team 3 guys, maybe not as talented, but I said, look, we can get them out there to play. And I'm gonna tell you, my team 2 and 3 guys, because this goes to Herm's point. I'm about to put one of them on the phone here. I'm about to call them. They came out today. They played with heart. They played with will. These motherfuckers fought tooth and nail. Hey, Johnny, what you think happened?
You lost still? I don't know.
They still got blasted.
Every time you hit me up, you lose.
Hold on. I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him. What? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to give you a live example. I'm calling him right now. His name is Junior. He was one of the guys. He's on team 3. We brought him up. I'm going to get him on the phone. We're going to talk to him. Watch.
Now, listen. While you do that, before you pick up, I'm glad Early said all he said. Now, remind you, Early just told you he's a defensive coach. He likes to play man on man, but he understands that if it requires him to play a zone, he's going to do that. You know what I'm trying to say?
Coach ain't gonna stick to the zone the whole game though.
But he's not going to stick to man.
Man.
But he's not going to stick to man, which is his philosophy, which is what he does normally. Oh, Lamar, that dude don't like you no more. He put you on the block list.
Nah. Well, hey, one of them gonna answer. I call somebody else.
I know. But what Early said was such great insight. Listen, but he explained how because he understood that if I got to play man on man with Tracy, he's gonna cook me the whole game. I gotta switch it up. I gotta give him different looks. I gotta make him feel uncomfortable. I gotta let him think while he's playing this game, and that's gonna give us a chance. That's what he's talking about when we're talking about letting coaches be a part and affect the actual game of basketball.
But he can still be in man-to-man just with strong help principles. Because you see strong help principles doesn't mean that it's a zone. Though.
Again,
that's just one look,
before you respond to that Early.
So hold on. This is how you know Herm don't know basketball. This is how you know Herm don't know basketball. Herm. There is no man defense that don't have strong help principles. The only way you can play man is with strong help principles. You can't play. It's not a man. You can't.
No way. But not only that, like he said, if I'm a coach, I'm a strategy. There's somebody on the other side of the court. If I know exactly what your principles are, I'm going to advance. You're not gonna let nobody speak, Herm, bro. You be with your bullshit, bro, man. You're not talking basketball, nigga. We have a coach here. We got 2 coaches here, nigga. You don't coach nothing. And again, there is a coach on the other side that sees that's all you're doing. If that's all you're doing, I'm going to break it too. That's why he said I have to switch things up. Because even at that, forget Tracy McGrady figuring out what I'm doing. There's a coach who has more high IQ than Tracy McGrady that's figuring out what I'm doing as well. It's a game of chess, not checkers. That's what he's trying to tell you. I got to switch it up because it's not enough.
He said, Herm said you can add in help principles to your man. Hold on, I want to know what your defense look like without them help principles. What principles you got if they ain't got no? I want to, because I'm about to slice your ass up. I don't play against me.
Wait a minute, Lamont. So that means that when I'm checking my man, the other 4 guys just standing there doing nothing, right?
They're just over there. Them motherfuckers glued to their man on the other side of the court, man. Them motherfuckers not in help.
Right.
Herm has to yell out to him, "Hey, y'all, let's get into our help principles." Lamont team cooking me.
No.
Easy. That's like them thinking.
His teammates are yelling. His teammates are yelling. Why can't you guard him?
Listen, easy. That's like when Ro told us last night that the triangle offense is predicated on moving the ball, as if no offense is predicated on moving the ball. Like what offense is not predicated on moving the ball? This is why we tell you they can't talk basketball. I'm glad you showed up here, Easy, because you giving us the proof. It's not just me and Lamont saying this. You go on TikTok, across TikTok, you have a bunch of idiots who are trying to explain basketball to you and cannot do it for nothing in the world.
Oh man.
Because all they're doing is watching the guy with the ball, watching the guy that's shooting.
Exactly what they doing.
And that's what they doing.
Herm said, I'm gonna put in help principles in my man. I said, oh, I want to be there.
It's different. It's different ways. It's different ways you can use your help principles in the man.
Okay, give me an example. Give me an example, Herm. Give me an example, Herm. Help me out. Herm Googling. I want to know this.
No, I'm not. Shit, I'm at work, but like for instance, one principle that recover the spacing. Like for instance, I may not use that man-to-man help principle on a particular player because I may not be able to have a guy commit to the point where that he'll be able to recover the spacing. So I mean,
can you tell me what you mean by help principle? Can you tell me what you mean by help principle? What's your philosophy?
Cause one moment you could do your weak side shit. You got your weak side help. Sometimes had the offenses ran, had that team may structure the offense with their.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question, Herm? No disrespect. Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
No disrespect.
Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question, Herm. Off ball, one person away, one player away. What's your philosophy? What's that guy's defensively? What's your philosophy? You're one pass away.
One step help.
What's your philosophy with two passes away?
With two passes, you basically step and recover.
So I don't get what you mean by different help philosophy. Man to man, it's predicated on help. You can't have man to man without help.
Yeah, it's not man to man. It's just y'all out there on some bullshit, basically.
Right.
Because it's like this. Now you can tweak it. Like for example, and coach and earlier can probably understand this. Like my team
does it well though.
My team, the way we defend early is we are no middle team, right? So a lot of what we do is we are forcing people away from the middle. Our help. You got to be sitting. Our help guys gonna be sitting under that rim because once we force you to that baseline, if you make a move and blink like you about to drive baseline, that low help, he is going all the way outside the lane lines, and we if we can't trap you, we gonna put you in a situation where you feel like you can't get out of, and everybody else now because once that trap happens, everybody is now in what you call zone principles because now it kind of it's like almost morphing. Like a good man-to-man defense is gonna look like a zone. Right, we're trying to keep the most dangerous place on the court is the middle of the floor. Even sorry teams can beat you if you allow them to get to the middle of the floor consistently. We keep them out.
That's right.
Right, so we keep them out. Right. We push them sidelines, push them baseline. We send that help outside the lane lines because at our level, if you try to step up under the rim, you just gonna get put in the basket by a good player. He's just gonna dunk on you.
Yep.
Right. So at the end of the day, outside the lane lines. The weak side rotations look a little different because now when that guy goes from under the basket to help, the high help is dropping down to protect the baseline pass, right?
Yeah.
The top defender, he's kind of playing two, right? Because he has to see the skip and he has to see his man. So again, but you have to teach these things so your players know what to do. And these principles don't really change. Like for me, if you have a great player on your team, I don't change anything in my man. I trust that my man principles are going to slow him up. If I got to run around shifting my help because he can shoot, then y'all not doing something right. Because if he's on the opposite side of the court, you should never be able to throw a skip pass to him if your man-to-man defense is doing how you running it, how y'all teach it. Either somebody's not applying ball pressure, somebody is not getting to their gaps at the right time. So it ultimately all comes back down to coaching. It ultimately comes back down to coaching. If you're getting barbecued consistently, it's ultimately coming down to coaching and the schemes. Right. It's just
Lamont, and now that you say that, Lamont, that's exactly what it was. How you said like you stick to your principles no matter what the other team is doing. That's your principles. That's exactly what the Dallas Mavericks understood versus the Miami Heat. They were going to stick to their principles, whether it was being a successful game plan or not. And because of that, we can now game plan ourselves and strategize ourselves to combat that. You see what I'm trying to say? And
Always
people
play
don't
a
take
good
that
ball too,
into
though.
consideration when we're talking about basketball, which is why I'm glad Early said that. I apologize for that. But also, Thorough is ready whenever we want to let Thorough up. Thorough
Oh
finally
yeah.
Googled and
My
talked
bad.
to
I
all
had
his
thorough.
Esther Jeffrey coalition. Yeah. So
Yeah, their ball pressure was underrated in that series. They did a
Yeah,
good
but
job with
but
that
but
ball.
ball pressure comes like your ball pressure has to have a
Like
purpose.
Deshaun Stevenson did a
Your
good
ball
job with
pressure
his
it
ball
comes with
pressure.
some type of intent. Typically, when you ball pressure a great player, you can't just send somebody out there and say ball pressure. You're pushing them to somewhere where you feel like you want them to operate on some portion of the floor where your help is already preloaded. Everything needs to have some type of intent with your defense. Good when you run into a good
Or
defensive
away
coach,
from
you're
a
gonna know
player's
it.
strength. You
Yeah.
trying to take away a player's strength. All you trying to do in your strategies and your schemes is to take away the strength of a player and make him uncomfortable.
Ball pressure typically makes most players uncomfortable. Now there are some elite players where your ball pressure just can't do nothing with them. And I just saw a 17-year-old. I just saw a 17-year-old just completely decimate a JUCO the other day. And so sometimes you just got it. Sometimes you just got that whatever it is, and you just nice.
Right.
And
And you
it
know
don't
what? If
matter.
you just nice like that, Lamont, some things
tip
you
your cap.
aren't going to be able to stop,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Or
Can't
you're not
just
going to
tip
be
your
able to
cap.
scheme against it because that's
Just
what
tip
he
your
is.
cap. Exactly.
And you
Just tip
just
your
try
cap.
to slow him down as best you can, or you take
Mm-hmm.
away the other motherfuckers who can be less effective, and
Yep.
he has to do too much work then.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So again, shout out to you early. That was great by you. Let's let Thorough in. And again, this is why we're here. This is the TikTok takeover. Hit that like button, subscribe. Make sure you want to become a member of Lamont's channel because again, we're going to keep doing stuff like this. As you can see, we talk the game of basketball right here on TikTok every Saturday night. So Thorough, go ahead. Explain why Michael Jordan's the GOAT.
So if you want to go based off the accolades terms, I mean, he has more rings, he has more MVPs, he has more scoring titles, and he has more all defensive first teams than LeBron, even though LeBron has played 23 years. Also, from when Jordan was a rookie, he's the only player ever to average 25 points. This is a lot of LeBron fans like to argue the rookie statement. He's the only player since he came into the league to average 25 points as a rookie. He actually averaged 28. In the finals, he holds the record for the most averaging the most in the finals and the playoffs. I mean, he's never had a bad moment, a horrible moment like LeBron up in 2011 and 07. 07, those was bad times for LeBron, even though LeBron is a great player. And that's really it. Just rest my case right there. I mean, he's done more with less time.
Okay, so I guess from your understanding is that we're having a LeBron and a Michael Jordan debate. This is not a GOAT debate. This is just you trying to say why Michael Jordan's better than LeBron.
Aren't these two the only ones we can argue? LeBron and MJ?
No, we can't.
So
by your argument, and look, and remember, mind you, this is you got a chance to speak, sir. I don't know why you cut me off, but go ahead. Let me answer your question. No, but go ahead. Let me ask you a question. Go ahead.
Oh, so what I was saying was, is LeBron and MJ the only ones that we can debate?
No.
All right.
By your standards, most championships, not Jordan. Most MVPs, not Jordan. Most successful in accolades and within 13 years, not Jordan. In fact, LeBron James has the most accolades in NBA history.
Not in the span of Jordan, though. That's what I'm saying.
Jordan is not the span. The span is your career. It's all time. It depends on what you're doing. Nobody gets credit for playing less.
Yeah, but if we're comparing each other's, if I have more than you, if you play longer, that has
we're comparing all
right.
time. We're comparing all time. Again, that's why I asked you. Are you doing
Yeah,
LeBron?
that's what I'm doing. Jordan played 15. LeBron is playing 23 and still.
Okay, yeah. LeBron played 22 years. He has not played 23 seasons yet. He's only played 22 seasons,
Right.
and within 22 seasons, he is still greater than Jordan. Even in 15 seasons, if you want to shorten the 15 seasons, still greater than Jordan. He accomplished a lot more than Jordan. And when we're talking about the annals of NBA history, yes, he accomplished a lot more than Jordan. Yes. Had
So
more
what?
All NBAs than Jordan. He had more rebounds, more assists than Jordan. He also had more playoff wins than Jordan, more playoff series wins than Jordan. All of these things are factors. More winning seasons than Jordan. All of this.
Well, if you want to break it down to 15 years, I mean, just like you said, he doesn't have more MVPs. He's not close to the finals. He's not close to finals
Jordan
MVPs.
doesn't have the most MVPs.
Yeah, he doesn't need the most.
Yes.
I mean, we're debating the GOAT.
No. You're not debating the GOAT. You're debating LeBron and Jordan. If it's the GOAT conversation, then the most MVPs matter. Jordan doesn't have the most of more than LeBron James. That's the point. LeBron has the most more than Jordan has.
So LeBron has more rings. I mean, more MVPs than Jordan.
Jordan doesn't have the most MVPs.
Yeah, but he doesn't need the most MVPs.
LeBron doesn't need more MVPs. LeBron doesn't need more MVPs to be better than Jordan. If Jordan doesn't have the most MVPs and he has him as your GOAT, that obviously means you don't have to have the most MVPs to be better than somebody.
So wait, can I ask you, is LeBron your GOAT?
Of course, it's GOAT James Kingdom.
I mean, so if we're debating LeBron and MJ, obviously I'm debating the GOAT, right?
Okay, the GOAT is the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
That means everybody. So that means Jordan has to only be better than LeBron. He has to be better than everybody else. What I'm going to say why it makes LeBron the GOAT is not just he's better than Jordan. He's better than everybody else in NBA history. That's what I'm going to do.
Wait. So when
LeBron is so great that all you're doing is comparing Jordan to LeBron and make Jordan great. That's why Jordan's career is not enough. You only can try to compare him to LeBron.
No, wait.
In the annals of history, he doesn't match up to be the GOAT. He's 5 on my list.
The only reason I was comparing LeBron and MJ is because you have LeBron as your GOAT. That's why I'm starting to debate.
Yes, because he's the GOAT, because he's better than Jordan, Kareem, Russell, Will,
that's what
Kobe,
I'm saying.
Magic, everybody. Not just better than Mike.
So if I'm clearly saying that MJ is better than LeBron, that's obviously stating that he's better than everybody else too. If LeBron
no, that's not what you're doing, because what you're using to say that he's better than LeBron doesn't make him better than everybody else. It just makes him better than LeBron to you.
Yeah, but if he's better than LeBron, from your statement, that means he's better than everybody else.
No, because by my standards, he's not better than LeBron. We're using your standards. By your standards, he could be better than LeBron, but by your standards, he's not the GOAT.
Yeah, wait. So if by my standards, that if he's better than LeBron, from what you think is true, that doesn't mean he's not the GOAT.
Yes, because you're not using what I'm using to make LeBron the GOAT. What I'm using, Jordan does not measure to LeBron in the GOAT's conversation from what I use for the GOAT conversation.
So
what you're using to make Jordan better than LeBron might make Jordan better than LeBron to you, but by those same metrics and them same standards, Jordan isn't your GOAT.
Yeah, but wait. So when I first came on here to debate, I debated the accolade standpoint. I mean, all the other things are affecting.
Kareem has more accolades than Jordan. How is Jordan better than Kareem as your GOAT?
I mean, in terms of dominance and stats, I mean, Jordan.
You said accolades, sir. Why are you switching the stats and dominance? You said accolades.
Wait, did I say accolades was my only argument?
That's what you just said.
I said accolades wasn't my only argument when I came up here.
No, you just said I'm bringing up accolades. Let's start with accolades, because that's what you started. You started with MVPs. You started with championships. Those are accolades. So you didn't bring up no stats. Yeah. Jordan has no stats over LeBron, really. Like he doesn't have none. Like that's like automatic. Like stats is LeBron's thing. Like stats is LeBron. The only person who can match LeBron in stats is Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, but hold on. When I first, I'm not saying that my only thing to factor in the criteria of being the GOAT is accolades. I mean, other things factor in too, like points, what you did in a short amount of time.
Kareem has more points than Jordan, more rebounds than Jordan. He had more assists than Jordan.
I mean, I'm talking about all those things combined. I'm talking about
all those combined.
Yeah, so Jordan would take. So what I'm arguing is Jordan would take accolades. And he would take insertion.
No, he wouldn't. Kareem has more accolades than Jordan. LeBron has more accolades than Jordan.
So does Kareem have better stats than Jordan?
Yes, in certain degrees, yes.
In certain degrees. Yes. So overall, which one I'm asking?
Overall, yes. Yes, Kareem does.
He does.
So
he does.
He does. You guys don't like to mention, but he does.
So in terms
you can give Jordan points per game, but outside of points per game, you're gonna struggle on a lot of other categories.
Yeah, it's gonna be point. All you're gonna have is points per game and steals and then assists per games. But other than that, it's gonna be Kareem, because Kareem has more assists than Jordan.
I mean, he has more, but on average, he doesn't have more. I mean,
yeah, I understand that, but the average is predicated on his totals.
You said what?
Your average is predicated on your totals.
I mean, your average is predicated on the totals, but that also links
on your totals, not the totals. Your totals, whatever you total.
Yeah, your totals. Yeah,
that's what your. But again, yeah, Jordan has the assists per game. I give you that. I'm not saying he doesn't, but he has more assists than Jordan. So even with that, he has the stats over Jordan. He has stats, accolades over Jordan.
Yeah, but all time stats wouldn't be comparable to averages. Stuff.
Yes, all time stats. Yes, all time points.
Hold on, hey Johnny, can I say
all time blocks?
Hey Johnny,
that's Kareem.
And I wanted to ask Early this too, because Early's gonna look at it from a player and coaching perspective, and I'm gonna let y'all go back at it. So Early, I'm gonna ask you this question. All right.
I remember Lamont. Mind you, Lamont. You see how I didn't get my time, right? You see I didn't get my time.
Yeah, you didn't. I'm about to let you go. Hold on.
That's fine. That's fine, Lamont. This is what I'm used to. This, Lamont. You know I'm a veteran in this. Come on now, brother.
Oh,
Go ahead.
yeah. So Early. And this is for a lot of people on the panel, right? If let's say we're talking about Duke basketball, and I think most people could agree that arguably the three greatest Duke players of all time, it can come down between J.J. Redick, Christian Laettner, Bobby Hurley. That's what it's ultimately going to come down to. And
I would throw Grant in there too.
And I think some of these other guys are over Grant because they stayed at Duke all 4 years. They stayed longer.
Oh, that's a valid point.
So what I'm saying is like it's the funniest part about it is that even in high school, on the wall when I went in high school, all-time leading scorer in my high school on the wall, all-time leading rebounder in totals on the wall. In college, the all-time leading scorer, all-time leading scorers, the guys that stayed 4 years, who got the totals, the guys that collected the most conference player of the years and all that, on the wall, names on the wall. Typically comes from longevity. When I say longevity in college, typically meaning staying 4 years in college. Well, we all know that Christian Laettner, J.J. Redick, and Bobby Hurley were not the best players coming out of Duke, but they had the best careers at Duke, and by default makes them arguably the top 3 Duke players of all time. Why does that change now when we get to NBA? Now when we're talking NBA, it's only when we get to the NBA where all of a sudden your averages now usurp a player that is the all-time leading scorer. And there has been no level of basketball ever that I've ever seen where anybody even remembers a guy who averaged the most points per game. Like, for example, George Hill went to high school around the same time as me. Stayed at Broad Ripple 2 years, averaged 50 points a game, but he's not looked at as the greatest Broad Ripple player. It's been a lot of players like that. Like, when did averages start to usurp totals? Because this is new to me, because in every other level of basketball, the totals have always been king. Totals have always been king. When did this change? When did we start focusing on
I have a philosophy on that, Lamont. And it's why I've always said that I'm a fan of players, but I'm more a fan of basketball than I am of players. I think the philosophy or the switch that you talk about is when the switch started to turn from an NBA standpoint of marketing the players versus marketing the team. Because to me, those stats mean absolutely fucking nothing if it doesn't result in wins and losses. That's my opinion.
The issue. No, but you know what? I'm glad that you said that early. I'm glad you said that because, to be honest with you, it started with Jordan. I think Paul Pierce and Shannon Sharp were talking about it, and they were trying to say, well, when did Jordan ever pass Kareem then? Because in reality, Jordan never really passed Kareem. He never really did. But because of his popularity, because of his play style, because of the casuals that began to start watching basketball during the late 80s and the 90s, they completely don't know how great Kareem was. They only saw the late Kareem with the goggles. They don't really know how great Kareem was prior to 85. So they just automatically assumed Jordan was the greatest player ever. And they started to show stats that would make Jordan that, which were basically points per game average, because Jordan did have a shorter career. Again, averages help players with shorter careers. Totals help players with longer careers. So that's, I believe, when it became more about points per game. Because, like I said, when Kareem surpassed Wilt in 1984, they stopped the game for it. Nobody stopped the game when Jordan passed Kareem or Wilt in points per game. Nobody. So
I don't know why Jordan fans just don't make it easier. Like they should just argue like the Finals MVPs, the MVPs, the All Defensive Teams, the scoring titles. Like, if y'all don't have an argument, just at least nitpick it.
It's not enough, King Shy.
No, but I'm saying, Johnny, they should at least nitpick it to not look dumb.
Jordan's career is not enough. That's why they have to make things up. Jordan doesn't have enough. It's just cool to just say Jordan is your GOAT and just says he's just my GOAT. Just leave it as that. But when you try to make it seem like there is a legitimate reason to why Jordan is the GOAT of basketball and all basketball fans need to understand this, is where you're being disingenuous and you're just being a zesty Jeff.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Jordan's longevity is a real issue.
Jordan has longevity. It's just not good enough. It's not better than Kareem.
But that's my whole point, John.
Exactly.
He has longevity, but it's nowhere near as good as LeBron or Kareem. That's
exactly.
My point.
That's the problem. Jordan, 15 years is a long time to play in the NBA, and no one had 19 years to do it.
Yeah, what's the average length of a career in the NBA now? What, 6, 7 years?
It's still 4 for the average player. It's still 4 years.
Yeah, 4.
But the real question is, what is the average career for what we consider to be a good player? Right,
an all-time great player. I'd probably say a decade. Probably say a decade.
There's a lot of players that we would not consider to be an all-time great player playing only 4 years.
Yeah, I'd probably say a decade.
So obviously you have to have some longevity. You have to play 8 years, 10 years to have some kind of status to be considered an all-time great, bro. At least 8 years. At least.
Yep.
Yeah. So go James and Lamont. I really think the whole switch to marketing players versus teams really started with Bird and Magic, and Jordan went to another level for the NBA. And I can't fault the NBA for it, right? Because that's how they was going to get their dollars that they got, right?
I agree. I agree there.
And so when you start focusing on marketing a player versus marketing teams, then in my opinion, some of the casuals that you see now on TikTok is a result of that.
But what I'm gonna say is this early. I don't think that in reality, the NBA has always promoted player over team. That's why the NBA never allowed zone. This is why they always played man-on-man basketball from the beginning, because they understood that the rivalries were player versus player. So at first, they were trying to find somebody to rival George Mikan. They really couldn't find anybody. And it wasn't until they found Bill Russell and Wilt Chamberlain that they found the rivalry that they needed, which is why the 60s is such a prevalent era in NBA history. But what Magic and Bird did was that they were more appealing to the broader America. Wilt was not appealing to broad America, right?
Right.
Wilt Chamberlain wasn't as well. Bill Russell wasn't as well, especially Bill Russell. As outspoken as Bill Russell was in the 60s, we all know why. Wilt was just a freak of nature. No one could understand Wilt. So Wilt was just different. But Magic and Bird was something that everybody could gravitate to. White America obviously gravitated to Larry Bird, which is big for the NBA. And then you have Magic, which gravitated to the other side of America, which is Black America. So in reality, it was white America versus Black America throughout the 80s. But here comes Jordan now, who actually appealed to, it doesn't matter if you were white or black. Jordan appealed to everyone. And
white, black, or American.
Asian, Spanish, it didn't matter what you was. You could have been an alien in Mars. You was like, oh, who's this guy jumping from the free throw line, right? So Jordan gave the league that aspect of where they can actually narrow it down to just one player. And I believe they used it to help the league grow, which was great for the league, but it also hurt the real fans, because there were real fans of basketball before Jordan. Jordan created a lot of casuals.
Well, no, hold on. John Sally. Did y'all see what John Sally said about that? John Sally said that when he was talking to, people that governed the NBA in the 80s going into the 90s, and, there were a lot of things that he was doing, trying to push for the players. He said one of the things that the NBA started doing going into the 90s was in some of these TV deals, the NBA basically told networks, don't play 80s, 70s, and 80s games. Don't play the old games. Because the only way people are going to let go of the past is if we only allow them to focus on what's right in front of them. And so, you know how we have all this revisionist history with Jordan now is because everything's so accessible. We can go back and watch, and we can always talk about it. The NBA basically ordered networks, stop playing them old games. Make people forget about the old. Make people forget about Kareem. How do you think they forgot about Kareem so fast? With Bill Russell, Wilt, so fast. They stopped playing the games. John Sally talked about this. They were only they wanted everybody to only focus on Jordan and to sell Jordan to people. He was the superhero. He was the Messiah at that time. And that was interesting to hear, because when you kind of think about it, you wonder, how did you get so many dedicated followers? Nobody clung to the past. Everybody just clung to Jordan, whether it was young, old, casual, hardcore. Everybody clung to Jordan. And I'm like, how the hell did they do this?
Well,
And that's
even with
why.
Jordan, bro,
If you
you
think
don't
about it,
see
Jordan is
80s
is
clips from
arguably the
Jordan. You don't see a whole lot of 80s clips from Michael Jordan. They're all 90s and
Well, that's
forward, you know?
but Lamont said though, because the truth and the reality of it is that, because in reality, like tonight, right, we can't show the 2011 finals, right, but we can show the 1989 finals. We can show the 1990 finals. The games that are not on NBC, that's why there's an NBC era of NBA from 1991 and on. That even right now, if you go on NBA.com, you can get every NBA finals available on NBA.com from 1991 and on. Which I find odd that they don't give us none of the finals prior to 1991. But every NBA finals game that exists from 1991 to today is available on NBA.com. So there is some truth to what Lamont is saying, and a part of that is also because you guys got to remember the NBA had a bad reputation throughout the 80s and the 70s because of Black Power movement. First of all, the 80s was the drug problem. They got rid of an award, the comeback player of the year was an award that the NBA got rid of because it seemed like every player who won it was a drug addict who came back from drug issues.
Yeah.
So they wanted to get rid of the idea of they having drug players that were, drug addicts. So they got rid of that award. And then we all know how the 70s went. Kareem, the face of the NBA, is a Muslim. Like, ladies and gentlemen, y'all think Bad Bunny getting the Super Bowl announcement in 2025 is a bad thing. Imagine the best basketball player named Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and changed his name from Luau Cinder to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem's a dope name, though. Kareem's a dope ass name.
I know that, but not in 1972. Not in 1972.
Hell no.
You see what I'm saying?
You could argue
So
that
that's
Jordan's
what the
a
league
lucky
tried to get
athlete.
away from. That's what the league, and they tried to get away from Wilt Chamberlain because Wilt Chamberlain was such a freak of nature. How can you compare anyone to Wilt Chamberlain? You can't. You really can't. Wilt Chamberlain is the greatest player of all time by relative to era. Simple and plain. And I would say that as a LeBron fan. Relative to era, no one was greater at the game of basketball than Wilt Chamberlain.
I'd argue Kareem.
100%. No. Wilt is just a freaking freak of nature. Like, it's just like,
yeah, but them Wilt highlights. Wilt's
Wilt's
highlights might have the
Don't do that,
nastiest
Lamar.
highlights. Hold on, when I watch Wilt,
Don't do that, Lamar.
I'm talking
Don't
about.
do that,
Look,
Lamar.
I'm watching Wilt. I'm watching his teammates shoot perfect jumpers. Them things about to go in. Wilt is snatching his own teammates' jumpers out the air. And putting them back in. It's just like. And you can't. And as a teammate, you can't go in the locker room and fight him. He too big. He bench pressed 400 pounds, so you can't say nothing to him.
He claims 600.
When I watch the film, Wilt is snatching his own teammates' shots out the air. Snatch, layup.
They shoot less than 40%, Lamar. Let's be honest. They shoot less than 40%, bro.
I get it, but you got to think. Imagine if the goaltending rule was there and the ball had to bounce off the rim. How many of those rebounds
I got you.
actually go?
But that's why I say relative to era, because he was playing in his era. I get you, Lamar.
But even in those clips that you're referring to, man, there's, I mean, some of those
the era,
shots
you
look
could
a
definitely
little
say
short to
Kareem is
me,
second.
Like he was,
of course, yes,
putting
definitely.
them back
You could argue
in,
that.
I don't know.
So all the way we got quiet on Thorough here, man. So Thorough, are you okay, man? Are you final there? Are you still Googling? Are you still reaching out to Vision?
Nah, bro. I was never Googling. I was just waiting on you.
No, Thorough, I don't think you understand what Go James was saying. Go James is saying, are you trying to have a LeBron versus Jordan debate, like head up? But if you said you have Jordan as the GOAT, then how does some of the things that you're saying make Jordan the GOAT? Like, you can't use MVPs that LeBron has over. I mean, that Jordan has over LeBron, when Jordan don't have MVPs over other players, or he don't have, he don't have scoring over other players. There's certain attributes that he doesn't have over other players. So, like, for example, if somebody were to ask you what makes Jordan the GOAT over Kareem, how would you explain that? Because now it gets a little trickier. Because Kareem has 6 titles, he has 6 MVPs, but he also has the stats to go toe to toe with Jordan. But he also usurps him in stats and accolades for the most part. Like, so how do you even argue that? Because now you have to completely change your argument.
Yeah, they're gonna change it.
Oh yeah. So no, wait. So when I'm debating, at least when from Go James, from his point, he
hold on. Let's reset. Tell everybody why Jordan is the GOAT, and then Ajani will tell everybody why LeBron is to go. How about that?
All right. So I think, at least, that Jordan is the GOAT based upon contributing factors of doing what he has done in a short amount of time. Also, his accolades and stats are in conjunction. I mean, in those stats, he's the highest in them. I mean, not the highest, but the highest advanced stats like PER and win share 48 is the best conjunction for those stats to be proved that you're the better player. Also, in terms of gameplay, eye test, everything that a lot of people like to contribute into that criteria is going to lead to Michael Jordan. So that's what I'm saying.
And
That's all there is to it.
And that's why Jordan is the GOAT.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
Everybody has criteria. Everybody has things to factor into that criteria, and Jordan takes that.
I know, but you were supposed to tell us. You're supposed to tell us.
Nah, it doesn't. In my criteria,
Yeah.
since you so eloquently explain why Jordan's your GOAT, I'll explain why LeBron is the GOAT. LeBron James eventually, like I always tell you guys, has done more in basketball than anybody has ever done with a basketball in their hands. He has the most accolades, stats, and achievements than anybody who's ever played the game of basketball. You're never going to find somebody to hold a prime and a peak as long as LeBron James has. You're never going to find somebody to infect the game of basketball the way LeBron does. He is the greatest player at everything you know in the game of basketball. When you're talking about scoring, dribbling, rebounding, playing defense, he does it all, and he does it at an elite level. It's not like he does it a little bit of times. No, he does it at an elite level all the way through. Again, you're never going to find somebody to average 27 points per game in over 1,500 games in NBA history. He is the most effective. He's won on every team he's ever been on in his life. Every team he's ever wore, every jersey he's ever wore, he's won a championship with that on his back, and he's won MVPs with them as well. He is the greatest player we've ever seen in NBA history and basketball history. We'll never see nobody as great as LeBron James for our lifetime. We're going to sit back and hope that Wemby is the closest thing to him. But at the end of the day, everything that LeBron James has done, from winning MVPs to winning championships to racking up the stats to impacting the game as far as being an individual and as far as team aspect, he changed how even teams structure their rosters together. He's done so many different things in the game of basketball that we're never going to be able to appreciate because there's one guy named Michael Jordan Jeffrey that has Nike and Gatorade promoting him as some flawless individual. But at the end of the day, nobody has done more in the game of basketball, accomplished more in the game of basketball than LeBron James when it comes to stats, accolades, and achievements, including impact in the game of basketball. Nobody's more impactful. The man literally told somebody, I'm going to have a second decision, and the entire world sat back and listened. His team made a trade, and all of a sudden, it's one of the biggest trades we ever heard in NBA history. It's all because LeBron James is a part of it. Whatever LeBron James does is great or it's hated. Either way, he's the GOAT.
Yeah, I'll make it simple for you, John. He's the best all-around player in NBA history.
Okay, so hold on, King Size Solomon. Hold on, King Size Solomon. Hold on. Now we got it. We all heard it. We all heard the prelude.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna start with Juan Boy. Juan Boy, you with us? Juan Boy been up here. He's been silent today. Juan Boy.
Juan Boy's a respectful GOAT James Kingdom member. Shout out to Juan Boy, man.
You heard what Thorough had to say. Thorough was kind of brief with his, man. I little rougher to understand, but as far as the prelude goes, who you have winning the prelude, man?
I definitely gotta go with Johnny because it's the simple fact that that you're hearing the same thing from Jordan fans debate after debate after debate after debate. There is nothing more that you can add to Jordan's career outside of the 6-0 and the 10 scoring titles. And it's not from me personally speaking about what I like about basketball. It's the simple fact that when you come into these debates, you're going straight to the stats, and the stats are not enough. So you try to finesse it, try to make it like I call it taking sugar and sprinkling it on shit, trying to make it chocolate. It's still shit at the end of the day. So I would like for homeboy to at least until he's really able to talk about basketball from a film standpoint. You got to step away from the stats because the stats ain't helping, and neither is the film.
Hold on, let's go
The
to
film.
Showtime. Hold on, let me go to
I'll
Showtime.
leave it. I got more to say, but I'll just
He still qualified for the 20v1, Lamont. He's still approved.
Yeah, he wasn't bad.
But go ahead, Showtime.
Well, to me, man, I don't know, the goat debate. It's kind of something that's like mythical, man. I don't know if there's a way anyone can figure out who the one true goat is in this sport that is a team sport. I mean, you're looking funny at me, but I mean, it's a team sport, man.
We're looking funny at you because you're supposed to be telling your thoughts between Thurl and Goat James.
Exactly. There's no crying in the GOAT debate. We understand that basketball is a team sport, but we still can establish that there's the greatest player of all time. There's no middleman in this. There's no way of being a middleman in this. You have to actually choose the side, to be honest with you.
Between Thurl and Goat James, I have to say probably Goat James articulated his arguments a little bit better than Thurl did in making that point. But I mean, it's a lot of the same arguments, man. The arguments that James fans are making now are the same ones that Jordan fans were making about the players before MJ's era and stuff.
No, they weren't. How? Jordan was never the all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, like Plummer.
No, he's saying the players before Jordan era. So he's proving our point. Showtime is saying that Jordan fans changed the standard of greatness.
Oh yeah, they did.
Exactly. Yeah, Michael Jordan fans are the worst fans in the history of sports, bro. 100%.
Wow. See? Yeah, listen, you're cool in my book if you say that, because I can tell you this right now. Zesty Jeffrey is definitely dangerous to basketball.
King Shy. Who you had, King Shy?
Worst fans.
Hey man, I obviously got a Johnny. You know what I mean? Like basically,
you need to become a member,
said,
King Shy. It's $4.99 a month. Become a member. Lamont, how much is your membership, Lamont?
I think the lowest might be $1.99 to $9.99.
It's a you know what? I feel bad, Lamont. I gotta sign up to your show. $1.99. I gotta sign up for that. My bad, Lamont. I apologize, Lamont. I gotta sign up. $1.99. I gotta do that. But go ahead, King Shy. I apologize.
It's just good. But hey, man, I mean, it's just sad because if Magic Johnson signed with Nike instead of Michael Jordan, because Michael Jordan got lucky, Magic turned down the Nike deal. If Magic would have done that and HIV would have never happened to Magic, the GOAT debate would really be between LeBron and Magic. I'm going to keep it 100.
You know what's
Michael
crazy?
Jordan would not be in the debate. He was lucky as fuck.
You know that
Magic
should that King Shot. You know that Spencer Haywood said that Nike offered him the same contract before they offered it to Magic.
Yeah, in the 70s, yeah. So I mean, hey,
it could have been Spencer Haywood. It could have been Spencer Haywood.
He could have been Spencer Haywood, Magic.
And mind you, Spencer Haywood averaged 30 points at 19 years old as a rookie and won the league MVP in the NBA.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
That's
ahead of Dr. J.
Who came up here and said Jordan averaged 25 points per game as a rookie? Nobody did that since Jordan. That's what Spencer Haywood was doing.
Thurl said
that. I know.
Yeah, I said that.
Hey, funny enough, hey Johnny, these Jordan fans don't realize he actually averaged 28 as a rookie. So
I said 28.
They're telling him.
No, he said 25 was the mark. He said nobody averaged 25 since Jordan as a rookie, which is true. I don't think nobody did, to be honest.
See, notice how he said since
Jordan did have a crazy rookie season.
He knows
Kareem.
Kareem.
He did have one of the best rookie seasons of all time. Jordan
He did. You notice how he ignored Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain, and Oscar because he wanted to say
and even Wes Unseld. Wes Unseld and Wilt Chamberlain are the only two to win Rookie of the Year and MVP in the same season.
It's not like I'm saying they didn't do it. What I'm saying is ever since Jordan came into the league, he's been holding that standpoint.
No. That's not Ali. And so Ali, who do you think made a better case?
I'm sorry?
Ali, who do you think made a better case? Thurl or obviously Goat James Kingdom?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a LeBron James fan, and like I acknowledge both sides, but like you made a better argument. Like at the end of the day, LeBron James is just like a more complete player, and like at the not to be that guy, Jordan did this. You can't deny his era was weaker. Like Bird was gone, Johnson was gone due to HIV.
Hey, Ali, I gotta stop you there, bro. Listen, this is why I don't like the whole GOAT debate, right? Because People play who was in front of them, right? When you start to say weaker, he can't control who's in front of him. He played
And
who
that
was in
was my
front of
point
him.
James,
about the
go
arguments
James. Watch
being made
this.
right
Go
there.
James.
No. Hold on. I early is right. As you can clearly see early, everything I said never discredited anyone else
Yeah.
to make
Right,
LeBron better.
right.
No, not
It
you,
was
Coach
just to show.
James.
Again, we all know Jordan is great. Jordan is
Yeah.
great. Jordan
100%.
is phenomenal. We're watching Jordan games. Jordan is phenomenal at the game of basketball. Nobody's taking that away from Jordan. But what
100%.
happens is that early, like for me, I get into these debates. And because for me, they're never going to accept my actual subjective take on my opinions or feelings. So I have to stick to, like Lamont tells you guys, because you guys have made LeBron fans such guys who have to do such research and prove everything. I stick to facts. I stick to what is exact. That's why they always get cooked, because as soon as I start telling them my feelings, they don't even forget about it. That's another argument within itself. But at the end of the day, they don't understand that greatness is what we're talking about. We need to talk about how great you are as a
And
player.
that's where
None of your flaws matter.
I think you start to take away from the player when you start saying things like he was in a weaker era.
No, you're right.
Forget
I
that,
apologize
man.
about that.
A great
I
player
apologize
is a
about
great
that.
player.
That
I'm
was
of the
exactly
belief
my
that
point.
I'm of the belief that if you are a great player, you can play in any era and still be effective.
Yup. And that was my point when I said that earlier, y'all. That
No,
was
you
what I
can't.
meant exactly
No, you
right
can't.
there in real time.
Well, hold on. Let's be honest. Like, you're great. That's why we always tell people. That's why I always tell people the stats and the accolades tells us exactly how great you are. Because it doesn't matter how great Bob Cousy was. When I go look at it, it's not great. I was born in 1981. There's nothing you're going to show me from 1961 that's going to make me say, "Oh, this is great basketball." Like I can see players who never accomplished nothing Bob Cousy accomplished be greater than Bob Cousy as far as the aesthetics of the game. But that's not the point.
Yeah.
That's why it's called the all-time conversation. In all time, Bob Cousy was one of the greatest players who ever played the game. Not because of how he looked, because of what he accomplished. His stats, his accolades, and achievements tell me how great he was in the annals of history. They can't handle. That's why I always say Jordan's career is not enough, because Finals MVPs, the scoring titles, is not enough to make Jordan the GOAT. Three-peats, all these other things, none of this stuff makes Jordan the GOAT. Maybe to your mind it does, but it doesn't make Jordan the GOAT. And that's fine if you have Jordan as the GOAT. Lamont has Jordan as his GOAT. And here we are collaborating, doing a lot together every Saturday. Because Lamont knows how to talk basketball. Early's more than welcome anytime we do a live, because Early talks basketball. He's giving us great insight on basketball. That's all we ask for. This is a very simple game. It's not that hard. You can have your favorite players. You can call LeBron my favorite player, but that's not why I have him as the GOAT. I gave you actual tangible basketball knowledge and information to say why he's the greatest player ever. And that's all I ever asked for. That's the shit. But you can go ahead Early and finish up.
I'm a Jordan fan. I made that announcement at the start. It hadn't changed in any of this, but Thorough, you did not come with enough ammunition to win that debate. That's my personal opinion.
For sure.
I mean, do we have to ask Olo? We already know what Olo gonna say.
You already know my answer.
I just think that Thorough doesn't know. He hasn't been in. He doesn't know how. You got to be really good in these debates, especially against GOAT James.
Are you telling me Thorough has no knowledge of what Go James Kingdom does?
Thorough. Well, one, he doesn't have enough knowledge of Jordan. So, if you're gonna argue for Jordan, you got to come with a lot, because you got to get creative too.
Lamont, the thing that I think as well is personalities in a debate matters. It's just like coaching matters in basketball. You got the right personality, you can have fucked up information but be able to debate your ass off, right? So I just think the debate heads up with GOAT James Kingdom and Thorough probably would never be fair because of the personality of GOAT James and the personality of what it sounds like from Thorough.
That is true.
Damn, Thorough.
No disrespect.
But that's why we need 20 though Early, because 1 is not enough. 4 is not enough. 8 is not enough. 12 is not enough. We need 20 zesty Jeffries. That's what we need. We need 20 of them.
Go, James. I'm tired of getting blocked by people trying to get you debates, man. Everybody keep blocking me. Eric Perry
Can you name the
me.
people that can please name them again, Lamont? Name the people that block you because they.
Eric Perry, too raw for sports.
Eric Perry. I can't believe Eric Perry's one.
Those are the most recent ones. I get the other names. They all on my YouTube. I can go see.
Hey, when you say Eric Perry, you remind me of Luke Perry.
Hey, go James. I know somebody that can go band for you.
Who's that?
His name Mez. You probably ain't heard of him, but
I've heard of Glock. First of all, let me tell you something about Glock. Glock refuses.
Now that would be a good debate. I've heard Mez.
That would be a good Glock. No, wait. First of all, y'all say that, but Glock refuses to have a debate with me.
Mez.
I'm going to repeat myself. Glock Mez refuses to be in the debate with me. In fact, they won't even let me up if he's on the debate, if he's actually there on the live, because he's that upset about me. I've had personal conversations with him because he says he personally doesn't like me as an individual.
Bro,
I gotta see y'all debate.
Did you kick his dog?
There is no debate. There is no debate. There is no debate. There is no debate.
The problem for Michael Jordan is that this is the thing. To argue for Michael Jordan as the GOAT, right? Or at least in this case, you're fighting a weird battle because the things that you need to use to put Jordan over LeBron don't make Jordan the GOAT over Kareem. It don't make Jordan the GOAT over Bill. And then your whole entire argument becomes self-defeating because then all a LeBron fan has to do is mention these other players. You start like, and that's the thing, because that's why I say they can't stand on any real criteria. It's like Kobe fans. Your criteria only has to be for LeBron. You can't have a criteria that makes Jordan fans, and we've done this test, Jordan fans struggle to create criteria that makes Jordan the GOAT because you have to use narratives and a lot of subjectivity. You cannot use stats, accolades, and achievements to make Jordan the GOAT.
Nope.
You can't. There's nothing. You can't. And that's the biggest problem that you have, because you might be able to warp your argument and try to use certain things to say, oh, Jordan is better than Bron, but the problem is that logic won't work with Kareem or Bill Russell, and that's where you get thrown in a trick bag. And so that's why I feel like Ajani's will always have the upper hand in any debate, because just like old boy said, you're going to have a contradictory argument just to try to beat him in the debate. And it will backfire on you in a real debate. It will just have you looking dumb. So that's the problem.
You know who's the debate, Johnny Arnett. Johnny Arnett would be a good name.
Johnny Arnett does not know basketball, bro.
No, he does not. He is horrible. Johnny Arnett is horrible.
Now, wait. What I will say,
that would be good news.
Well, what I will say about Arnett, bro, sometimes he be having something going on, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He gets a lot of subscribers because he has good editing.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I mean, he can definitely debate, but sometimes he be slipping up, man.
Well, just because you got a reputation for talking basketball, don't mean you.
Like Ticket TV, that's a good example. Like he don't know basketball, but he got all these subscribers.
Well,
you know.
Well, dudes want to debate. Try being a fan of the game first. Y'all talk about, I'm a fan of the player. All right, cool. But you're not a fan of the game because everything you're going to say is leaning towards your favoritism towards one certain player. You're not going to focus on anybody else who play the game because you don't. You barely focus on the one that you're making your cases for.
These Jordan fans, they always like to say, LeBron fans don't respect the current era of basketball. The 90s, right? But they don't respect the 60s. They don't respect Bill Russell. They say Bill Russell's trash because he doesn't have an offensive game. So they're kind of playing on both sides of the field. Like, you can't tell LeBron fans to respect the 90s, but then at the same time, y'all don't respect the 60s.
But that's what we've been saying. They have to contradict themselves at some point. There's no way for them to argue straight up. Like, that's what makes it so funny. Is just like there is a way, to argue for Jordan. They just don't know how. Because here's the biggest obstacle you got to over. The biggest hurdle you have to overcome. One is just the overall longevity. How do you try to never in sports history has longevity ever been a bad thing. Now in an argument with LeBron versus Jordan, you have to convince people that longevity is now bad. Playing a long time, that means Derek Jeter is trash. That means all throughout all sports, all the players that played a long time, you're trash. Like you have to try to. This has been consensus. Emmitt Smith, trash now. All the players that played a long time are now trash. It's just longevity. Makes absolutely no sense.
None.
I agree.
So you gotta take what's normal and you have to make it seem unnormal just to argue for LeBron.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're fighting an uphill battle.
Well put. Well said.
The only way they win debates, y'all, is when they're on panels of fans of other Jordan fans who won't vote fairly. They'll just vote just because that's my buddy. They won't vote off when Herm won his debate. Were we surprised by the outcome with Herm versus Johnny on King Rose channel? Are we really surprised?
No. King Rose fans, yeah.
King Rowe is so desperate to get a win on me and Johnny. This man, we got in a fantasy basketball league with this man. Bro, this man has now went into the back pages of the whole fantasy league. He's completely rewired what normal fantasy basketball is. And now he's changed the categories. He's changed the point system. He's rewired it. So what's normal, as we just been saying in all these debates, is now not normal. Now this man is counting free throw percentage in a fantasy league. Like we got all types of dumb shit going on in this league, man.
You don't even care about efficiency. Rowe doesn't care about efficiency until it comes to this, man. Always gotta move the goalposts. Play two sides of the argument, man. That's what Jordan fans do the best.
Michael Jordan fans. That's why Michael Jordan fans are the worst fans in sports, bro. Straight up.
Hey, Johnny, turn the green screen off and we can see it. Turn the green screen off and we can see it.
The problem is I've been trying to turn the green screen off the whole time. I might have to come off and come back on to do it. For some reason, it's not letting me do it.
Here, hop out. I'll bring you back in.
This is another thing as well, ladies and gentlemen. There is no basketball discussion there is no basketball discussion that we have today that is not the GOAT debate. So stop fronting, stop being a coward. We all grown men. We're having the GOAT debate every day we talk about basketball. The reason you don't like certain players or the reason you don't like certain teams is because you have a certain logic about basketball which applies to the GOAT debate. So this is all we're talking about. That's it. Everything else is that. So let me leave that quickly and come back. Let me see if I can do that.
Hold on, let me see if we got
any.
Hey,
Lamont.
What's good?
Hey, Lamont. I appreciate you having me up again. I don't get often, but when I do get on, I'm looking for you. So appreciate it.
I appreciate you pulling up, man. That was I'm glad you came and dropped them gems, because man, Herm up here trying to tell people, man, that, I'm so finicky about that because I'm a defensive coach, and when I heard him say that, it's just hard for me to let that slide, man. It's just like,
you lose basketball credibility when you say help. It's not involved in man-to-man, so it's not much you can follow up with after that.
Hey, Early, you're a coach, right? How would you pack the paint with a 1-3-1 defense?
You don't have to try. It already is.
You don't. Yeah, it's already packed. Yeah.
You don't have to try. You got the big man, because so it's the principles of the so the 1-3-1 is one of the most difficult defenses, is because you can switch up the intensity. So it's one of the only defenses where you can turn up the intensity. You can get super reckless with it, or you can just tone it down just to contain, but it's still effective no matter what you do. It just depends on your coaching style. You know, if you pissed off, just want to blast the other team because you mad at the other coach, turn that thing up, put your best defender up top and go crazy. Or you can just tone it down. You can have your big man sit behind, because the whole principle is always to keep a body between the basketball and the rim. and all 5 guys are guarding the basketballs. But one coach told me that the coach that I've seen run it the best. The one thing he told me was, he says, do not run it if you don't know it. He's like, if you can't teach it, or if you don't fully understand it yourself, don't go watch YouTube videos thinking you can go teach it. Like, you really got to know the 1-3-1 zone, the ins and outs. Because it is a hard defense to learn. You have to probably work an entire offseason to implement it if you're going to do it the right way.
Well, Lamont, I'm gonna give you an example of where that wasn't the case for me. Right,
Lamont, right quick. Johnny, waiting.
Okay. There was one point where I was coaching 16 and under and a 10 and under, and I was helping run the organization. This one guy was coaching a 10 and under, and he really didn't know what he was doing. And he played this team, this other 10 and under team, and they got beat by 45. More talented team than we were. And I was trying to figure out in the semifinals, how could I slow this thing down? Maybe not get beat by 40. Maybe we keep the 15 and it's respectable, right? Lamont, pre-game, I went over the philosophies of 1-3-1 with a 10 and under team. And do you know those 10-year-olds played it to a T, and we lost in the last second on a layup? Those parents and those kids were so proud because they had just got beat 2 weeks ago by the same team by 40 points.
Yeah.
So it can be done, but you got to have kids or players that buy into the philosophy and do exactly put them in positions where you want them to be. Because I did several things out of 1-3-1. We play what I call soft and hard, where basically one man was playing man-to-man, and it was a four-man zone behind them, and everybody adjusted after that. Or we played it hard, where we forced you to corners, and we would trap you in the corners.
Yeah. You can trap out of it.
Or we ran 2 people up at the top. If we ran you to the left side, the guy at the top in the wing ran at you, and the other ones played almost like a box and 1 or a diamond and 2, what I called it, right? And we always kept somebody present on the basketball, whether we were playing hard or soft, and everybody else keyed off of where it was. That's why when Herm said help, I'm like, what are you talking about? Help principles are in any defense you play, whether it's man or zone, but especially in man. So
hey,
anyway,
it's
It's
fun.
Lamont, hold on, before you leave early, look at this shot early. Check out this shot that Jason Terry makes, and tell me that there's nothing you can really do. Give it a second here before you leave. Look at this. Look at this shot, Jerry. Look at this. Look at this shot by Jason Terry. Look at this shot. Come on, man. I mean, that's not even in the game film.
No, you can't. No, ain't nothing you can do about that. Your job is to make them make difficult shots. That's what your job is. Make them make difficult shots. That's a difficult shot. You give him that shot 10 times, he's gonna make it 3 times.
Shout out to you for that, brother.
If that.
Yes, if that.
All right, so I got the game, Lamont. We could watch it like we were trying to do earlier. We having fun, man. Again, y'all make sure y'all subscribe and follow FYF Sports Debate, because we are real basketball fans. This TikTok stuff is over for y'all. It's a TikTok takeover, man. It's a TikTok takeover.
Right. So which game is this?
All right, good night, fellas.
This is game 4. This is game 4. We're in the first quarter.
Hey, what's up, Lamont? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Abel? So game 4. I really want to watch this because I want to see these rotations. Let me see.
Yeah, this was LeBron's quote unquote worst game, right?
Look at Haslam stepping up.
Yeah, the game 4. Yeah.
Oh, Jason Terry left open.
That's unlucky right there. That's so unlucky. Because you play good defense and then they just got lucky. That's crazy.
Good pass by Chalmers.
He in the chat talking about all these people that referencing the MJ. Even the guy who plays golf got Jordan up. So what?
We don't care where you rank players. Like, that's the thing. Like, they think we care where you rank them, man. Like Jordan fans care where people rank LeBron. They're the only fan base that care where you rank other players.
Yeah.
And
Kobe.
Oh, they try to attach their points to what somebody said. when it
But
fits their
Lamont,
narrative. When it fits their
yeah,
narrative.
what I want y'all to see is that how LeBron's the one who's facilitating the offense. He's the one who's setting up the offense. Look, boom, that's a turnover. Good steal by Jason Terry.
Damn, that
It's
could be
funny
flagrant.
because Jordan fans are happy that Flag considers Jordan the GOAT, even though Flag doesn't know much about Michael Jordan.
But look, Lamont, look how they guard LeBron. Look how they guard LeBron in this screen and roll scenario, right? So they go back to LeBron. Look how Jason Terry doesn't even go after. Look at it.
He waiting for the
He
pass.
paying attention to LeBron.
Yeah, he was waiting for the pass right there.
Yeah, he waiting for the pass. He don't care nothing about.
Well, LeBron slightly messed up there because LeBron takes another dribble. Maybe he can get it because the whole point of what LeBron's supposed to do there, you got to make Jason Terry commit to you before you throw the pass. But it still results in LeBron being a playmaker. It's like so a lot of this stuff it still hinges on LeBron not getting this points out of these plays.
And he's considered a mind you, this is the guy who was rocking LeBron. Look what he was doing in game 4.
He had 9 points.
Remember what I said about how they turned
turned
LeBron into a playmaker, right? That's what they did. So if LeBron's not turned into a playmaker, he probably does dribble more. You understand what I'm trying to say, Lamont?
Mm-hmm.
You see, because he's asked to play make more. So in this moment, he's never been asked to just to like follow the game plan and forget your instincts. This is the only time he was ever asked to do this. And he's put in the predicament to where he's supposed to do this because this is why he came to Miami for.
Yep.
Oh, here we go down. Lane violation.
Lane violation like a motherfucker.
Yeah, LeBron violated. That was LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he took forever to shoot the damn ball.
That was LeBron. He violated right there.
Yeah, but look what Adrian Knight's saying in the chat. He says Flag has Jordan. See, the funniest thing is y'all need validation from others. Y'all,
exactly. It's not enough. George Cruz is not enough.
Y'all get so happy when somebody else says Jordan is the GOAT. See, I told you he's the GOAT. Look who said he's like, bro. It's my criteria. It's how I see the game that makes Jordan the GOAT and LeBron number 2. Which really Jordan isn't even the GOAT in my criteria. I'm just leaving him at number 1. With my criteria, LeBron is actually the GOAT. I'm just leaving him there out of respect.
Look at these Jordan fans. They don't want to talk about LeBron's best performances in the finals. They don't want to talk about 2018, 2016, 2014, 2015, 2017. They only want to talk about 2011. They only want to
talk about the finals because LeBron's been to so many finals. That's the whole point. If LeBron been to 6 best finals, what they got to talk about? Nothing.
And hey, Johnny, they conveniently bring up 2011 and 2007. Now, those are the only finals that matter for LeBron.
Hold on, LeBron on the post. Yeah. Look at that. Look. Look at that.
Look how many people show up for LeBron. Look how many people show up.
They immediately sent 4 people in over
there. Instantly, bro.
That's right there, bro.
That's the thing. People discredit LeBron for his finals losses.
Ask Ticket TV to break the film down.
Hold on. Go ahead, Johnny.
I sent Ticket TV into retirement like the rest of these STFers. Now, Lamont, you see what LeBron is doing. What do you think he's doing there? He's actually reading the defense. When he sees them come there, remember what Mark Cuban said, how we just made him think for just a split second. Just making him think for a split second gave us the advantage. And the fact that Cardinal and Tyson Chandler both ran to the paint, he has to realize which one is coming to the strong side. They actually don't even do it.
They both come like what? Look at this. Look at it. They both stunt. Yep. All 5 guys. All 5 guys stunt.
But pay attention. Watch how bad Joel Anthony plays this. Watch, because Joel Anthony, watch this. Look, right? We're going back to. We're gonna go back to it. Look here. Look, boom. Right here. What Joel Anthony has to do is step back, but he doesn't step back because he doesn't shoot.
Yeah, so nobody's gonna respect it.
Yeah, so he says, I got to cut. And by cutting, what does that do for Tyson Chandler? It lets Tyson Chandler stay in his spot. Look, Tyson Chandler doesn't have to move. LeBron has no paint. By the time LeBron gets to the paint, there's 3 guys there. He does exactly what you're supposed to do. They want LeBron to take this shot, Lamont.
That is true.
How's LeBron supposed to take that kind of tough shot?
Because that's what Michael Jordan and Kobe did.
That's what Kobe and them did.
Kobe and Mike did this shooting 35%. Though LeBron's not taking a bad shot. Exactly. So he does what? He tries to pass. Look, wide open, and what happens? Watch this. Brick. This thing hit the side of the backboard.
These guys praise bad basketball IQ. They praise bad basketball IQ.
Mind you, this is the 4th assist that he could have gotten in this half. I mean, this quarter.
Didn't I say Udonis Haslem was breaking open mid-range shots?
I said that. I know that. I know you said that. I remember you saying that. Hold on. I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Spoelstra. Spoelstra don't know
That
what
shit
to
hit
do.
all glass.
Spoelstra don't know what to do. He believe in Dwyane Wade more than LeBron, which is retarded. Pause.
Man, please.
He don't know what to do. He's still gonna keep Joel Anthony on the floor. He didn't realize that after the next year there's no center in the NBA, so we're gonna run Bosh at center and we're gonna run a spread offense.
Hold on,
and I gotta go to a football.
I want to see this next defensive possession because I don't care what they do.
Oh my God! Look, Mike Miller easily getting cooked. Look,
Terry was cooking everybody. I don't understand why.
Oh my God! Look,
he smoked
I'm telling you, they all are playing bad. They only play that good for certain moments. This S.C. Jeffries don't know nothing, man. Don't let this S.C. Jeffries lie to you, man. That's why Go James Kingdom is around, ladies and gentlemen. Look at
How old was Terry in this 2011?
Like 33.
I thought he was and he's like, look at how he's moving. Like he's
But we
flying
don't.
across the
That's
court.
why we don't go by age, Ali. Age has nothing to do with it. This is not. Again, if you think in the 1900s, basketball 33 is old, and in 2011, 33 is not old. That's the point. That's why we don't go by age. We go by your actual stats, your production. That tells you exactly what you need to know. Remember, Lamont, what was I telling you? This game right here was on a Tuesday night. I worked on Tuesday nights. I used to have Sunday, Monday off, or Friday, Saturdays off. But more than likely, I had Sunday, Mondays off. So I was at the casino watching this game. I was a slot technician.
No, you gotta give me some tips on how them slot machines work, man.
Yeah, when you win, cash out. That's the only tip I can give you. When you win, cash out. And whatever you win, don't put back into the machine.
RNG, random number generator. That's all I know. It's all random, man. You can't do that.
It's all random, Lamar. It is exactly. It's all random. So when you hit and you hit big, and let's just, I always tell people play small increments. Don't put $100 in unless you're playing big. If you're playing small, put $5 in. If that $5 turns to $25, cash it out. Then put another $5 in. By the end of the night, you'll have enough money. Trust me, you'll be a winner.
I was at home watching this game.
Let me ask you, Diablo. I'm 44 years old.
Hold on, what did he say?
He asked me how old am I?
Why do Jordan fans always ask how old you are?
Listen, man, because they weirdos, man.
They're hoping I'm 22.
No, exactly, Johnny. For
Not too
reasons.
much, Johnny.
Johnny, none of these guys watch. Remember when we asked them if they watched Kobe in 2011? These King Roa talking about, I wasn't watching. I didn't watch the defending champs. Come on, man, stop it, bro. Y'all don't even watch games.
It's funny because they want a Johnny to be young, so it makes.
Hold on, let me see this play. Let me see this.
He's actually watching play.
He said he a LeBron fan.
I rewind it for you, Lamar, anytime.
Yeah.
Here you go, 10 seconds wind up. Look, here we go again. Look how they all look. Here we go. LeBron, look.
Zone up, four guys.
Of course they zone up against LeBron. Look, here we go. Lamar's going to tell you the zone. All right, who you think Dirk Nowitzki is sticking on this play, ladies and gentlemen? Can anybody tell me, not you, Lamar? Who's Dirk Nowitzki sticking?
I want to see the zone because they don't start in zone.
Hold on, wait. Let me see. Hold on, wait, so that you can see it. There's Dirk Nowitzki. You guys see where Dirk Nowitzki at? He's on the right side, no block.
Haslam.
He's sticking Haslam on the corner, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad that you said that. Watch what he does. Look at this. He's sticking him there. Watch. LeBron goes to the strong side.
Leave his ass.
Not even worried about
What does he do?
Leave his ass.
What does he do?
Leave him.
Okay. What is mind you, that's Mike Miller in the strong side corner. What is Jason Terry doing?
He's still one step on shooter. He's one step close to the ball.
Yep,
he ain't
because
playing.
you know Mike Miller can shoot.
Terry and
Now,
Dirk is in the
this
paint.
situation, does you think LeBron James doesn't think he can get past Hayward there? You think LeBron James you think Hayward is playing good defense on LeBron in this situation? Now, wait. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Joel Anthony is doing anything in this situation?
No, hold on. But look, hold on. Hey, Johnny.
Short roll man.
Hey, Johnny, I want you to see this. So one of the elements to like strong zones is who's that guarding LeBron? Who is that on LeBron right now?
That's Hayward.
Okay, so remember me and Early were talking. One of the reasons why you always like the guy guarding LeBron right now knows there's no way I can really guard LeBron like this. But his only objective right now is to make sure LeBron cannot play make and see Udonis Haslem. Because if you, like, for example, if he was a bad defender and let's say he drops back and just plays LeBron soft, LeBron is going to attack him 1-2 dribble. He's going to dump it off to Haslem for a dunk. He's going to get Dirk to bite. But with this guy all the way up on him playing full out on ball defense. Now
It makes it
LeBron has
harder
to
to
put
do
it.
that.
It makes LeBron has to put his head down now and try to get him up. Now LeBron has to worry about him, and he can't really see Haslam wide open. That's why Dirk can go shifting to heavy help.
Yeah.
That's why Baby Berea's in heavy help. Terry right now is fake help right now, but he's not going to leave strong side shooter. So again, Dallas right now, because all five guys are doing exactly what they need to do, especially the guy on ball. He's not being afraid to go defend LeBron. This is why they were so successful, because it takes all five guys to guard LeBron James. If 33 does his job wrong, Dirk's going to get embarrassed. JJ Barea is going to get embarrassed. Jason Terry's going to get embarrassed. It takes five guys doing their job correctly. That's why I say give Dallas defense credit, because if one guy screws it up, you're going to get embarrassed.
If that was Miller on the weak side, that would have been an assist.
Now that you say that, Lamont, right, and somebody's in the comments talking about LeBron James can penetrate, collapse, and get it to Mike Miller, watch what happens. Because Brandon Haywood is overcommitting and trying too hard because he really can't do that and stay in front of LeBron, what do they call? A foul. It's a foul.
Oh, I just saw they just said they said all balls here. They said all balls here. Who is all
of course
balls?
they're here, but they won't. Look, there's two spaces open. All ball won't show up. This is the perfect time. This is 2011 Game 4. If you have any moment to embarrass GOAT James Kingdom, it'll be today. But you can't talk basketball. Here we go again. Like Lamont said, look. What does he do? He presses up on LeBron because he already knows, why am I going to play drop, right, Lamont? Because playing drop only gives LeBron James what? Passing lanes. What is LeBron James doing? LeBron James is surveying the basketball court. He sees Udonis Haslam, but like you said, he can't get him the ball. Just like I showed in the video against Michael Jordan. You let Isaiah Thomas get to his spot. Hayward's not going to let LeBron get to his spot. He has to foul LeBron to not let LeBron get to his spot, and that's why they call foul there. So again, you have to, and look, they even call it a technical foul on Carlisle. He's like, man, come on, man. That was great defensive strategy. Like Lamont said, you didn't let my great strategy work out.
Hey, I'm telling you, man. Like, hey, look, man. Adrian, everybody's saying, where's our ball? I thought our ball was gonna come up.
He ain't gonna hit that link. They scared. Zesty Jeffrey's scared to go James Kingdom. You know that, Lamont. They block you when you tell them for this 20v1.
Hey, facts, YB.
Here go LeBron hitting free throws.
The golden age of basketball is the 2000s and 2010s, man.
Look, Mike Miller. This was really tough.
But that's not even a foul, bro.
There was not enough. That was a foul. Come on, he almost knocked LeBron James out of bounds.
That was a flop. I'm sorry. That was a little flop.
Come on, don't start that, Mohari. God damn.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Just that one. I'm not saying that.
He said just that one. He said just that one.
That's fine.
Yeah, but hold on. Hold on. It doesn't matter. If Dallas is in the bonus and you can use gamesmanship to get to the free throw line, that's part of the game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you're able to draw the foul and send it back, if you're in the bonus.
That's not flopping on JJ Barrera. Hold on, wait, that's not flopping on JJ Barrera. Is that blocking on Haslam?
Let me see right there. That's flopping.
Oh, that's flopping too. Oh, look, at least you're consistent.
That's a flop. Absolutely. Listen, go James. I'm not gonna sit here and say that wasn't no dang flop. No, if it's a flop,
with you. I'm with you, but they call a foul. It's a foul, bro. You gotta play better defense.
Right. I agree with you.
You gotta play better defense.
No, I understand. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying if I see a flop, it's a flop to me.
They go the guy that helped Jordan win 3 championships in a row, times in a row.
Yeah, boy. Let's see right there.
That's not a foul.
That's a foul.
That's not a foul, but again, it is a foul because he sold it as a foul.
Yeah, he sold the contact. Exactly.
That's called being a professional, knowing how to play basketball.
Exactly. Yep.
I don't know what y'all be upset about. That's a part of basketball. Right. We've all seen that.
Right. That's how you try to draw contact.
Hey, on ball. Go get the rest of the Zesty Jeffrey. Tell him, hey, Johnny won a 20v1. We can have it tonight. We'll kick everybody
on the floor. We still got Miller.
Is he in the chat?
I don't know what they're doing. They upset. Here go Mike Miller.
Ew.
Exactly. Look, that's what they want.
Wait a minute. They had Haslam and Joel Anthony out there at the same time?
Oh, let's hear what Spoelstra got to say. Hold on.
What you're doing defensively? Nothing. It's not about who. It's about what we're bringing to the game. Our disposition, our energy. There's a couple emotional bursts that we expect, and there'll be several more of those. We have to stay with our game and maintain poise.
Look, he's shooting 29% in this game, but it's LeBron's fault. Here we go, Mike Miller. Look, they send screen to LeBron. Look, wide open. What does Chris Bosh do? Good job, Chris Bosh.
Off the glass.
Nah, I know he actually started off good, but he tailed off later. I think he was 6 of 15 in this game, if I'm correct.
I just thought that Joel Anthony just provided nothing on the offensive end. He
never did.
He does.
Nothing.
You got him and have him out there at the same time. No spacing.
Great. Good job.
No spacing at all. That's why Bosh should have been at one starting at
3-point guy said ask player's choice for a 20v1. Why?
I'm about to say PC are not going to do that.
I want it. Player's choice won't give me nothing either.
They don't want it. They don't
want the embarrassment, man. Imagine me embarrassing the entire PC panel.
They got a reputation right now.
They don't want that right every day. I'll work for them. I don't mind working for them.
I'll say this: you could definitely embarrass.
If PC want to give me a contract, and I'll show up every 11 o'clock for them. If they give me a contract, and if I'm ready to do that, I'll do that. They definitely need it. Did
they take your TV out of Player's Choice?
They had to.
Yeah, because he showed his ass cheeks on live.
Yeah, I saw that episode. Yeah. They kicked Jalen Carter out.
I don't know. I didn't know that.
Look, LeBron going in transition, and what do? You foul him. See what I'm saying? Right. This is where LeBron James finds his rhythm right here. Look, this is perfect. This is perfect basketball. Look, they say what? No, we're not gonna let LeBron find his rhythm. They foul him instantaneously. Yep. That's smart basketball.
That is smart. Yep. You can't let LeBron.
And mind you,
an easy
Rick
dunk.
Carlisle didn't have to tell him to do that. That just shows you how smart JJ Barrera is at playing basketball.
Yep.
Hey, look what he said. A Herbo said, I think JJK could cook Ox and Jordan. Yeah, I do agree. He would cook Jordan.
I also heard him say, Chris Bosh was a post-up player. Where's he posting up at?
I know. Who said that?
I see him out catching.
Was that Vince? That was Vince who said
Lamont,
and on the wing. Where's this back to the basket?
Look, Lamont. Sloppy action, right? Look, LeBron gets the ball. What is his first reaction here, Lamont? Is to get to the
downhill. Right? Get downhill.
He sees, I'm going to get down here, right? When he gets down here, look how many people is there. And mind you, one of the best rim protectors is standing in front of his face. But who is wide open, Lamont?
Mike Miller.
They don't care. They just want to stop LeBron. You got to make it. Missed it.
Yep.
That's the right play. That is the right play.
Yep. It is.
And look, and lucky they didn't score in transition on the bad transition defense. Look, Mike Miller again.
That was a good play too.
Oh, he finally made that one.
He finally made that one.
Yeah, he finally made that one.
But you know what though? If you're Dallas, you can live with that because you'd rather take chances of Mike Miller shooting a contested three than rather have LeBron James break your defense down and get to the rim.
Well, that wasn't a contested three. That corner three was wide open.
The corner. I was talking about the previous possession before the corner three. You're right.
Yeah. LeBron James did exactly what the dude told LeBron James to do before: collapse the defense and get the ball out to Mike Miller for open three, and Mike Miller bricked it.
Right.
And I'm telling you, hey, Johnny, that dude knows basketball. His name is AJ. We talk on Twitter. He knows basketball.
Who is it?
I'll tell you this. His name is A. Herbo, but his name is AJ in real life. He knows.
I don't know him. From what he just sounded like, he don't know basketball. He don't sound like he know basketball.
There's no way, man.
Here we go. Let's watch this.
He was right. He was right. LeBron.
No, he wasn't right. LeBron got fouled. That's right. He wasn't right. LeBron got fouled.
I'm not talking about that play. I'm not talking about that play. Hey, John, I'm not talking about that play. I'm talking about the play
that he said LeBron was supposed to do. LeBron went to the paint and they fouled him. That's the whole point. LeBron did exactly.
I think he's talking about a different play. I think he's talking about.
That was the same play. Look, Mike Miller again. Brick.
That's 1 for 3 so far.
Yep.
Yeah, but y'all need to look at what they're doing to make LeBron James give the ball up.
He doesn't have the ball in this play. Look,
he didn't have the ball in that possession.
He didn't have the ball in that possession.
I'm just talking about in general. Like, look at how they're defending him.
Yeah,
those are the most important ones.
They're gonna bring Wade in
because LeBron James is the only player who can score on you like Mike and pass on you like Magic.
Hey,
they rotate.
Better than Jordan.
Look.
Magic is
That's
better
a good
than
contest. Good D.
It's good D, but no offensive rebound. You gotta get the rebound.
Yeah, because Joel,
if you don't get the defensive rebound, it's not good defense. And until you get the board, it's not good defense. Now that's good defense, but they call a foul.
Yeah.
If you don't get the board, it's not good defense, sir. That's just the facts. I don't care how good you were. Don't care if you missed it. You got to get the rebound. All great defensive possessions end with a rebound.
But that's happening because of the switching. You got Joel Anthony on the perimeter guarding.
Yeah. I was about the shot contest.
He's guarding
Terry. That was
Yeah,
Terry.
he's guarding Terry. So now you got D Wade down there trying to bang with Tyson Chandler.
They asking
Yep.
who chewing on the mic. This
Mismatch.
Lamar eating
Oh,
peanuts.
my bad, y'all. My bad.
Yeah. Yo, this dude in the chat is a
Lamar
clown, man.
got
He said
a
LeBron
bag of
got
mixed
outplayed
nuts.
by Jason Terry.
This John Johnson dude, I keep
Man,
telling him to
ignore
click the
him,
link.
bro.
No,
He
that's
won't
He
do it.
crazy.
said LeBron got
That's
outplayed by
crazy. But
Jason
if
Terry.
I play the volume of this, they'll tell you how Jason Terry was actually playing bad to this point in the series. He was
Thank
playing
you.
bad. He was.
This dude's a
They already
dumbass. He's
showed
a
the
clown.
Right.
graphic, the
Jason
Yeah,
Terry
they
stats.
was
showed the
not having a
graphic.
good
First
series
Yeah.
3 games, he had a
overall.
total of
LeBron Johnson.
9 points in all three fourth quarters.
Yeah.
Dirk was the MVP of this series, but you can't say that
Hey,
Jason
that was
Terry
actually
outplayed
the game
LeBron.
where Dirk also had that cold. Remember?
Yeah. And guess what? Zesty Jeffries will say, "Oh, LeBron and Dwyane Wade
Oh,
mocked Dirk
nasty. That was
Nowitzki."
nasty.
Nice
That was
play there.
nasty. That was
It
nasty.
Nice
was.
play there.
No,
Yes, this
D-Wade
is
had
game
no right to
4,
do that.
Diablo. This is game 4, Diablo. This is game 4.
They
We're not
think you're
scared of you,
scared to
Zesty
play them.
Jeffries.
Yeah, they're scared.
Exactly. I'm glad you said that, Lamar. We're not scared of you, Zesty Jeffries.
We play.
That's exactly why.
I
That's
played.
exactly why they
That's
don't
I
called
let you
played
bad
get
Jordan.
defense.
advantage
Hold on, wait.
today.
Lamont,
Right there.
not only was the Miami Heat, Lamont, willing to play the same type of style on offense, they were also willing to play the same style on defense. So let's watch this possession by the Dallas Mavericks and show you how Miami was willing to give up certain things that hurt them at the end of the day. So here we go. Dallas is going to get into this possession here. Look, they do a double screen, right? A stagger screen right here.
Super
And a
drop
strong side.
coverage.
Right, but not what does that do though, Lamont? That allows Mike Miller has help defense because you're playing man, you're not playing his zone. So, like you said, help principle is this strong side man has to help. Who do you leave? Deshaun Steele.
No, hold on. So right
here-
now, go back. So I'm gonna tell you what Mike Miller's job is. Go back.
All right, hold on. All right, they got to
Play it and pause it when JJ Barea is coming off the screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
So
he's
pause it
saying-
right there. So Mike Miller, right? Because the goal of this defense right here is if you look at how JJ Barea is driving, he can't see that corner man. So Mike Miller is in a position right now where he's supposed to do something called tag the roller. It's his job to pick up the roller which I don't know why he's tagging the roller in this instance because Bosh is in drop coverage. Like you only so this is something schematically
because of Dirk Nowitzki, Bosh can't be in too much of a drop. He got it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is I don't know why Bosh is in this much of a drop. And so I don't know if Bosh is just out of position or so Bosh is the only one because if you let it play, Mike Miller actually picks up the roller. So he does it right. It looks like Bosh is somewhat out of position because now look at Bosh. Bosh is kind of in no man's land.
I mean, he is in no man's
too
land.
low. He's way
He's not guarding
way too
Chandler.
low.
He's not guarding Chandler, nor is he guarding the ball. Because right now, Dirk Nowitzki got 2 men on him. There's 2 players on Dirk Nowitzki right now.
But Bosh is just way like he should be picking him up way higher. Something's going on with Bosh here.
But Bosh dropped
Look at him now.
And mind you, here we go. Look what Chandler does. Chandler screens.
Mike Miller.
No, he's not screening. He's not screening.
No, he does.
He's in the way.
No, Chandler's rolling. No, this all stems. No, look, go back and look. This all stems from Bosh being out of position because Mike Miller did his job. He picked up like Mike Miller is perfect. He did something called tag the roller. But the problem is if you're going to tag the roller, Bosh can't sit that deep in drop coverage because he's supposed to try to force Barea back the other way. You cannot let him turn the corner since Mike Miller's corner. So he let him turn the corner, and now Barea can see every pass on the court because you've sprung him out to the middle of the floor, and Bosh didn't step forward. And because you're supposed to either hard heads or something. But look, see, Mike Miller right here is doing something called picking up the roller because Chandler's coming off a roll. Chandler's going to turn into a de facto screen because these idiots let Barea turn the corner. So Chandler already knows, oh, y'all screwed up. Look at Bosh, dumbass. Because Wade can't leave strong side on Jason Terry. Wade can't do nothing. He can't help. He can't do nothing.
Yeah, he can't do nothing.
The only person that's out of position here is Bosh. Look where Bosh is. He's in absolute no man's land. Mike Miller did his job, picked up roller. Bosh is the only one that didn't do it right. And because of that, JJ Barea can now, because remember, Mike Miller.
That's wide open for Deshaun.
Mike Miller he's only tagging because it's his belief that Bosh is going to blow that screen up. He's going to blow Barea up and keep him pushed up. But because Bosh did absolutely nothing on this play, Barea gets to the middle. Mike Miller is now compromised, and now his man just hit a three. That play all started with Chris Bosh. That's Chris Bosh's fault.
But that's also the Heat principle. The Dallas Mavericks understand that's how they.
But that's why I say drop coverage is the dumbest coverage in basketball. You cannot defend. You cannot let guys walk to the middle of the paint and expect good things to happen. That's why I said Anthony Davis and drop coverage is dumb.
Look how easy JJ Barea is breaking their defense down.
It only worked.
They got to steal though. They got to steal though, going to the middle, like he said, because that's good defense. Wait, that shows you how good. Look. First of all, let's look at this again. Look at this again. Like I hear what you're saying, Juan Boy, right? Because right here, Dwyane Wade's on him, right? Dwyane Wade has to keep that, but what Dwyane Wade does is try to
look at the screen coverage. Look at the screen coverage. Look at it.
He tries to overcommit on the screen, and JJ Barea reads it, right? He sees it. Look where Dwyane Wade is completely unbalanced right now. There's no way Dwyane Wade's going to get to his left side, right? Yeah. So he attacks the basket, but good principles by Chris Bosh, forces you to dribble out.
Yeah.
Is that right? That's why I be saying about being an elite. What's it called?
Rim protector.
Elite defensive anchor, because that's your job to protect the passing lanes and the driving lane. There's no pass, there's no basket, there's no driving lanes. I made you go into the paint and back out, and because of that, we can get a steal. Bang! Look, a steal, turnover. Great job by Chris Bosh. Now, mind you, we watched one play where Chris Bosh didn't do the right thing, and the next play, Chris Bosh did the exact perfect thing. Yep. Exactly. It happens in basketball. That's why we say nobody ever really chokes.
Yeah.
It's just basketball.
And that's just on the fly. That wasn't after no timeout, no nothing.
Yeah.
Look at LeBron's not on the floor right now.
No, LeBron's not on the floor. He needs
but hold on. Like you see how different the coverages go back to that drive. Look at how they
playing everybody.
Look how they treat the coverage different when LeBron's not on the floor. Because we saw before what they do when LeBron touches the ball.
Yeah.
Now he's attacking the middle. He's able to get a layup because it's all soft coverage.
Yeah, because first of all, they don't believe in Chalmers' passing ability or scoring ability. So let Chalmers do what he wants to. He missed that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was wide open and missed that.
Why we always got to satisfy these SD Jeffries? When we gonna break down the 2012 and the 2013 finals?
Yeah, like the best.
But wait a minute, how is this satisfying them? Because this we're breaking down the film. They can't do this like what we're doing right now. They never.
They just talk so much shit to the point. They just talk so much shit to the point where we gotta watch the Mavericks series constantly and don't watch nothing else.
I want to know when they're gonna watch 1988 with me. That's what I want to know. When they're gonna watch 1988 with me. That's what I want to know.
Bro, you should have been on my live. You should have been on my live. I accidentally played one of Jordan's bad games versus the Pistons. They was all up in arms in the chat talking about, well, why'd you pick this game? And they was mad as hell. I didn't even know.
Hey, we gotta get that Heat Spurs.
Hey, check out Chris Bosh traveling. Check this out, right? Here goes Dwyane Wade doing his normal pump faking. Can't do nothing with it. Look.
Travel his ass.
They call it travel. They call it travel. Look,
hey, but that 2013 finals is very superb basketball, my nigga. I mean, hey,
across the board,
we got to break that. We got to break that down at least one time.
We can do that.
They don't want to talk about 2016. They don't want to talk about 2012, 2018, 2014. It's only about 2011 for them.
Yeah,
that's why they can't win these debates.
And it's only about game 4. They can't tell you nothing else about no other game. They only can talk about game 4.
Only one game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we done already went through this. Like we didn't
double dribble.
Had the triple double the game after that.
Oh wait, that was a double dribble. Okay, pass
in game 5.
Okay, never put the ball down. Okay, put the ball down there. Okay.
Hey Adrian, we're not. Hey, FYF and Johnny are not gonna show LeBron and Wade mocking Dirk because that's irrelevant. That's not basketball, bro. Why would they show that? That's not basketball. So
why would Thomas take that shot? Who told Thomas to shoot that?
Yeah,
that's why LeBron used to cut his ass
left on the shot clock.
Basketball
and then play bad defense on the other end. Oh my God! Luckily,
basketball is LeBron James scoring and assisting on the last 15 points of that Miami Heat game 6 against the Spurs. For all you Ray say, Bron.
Not to mention his great performance in Game 7. They love to overlook how great he played in Game 7.
That's what I'm saying. We got to break that down, man. We support FYF and A Johnny, man. We've been watching this Mav series like 10 times already because somebody talked.
When? I've never seen nobody watch this series. I've never
seen anybody watch it. Yeah.
No. I said no. I'm talking about y'all. Y'all specifically like brought the tape up just to shut them the hell up, and it's like, man, like.
And the funniest thing is, all of them, I've seen their names pop up in the chat. and they didn't pull up all ball. I seen him pop up. I saw
They
his
call that a
name.
choke job.
I've seen them. So they've been here. They just the only person that actually pulled up was Hoop guy, the hoop guy. Then he got kicked off because TikTok sent
No,
him a
he
warning.
showed up to try to destroy the live off the top.
Yeah,
He didn't even show for 2 minutes, and we had to kick him off.
yeah. TikTok told me to kick him off.
Yo, Jason Terry on Dwyane Wade. Look, double him, perfect double by LeBron. Good rotation by Dallas. There's nothing you can do about that. You have no choice because you can't leave one-on-one coverage with you can't leave Joel Anthony alone with Dirk Nowitzki in this position. So you have to double. So because you double, you have to rotate. That rotation is good. Great pass here. Look where Mike Bibby's in. It's a 2-on-1 situation. He doesn't know who to guard.
Yeah, 2 shooters on the perimeter.
He don't know who to guard. So it doesn't matter who he guards. Somebody's going to be open. Good shot.
No, go back. I'm gonna tell you who was wrong. That was D Wade. So if you go back, and then, so right here, hold on. Pause it. So on the flight of this pass, there's something that they do, and this is like the more technical side. You're supposed to do something called X out, and so when you X out, it literally means as soon as that ball is swung, D Wade is supposed to sprint to the corner while Bibby sprints up. So if you play it, Bibby sprints up, but who doesn't X out? D Wade's supposed to complete the X out.
The Wade just stand there.
See, and look who's running over there to help D Wade out. Look,
Mike Miller.
13. Mike Miller's running over there, but D Wade didn't X out. See, these are terms as you progress and get to higher levels, you pick up on it. D Wade forgot to X out. These are the mistakes. That's not choking. It's a mistake on D Wade. He didn't X out. Now you got struggling Mike Miller's running over from the low side. He don't stand a chance on contesting it. Why do you want D Wade running out? Because D Wade can not only run out and contest that and take it away, he can also be no middle and force this guy to drive baseline where all your players are. So that's on D Wade.
Here you go. Let me ask a question in the comments. Why LeBron ain't guard Dirk, Johnny? Because he's not guarding Dirk. They had Joel Anthony on him. Timo says, why LeBron leave Dirk and go to the ball already defended? I don't know what that question is. You mean, why did he double team Dirk? Because it's Dirk Nowitzki.
See what I'm saying, man?
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? Can we break down?
They don't know what they talking
now,
about.
mind you, do you guys think basketball players do things on a court, or there's a game strategy that says double Dirk in this situation? And if LeBron is the man that has to double Dirk, because if we go back and look at this, right? If we go back and look at this, let me just bring it back a little bit so we can look at it again. Here we go. Let's look at this play again. Oh, wait, did I go too far? I think I did go too far. Shit. I think I went too far. Where did I go? Hold on.
Yeah, like he asked him why did they leave Dirk? So they going to guard LeBron's supposed to double Dirk when he doesn't have the ball, huh?
Now where was I just at? Damn. Did I just lose possession? Damn.
That was a good clip too. That was a good segment.
Hold on, wait. I think hold on, wait. I think I know what we said. Hold on, let me see this. I think we've seen this because LeBron's on the court. Okay, yeah, we saw this. This is the offensive charge by LeBron. That's the offensive charge. We saw this. Okay.
Good defense by JT.
Okay, there goes the play. Okay, here we go here. So in this scenario, this is why LeBron has to play the double, because LeBron's guarding who? Tyson Chandler. So LeBron's responsibility is to be the weak side help. That's why he comes in instantly
outside the lane lines. Did it perfect.
Automatically. He automatically double teams him perfectly. Dirk Nowitzki does exactly what he's supposed to do. So does Tyson Chandler. Tyson Chandler cuts in the dunker spot, but what does Mike Miller do? Does his job. Like Lamont said, the only person who didn't do their job was Dwyane Wade, because once Dwyane Wade see that pass going to Jason Kidd, Dwyane Wade needs to run to the corner. He doesn't. It's wide open, three-pointer.
They didn't X out. Mike Miller was a little wrong because he didn't dig, but it's hard to dig and fight Tyson Chandler. He did make Tyson Chandler swing it, but it's tough, man. It's not as easy as people try to make it sound. It's just hard.
Here we go. You post up LeBron, right? And you get the post up with LeBron with Mike Miller, so that strong side help can't help you. But what does Jason Terry does and what does Chandler does? That's the most important. What does the weak side defenders do? Look at Chandler. Okay, look, LeBron surveying the defense. Look, they clear out the floor, but they get the ball to Dwyane Wade. Action. Here we go. They try to get the ball back to go to the weak side. Why did Dwyane Wade go to the weak side instead of staying on the strong side? Now you're playing with Mike Miller and Joel Anthony one on. Look at travel.
Oh,
That's what's gonna happen.
By
That's
guess
what's gonna
who?
happen.
By guess
And
who?
hold on.
Instead of playing two-man basketball with Dwyane Wade and LeBron James, you're playing two-man basketball with Mike Miller and Joel Anthony. All because Dwyane Wade made a bad shot. Because Dwyane Wade, again, like I told you, always with this pump fake bullshit that Dwyane Wade loves to do. Here we go. It's a two-man action. Right here, this is a two-man action. They're telling Dirk Nowitzki, you have one choice. Stay with your man or help, because obviously Jason Kidd and what's it called here, whoever this other guy is not going to be able to stop LeBron James and Dwyane Wade. Look at Dirk Nowitzki. Why is Dirk Nowitzki paying attention to this side of the floor? Because he knows I need to help.
Yep.
I need to help. But look, what does Dwyane Wade do? Does this bullshit pump fake because he can't shoot. That's why you play off of him. Instead of going back to LeBron James, look what he does. He goes to the weak side of the floor. Now we get to this is the strong side, and this is the action you get. You get Dirk Nowitzki and Tyson Chandler versus Joel Anthony and Mike Miller.
When they telling us Joel Anthony was nice, they was telling us he was a great player.
They told you what? They told you what?
Erik Perry was talking shit about Joel Anthony, saying Joel Anthony's not expected to do anything. We expect him not to travel. I know that much.
Joel Anthony was really the Heat fifth best player, man. Sad, bro.
And that's sad if he's the fifth best player on your team.
It is.
Yeah. But Jesse Jeffries will tell you the big three is supposed to win all the games.
That's why they overachieved, because they shouldn't even have been in this position.
I know.
We got Najee in the building.
King Rotisserie. Remember that King Rotisserie?
King Rotisserie.
Yeah. A rotisserie style draft. What is this?
Look at Chalmers getting cooked. Again, they talking about, listen, this is another thing, Lamont. Remember, it's one thing, Lamont, to miss a shot, but it's one thing to get your shot and miss it, right? It's one thing to get your shot and miss it. Watch how Jason Terry just gets his shot and misses it. Look. He knows here. Look, crossover, gets to his shot. He just missed it. There's a difference between missing a shot that you didn't want to take and missing a shot that you usually take. He's getting his shots. He's still in rhythm. He just has to find his rhythm. By the time you get to the fourth quarter, if you let him do this, he's going to start cooking you. You can't let Jason Terry go downhill on you whenever he wants.
Yep.
Here we go. Joel Anthony again. Joel Anthony on Dirk Nowitzki. Who made that game plan? Because they thought that Joel Anthony was a better defender than Chris Bosh, which we all know that's not true. He shouldn't be sticking Dirk Nowitzki. He shouldn't. Nor should Haslam. But that's what Spoelstra thought to do. Look at Dwyane Wade. Illegal defense in the 90s. He's not committed. He's not doing nothing. But Dirk Nowitzki doesn't care about that. I'm Dirk Nowitzki, nigga.
That motherfucker just knocked that shit down like it was nothing. That's why you sent a double. That's why LeBron was running over there double. Hold on, let's see what they run. I want to see this. Oh, they call it foul.
Look, they call a foul. Yeah, they call a foul.
See, look, they're trying to put Wade on point. They're trying Wade on point, but Wade's not a facilitator.
That shit don't work. He's not LeBron. Nigga, he's not LeBron.
That shit don't look right.
Wade was a solid passer, but he's not.
Look, Dirk Nowitzki doing the same thing LeBron is doing. Reading the defense. He's seeing who's helping. Where's the help coming from? Oh, Dwyane Wade's not helping me? This is my shot all day. Easy. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
Best
it.
mid-range shooter ever.
I told you, Lamar, they were going to be upset watching this with us tonight. They are left. They're like, damn, these niggas talking basketball.
I'm glad you said that. Hey, John, I'm glad you said that because, till this day, D Wade and LeBron was never a good fit, and they came out on top like this.
Oh, look at this! Look, bad offense again. Look, not going to LeBron. Least to this turnovers. Look, go to Jason Kidd because Jason Kidd gonna get you into the right offense. Look, Jason Kidd dribbling to the right spot. Then look. Here we go. Set it up. Look, bang. Here we go. 1-on-1. Jason Terry versus. Look, boom. You don't want to stick that? I got this. Good job. Oh no, get the board.
Joel Anthony ain't getting no boards.
Look, they can't score without Dirk Nowitzki on the floor. Look, they got to get the screen and roll. Boom. There you go, Jason Terry. Bang,
bruh.
And who he does that on? John on Chalmers.
Of course.
Uh-huh. Here we go. Look, Chalmers can't bring the ball up the floor on Jason Terry. Look, he got to turn his back. Can't dribble. Niggas can't dribble. When you got to turn your back, that means you can't dribble. Look, turnover. Look what I tell you. See what I'm saying? Trash. Nigga, these niggas is trash. LeBron's dragging this to the finals, man. This is what LeBron's dragging to the finals. I don't want to hear that, man. Yo, John Johnson, this is a real takeover. Y'all scared. Go to them Zesty Jeffrey live. We talking basketball over here.
You would think they would all come clamoring. We're playing a game. Now they don't want to pull
We're
up.
playing it. This is their time to ask us any question they want. Hit
Nope,
the
they
link.
don't want it.
They don't want
what
it.
they think LeBron was doing.
Oh, wait, Lamont. Look at this, Lamont. Look how they played Dwyane Wade in the post. They don't play LeBron like this in the post. Look, if LeBron was in this post position right now, everything changes. But because it's Dwyane Wade, look, we can still play this way. Now, mind you, yes.
Single coverage, yep.
Now, I give you this. You're going to play off LeBron because LeBron James shoots, he's an average mid-range, 3-point shooter, right? So you're going to give LeBron this 3-point shot because for one, LeBron really doesn't want to shoot this. In reality, that's another thing, too. You know this. LeBron doesn't want to take that shot. So, look at him. Look how they play defense. Look. But Dwyane Wade takes a horrible shot but makes it. That's not the game plan. The game plan was not drawn for Dwyane Wade to take a turnaround hook shot off of his left shoulder in the baseline. That was not what the play was called to do. But Dwyane Wade's a good, tough shot maker, so that was actually a good shot by Dwyane Wade.
Yeah. Hey, what LeBron fans think, what Jordan fans think LeBron was doing in 2011, that's what Zesty Jeffries are doing right now. They're scared.
Look at all the way. Remember, Lamont, they said LeBron James doesn't play good defense, but look what he does here. Look. Yeah. Contest the shot, causes the turnover almost. Boom. Then look.
And he closed
out. Look, and not only that, contested the shot, but they call a foul on him because at the end he did hit Deshaun Stevenson over the head.
Yeah.
But still closed out and did his job.
Yeah.
But he was choking this game, Lamont.
I didn't even see that from 88
I'd actually
Jordan.
argue LeBron in 2011 was the second best.
He was choking Lamont. Remember, Lamont, he wasn't doing nothing in this game.
Remember, that's why I asked him. I was like, choking to them is only tied to
only scoring.
Yeah, they don't know how to talk basketball outside of scoring.
And winning and losing, excuse me.
See, look. And that was kind of a tic-tac foul. But it was a foul. They can't break the game down, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is a TikTok takeover. Every Saturday night, Zesty Jeffries go running. They turn into Forrest Gump.
You get mad when you start playing
the games. I would love to break down games with them, but they won't let me talk or pause it. It's like right now, y'all ask me to pause it, I'll pause it, rewind it, get to whatever y'all want to talk about. You want to hear what you got to say.
You ever had Adrian Knight on the panel?
Never.
He stay in the comments.
But he's been a supporter of Go James Jr. for a long time.
Johnson.
Look at this, Lamont. Remember I was saying how they play defense on Dwyane Wade and how they play on look, LeBron is only posting up in the high post. Watch what they do. Look, watch this. Boom, boom, boom. Look at Tyson Chandler.
Yeah, but here, you know what I'm wondering? Because this is Spoelstra's offense. I want to know what the hell is D Wade doing right here?
He's cutting because they're going to a two-man action, Lamont. They're going to a two-man action.
And they left Joel Anthony open? Is that I'm assuming?
Yeah, because why not? Why not? Joel Anthony is a scrub.
Did he smoke?
Lamont, remember, you have to find him as well. You have to find him, but that's why you worry about LeBron so much because LeBron can find those guys. So here it is. They set the screen. It's a clear side of the floor. It's all LeBron. I get what you're saying, Lamont. Why does Dwyane Wade come in there? Because the play's really not set for LeBron to do one-on-one. LeBron's the playmaker. He's trying to get Dwyane Wade the ball.
Because that's Wade. That's Wade coming off something called an Iverson action. So Wade's coming off an Iverson action.
And what does Chandler do? Chandler doesn't care about that. I don't care who's setting the screen. I don't care what it is. Look, same thing with Jason Terry. I don't care if it's Chalmers and Anthony giving the screen. We don't play them. They're bums. We don't care about them. We actually want them to get the ball. So if the Heat pass them the ball, it's better for us. But the only difference is that you have LeBron James, who's reading your defense.
Did Joel Anthony score on this one? Did he score?
Yeah, of course he scores because he's wide open. He better score on this. Only LeBron can make this pass on the Miami Heat, ladies and gentlemen. Boom. Look at this. That's it. Because LeBron James saw it from the beginning because Tyson Chandler is playing bad defense. Tyson Chandler is not worrying about his man. Look, because he sees Dwyane Wade come across, he can't let Dwyane Wade get the open shot. Look, he's trying to help Deshaun Stevenson.
Well, hold on. But remember, remember what I say, there's a difference between mistakes and stuff like that. Like this is why Iverson actions are like so lethal. Because when you cut across that lane, it's hard to defend because it's an awkward cut. It's like not a normal cut. Like you're cutting in a weird manner, and it kind of like confuses people a little bit. So yeah, Tyson Chandler
Especially
made a
with somebody
mistake.
as quick, especially with somebody as quick and have a first step like
Hey,
Dwyane
Wade.
Wade and Iverson.
Yeah.
That they can put
Yeah.
the ball on the floor real quick on you because you're running
Hey,
across the lane, like you say, you're running across the lane around screens at a very high momentum. So he can easily switch and switch the momentum and get to the lane. That's why you need the help. But that's why you have to play zone defense versus LeBron because you have to play the passing lane versus LeBron, not just the driving lanes.
hey, when a watch job, Mike Bibby is your third best passer, man, you know you're fucked.
With Jordan and Kobe, you just had to play the driving lanes. You didn't have to play the passing lanes. There's a difference. With LeBron, you have to play the passing lanes and the driving lanes. So you have to play a different defense versus LeBron.
And for Kobe, you have to force him into tough shots.
Now, mind you, the Heat were struggling to get a basket here. Look how LeBron got them a basket real quick with Joel Anthony on top of that. That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine how hard it is to get Joel Anthony an easy basket at the rim? LeBron James gets it for you. That's how great LeBron James is. You can't even throw that up.
We see him. We just seen him with the 2-man action with Mike Miller. Mm-hmm. As soon as he caught the ball, he just traveled, right? Because he had to think. He had to think.
What a shot by Sean Marion. That's nasty. That's another great shot. Damn.
I thought Dirk was the only one on the Mavericks that could score.
Remember, he's the only elite scorer. Remember that the only elite shot creator. Remember that. That's what Dookie said.
Brian at the post.
Look, you run. Look. What you're gonna do? You're gonna run the same action. What does Tyson Chandler do now? Watch, because he can't leave him open. Now Dwyane Wade's open. You see that? Look, Lamar. You see that? And who gets him the ball? Hey, Lamar. And who gets him the ball? Lamar. Who gets Dwyane Wade the ball at the right spot at the right time? LeBron James. Look.
See, that was a wicked
look, Lamar, they run the same action.
They run the same play.
They run the same play, and because Tyson Chandler now Tyson Chandler stays with his man. What happens? Like I said before, if you don't stick to Dwyane Wade, it doesn't matter because LeBron has the ball.
Remember, that's why I said it's an awkward cut. Like this is why they kept going back to zone. Because if they would have stayed in man, Spoelstra would have spliced them up really good. So that was that's a good action. But again, it still results in others scoring, not LeBron. So these Jordan fans don't know how to credit LeBron for this stuff. They're just going to say Wade was bailing LeBron out.
Look again, Jason Terry getting his play. Who's guarding Jason Terry? Not LeBron. Dwyane Wade. Look, goes right around Dwyane Wade. Gets his shot. Look, that's his shot. He's gonna miss it, but that's his shot. Eventually, that's why he was so confident when he got into the fourth quarter because he realized, damn, I'm getting my shots. I'm just missing, and you motherfuckers keep playing with me. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. See what I'm saying? Yep. Look at him. Wait, look at Jason Terry's response afterwards. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Watch Jason Terry behind Joel Anthony. Watch this. Watch what he does. Look at him. Replaying the floater in his mind. Like, damn, I had it. It was right there in my grips. Look at him. Just playing it in his head. Look at it again. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Look what he said. Look what I said. Look what he does. Look, watch him. Look, after the play, watch him. Look what he does. I had it.
That's one of them ones you had back.
Lamont, they hate us, Lamont. This is why they hate Go James Kingdom and FYF, Lamont. We'll come to one of y'all lives when y'all show up on a Saturday night. How about that, ladies and gentlemen?
Appreciate you for the follow winners. Appreciate the follow winners. Make sure if y'all watching, make sure to follow. Make sure to follow Go James Kingdom and FYF Sports.
And this is the funny thing. I'll show up if you give me a day and time. I just don't go to random lives unless you're a Go James Kingdom member like Juan Boy and King Money Fly. Because even when I went to Court Sessions live, I had to get off of it because Court Sessions be letting them Zesty Jeffries run his live.
I can see the gifts now. I can see the gifts, people. Salute to King Money. Salute to Juan Boy. Salute to Home. Salute to Shy City. Salute to Frank, Showtime, Jay. Appreciate it, man. I see it now. I didn't even have this menu open. Now I can see it. Okay, cool.
No, I missed this play. Here, look, they run another play instead of going back to the same.
I think I'm on there, Lamar. I think so. I don't know.
Yeah,
Olo.
but
Yeah, I see you.
that's
Yeah, you're the last one. Appreciate it, Olo. Say, I just saw yours pop up.
you see Sean Marion gets beat going off the dribble, but he don't give up the foul.
Bro, they've
Yeah,
gotten out of the
he
zone. Look,
fouled out.
if you look at
Yeah,
Dallas, they're in man now, and
man
they're
now.
making Miami. They're making it look like they can't defend Miami. They needed to be in zone.
Look, they clear the whole side out for Wade. Bosh goes over to the perimeter. That's a good foul. You don't want to give Dwayne Wade just got a basket. He
Zone
just got a dribble.
activates. Zone will activate the Miami Heat big three because now you got to guard superstars in ISO, and you got to be really quick in them help rotations. They're gonna go back to the zone very quickly here. There's no way they stay in this shit.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
Well, they're still in the game. It's 43-43. So look, Joel Anthony again on Dirk Nowitzki. Look, they try to do the same man, 2-man action. Here we go. Look, boom, get Dirk Nowitzki.
What
Look
the
at
hell
look
is
at
Joel Anthony doing?
That
That's
was
what
a
I'm
good
saying.
shot.
Look,
God damn.
you get the
His
2-man
pick and
action,
roll,
right?
his pick and roll defense is trash.
Now, mind you, Joel
It is.
Anthony actually his calling card is defense, right? Like
Yeah,
we said,
blocking
sometimes
shots. That's it.
yeah, protecting the
Hold
paint.
on, let me
But
see how this happened. Cause
right here,
okay,
look,
so
right here. Why is he hedging
what is
so
he doing?
much?
Yeah, what is he doing? He's hedging
Oh
like
no!
he's hedging.
No! Go back. Dirk tricked him. He thought Dirk was gonna go screen Terry, so he was getting ready up to blow up the screen.
Yeah.
Dirk just curled and ran to the rim and faked him out. Watch.
Yeah, he did a slip screen. It's a slip screen.
Watch this. He's
the
gonna
whole point
fake
is-
it. Yeah, he's gonna fake the screen. Why?
But why? But why are you playing so far out? Isn't
I
Dwayne Wade
don't know.
right here?
Because
Like,
he.
what is like?
Because
Him
remember,
and Dwayne Wade are not in action with each other.
no,
Why are you
go
doing
James. Think
that?
about it. When you're talking about, remember when we talk about bench guys, the bench
Uh-huh.
guys are bums. So remember, also bench guys, they trying to be super hyper active because they're trying to stay on the court longer. They're trying to win more minutes. So this
He's a
fool
starter.
So
think,
he's
Lamont.
overthinking it.
He's a starter, Lamont.
oh,
He's
shit.
overthinking it.
He's screwing this one up then because he thinks he's blowing up the
He's a
screen.
starter, Lamont.
He thinks he's blowing up the screen. He can't blow up the screen. Dirk's
Because
Dirk's
they
one
don't
of the
screen.
smartest players in NBA history. Dirk just slipped it. Now he's rim running, and
No, but
Anthony just looked crazy.
But my thing is that the only way you do this, Lamont, is if you see Dwayne Wade himself is engaging Dirk Nowitzki, but he's not. So off the top, Dwayne Wade's still on his man. You just
Yeah,
left
so-
your man for no reason.
Yeah,
In this
so-
situation, at this point right time, he's left Dirk Nowitzki, right? And Dwayne Wade has not engaged Dirk Nowitzki. So you're not even playing team basketball.
No. Dwayne Wade is supposed to be guarding Terry. Joe Anthony
I
got
know
tricked.
that, but that's what I'm saying. But the only way, that's what I'm saying. But the only way, Joel Anthony should have made that move or made that that to get tricked that bad is if Dwayne
He's
Wade
trying.
was being
No,
but this is the point. If Dwayne Wade's
he's
being
trying to read the
engaged,
play. No, I'm saying what he's doing is this might be a
he
set that
jumped-
they ran 1,000,000 times. So what he's doing
Okay,
is
look,
he's
right here, he's like, okay, if, in his mind, if Dwayne Wade gets screened, I gotta jump over it. But Dwayne Wade never gets screened. Why are you jumping?
I know
now?
because he's trying to because got to think what bad defenders do with bad tendencies. They're gonna try to beat the play. They're gonna try to get on top of the play before it happens. So he tried to cheat. He was cheating there so that he could potentially trap Terry or blow it up if he comes off this screen. But Dirk is smart.
we've run that action many times.
Dirk is saying, "Oh, your dumbass want to cheat, huh?" Dirk just says, "I'm going outside of the offense. I'm just about to go cut to the basket." That's what he did.
He just missed the shot. That's what it is.
A1
That's
Mavericks fan here. That was our fucking bread and butter. That Dirk JT screen. Because if you don't come up off that, if you don't hedge on that screen, JT was popping that three. If you hedge too much, Dirk was dropping down or popping for the fade.
That's a smart ass play by Dirk. That like some of the reads like that tell you how smart and the connection that Terry and Dirk had. Like they just playing smart basketball.
Sir, an underrated for sure. 2011 is definitely an underrated team.
Damn, that was a tough shot. Who made that? Bosh?
Chris Bosh. Hey, I started to notice how much Dwayne Wade do jump passes too, boy. Him and Michael Jordan, boy, they love to jump passes.
Must be a Chicago thing.
Worst pass in basketball.
Yeah, the jump pass.
MJ, Kobe, Wade, they all used to do that pass.
Yeah, because they passing out of bad shots.
Yeah. And they also weren't good enough passes to
Good pass.
Yeah,
You
that was
know,
a great pass.
That was a strong finish.
Should have been an and one.
I don't know Dallas. I like the way they defending here, man. They're
Yeah.
defending decent.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, every
Who
shot is contested.
is that?
Big
Bron?
bad
Is
quick.
Wade or who is that with ball? Oh,
That's
that's Wade.
Wade
That's
with the
Wade.
ball.
That's Wade. They
That
got
shit
LeBron
out
in
of
the
here.
corner. Lamont, tell me what offensive strategy you draw up, or was LeBron James who said, "Yeah, I'm just gonna go sit in the corner"? Was this LeBron James that said, "Hey, I'm just gonna go sit in the corner"? Again, LeBron's in the corner, ladies and gentlemen, just so y'all can see this. Let
And
me
they
make
want
sure
him to
y'all
go
see this.
Wade. They want Wade to go 1-on-1 with Sean Marion.
They put LeBron in the corner. They put LeBron in the corner, and for the Dwyane Wade to play one-on-one basketball. Look, and this is the crazy part. Look at the communication. Watch this. Watch this. Right here. Watch this.
Look, Sean Marion see it coming.
Look, see
See,
Sean Marion
look like he
pointing.
pointing toward the
He
left.
already points to the spot. He already knows. He already knows what play they're running.
Because he wants to get to his right hand.
Look, he's like, okay, get there. Look, he tells Tyson Chandler, don't play drop like Lamont says. And what happens when you don't play drop? You can get blown by. But look, Dwyane
Yeah,
Wade jump pass.
But why did he stick
And
LeBron in that
Thomas for
corner
the
though?
floor. Because that's what the Heat were doing. I told y'all that. That's why they had to change everything in 2012. They
That play
realized how
works.
stupid they does.
Yeah, that play
It
works
works
way
better with
better.
LeBron. If you put LeBron in that position and
Yeah,
put
if you
Dwyane
put
Wade
LeBron at the top, yeah.
exactly. LeBron's
That was
finishing
dumb.
that instead of a jump pass. Again, all this
Yeah.
is available on NBA.com for all you Zesty Jeffries who don't like the NBA. Look, the same play again. They're going to get Dirk Nowitzki at the nail. This is all day, son. Oh, good defense, though. Again, Joel Anthony was a good defender. He just couldn't do nothing else much. That's why they put him on Dirk Nowitzki. Imagine that. You thought he was the best guy to stop Dirk Nowitzki. Oh, good block.
They ain't nobody else.
I mean, yeah, Chris Bosh, but
Bosch is a little bit smaller though.
he's lengthier. He has longer. Look at him. Look, they don't want to let LeBron run the floor. Look.
Did they foul him
Oh,
again?
my God.
Oh, that's
Look, that's
halftime.
LeBron James. Look, that's one of the 3-pointers LeBron James shot and missed. And go to the third quarter. Damn, man, where the Zesty Jeffries at, man?
They're not coming.
You got a couple in the chat. They just won't pull up. I see him in the
John
chat.
Johnson.
We got as high as like 170 of here. It's like 170, almost 180 people watching us.
Yeah, Adrian.
Yeah,
Adrian and
Adrian. Yeah, come up, buddy.
I'm about to say Adrian and John Johnson or whatever his
Yeah,
name is.
John
Bro, these
Johnson.
dudes
Yeah.
are.
I told
these
him
dudes
to
are
click the link
idiots,
like
man.
10 times.
I know, Olo. These dudes are clowns, pussies, cowards. They don't want to show up.
You're not.
They don't want to show up.
You're not Lou Corey. You're not putting Bosch on Dirk because Bosch will definitely be considered a liability on defense, guarding Dirk. And you need Bosch to score. That's why you can put Joel Anthony on Dirk. But you ain't trying to get no scoring out of him, so you ain't worried about him picking up no foul.
Yeah,
that's true.
That just shows how undermined the Heat were because Joel Anthony was their best option on Dirk.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's not gonna put no pressure on
This Mavericks team's not beating the 2012 Heat. I'll tell you that much.
I agree.
Nah.
And damn sure ain't beating 2013. Not even close to 2013.
I figured out old.
Look at this man. Look at this shit Bosch missing. Runners going to a strong in here.
Yeah, but not only that, look how they don't care about Joel Anthony and Mike Bibby, man. Like they really don't care about Joel Anthony, Chalmers. They don't even guard them. Look, he's not guarding him.
Look how far JJ is off of him.
Look, watch this.
Look, he's still.
That was an open shot. You could have shot.
Yo,
but they leaving Bibby wide open in the paint. That's why the paint was so. I mean, in the perimeter. That's why the paint's so packed.
That's because that ain't Sacramento. That ain't Sacramento, Mike Bibby.
Or Hawks.
Yeah, good defense by Bosch there.
Yep.
Yeah, because Sean Marion gonna follow his shot.
I can tell you this right now. Every time LeBron James has the ball, the Heat get into a good shot. They get a good possession. They get everything. Look,
And either they miss it, or they don't take it.
Look at that.
Pass.
See, easy
Damn,
action.
pass.
He just missed. Look, that's another shot he missed. Going to his strong hand.
I'm telling you, LeBron would have 10 assists in this game, easily 11 assists in this game if these guys were hitting at least half of the shots that they could.
Well, they can't do shit with Dirk.
You talk about why Bosch ain't guarding Dirk. That's why.
Dirk work.
He too strong for Bosch. He just blew right
I said
past
he was
him.
too
Look,
smart.
look, look,
I said he was too
get your little
smart.
Ness,
ass out of
Ness,
here.
Ness,
Even
LeBron is
Bosh not a
passive
good
because
person to guard Dirk.
LeBron's passive because he's made to be the playmaker. They're asking him to do that. They're asking him to set up their offense.
And you have to ask him to be the playmaker because Dallas is in his zone, and the only best real playmaker they have on the roster is LeBron.
Yeah, he can see over the majority of the defense. Can't ask Chalmers' ability to do that shit.
Hell no.
They too
Or even
small.
Wade. Or even Wade.
Or Ariel, whatever his name was.
Yeah, Carlos Arroyo. Yeah.
Look how good Dirk Nowitzki was shooting from the free throw line. Lord have
Yo, I think he
mercy.
missed like 2 free throws that whole
He got
playoffs
like
run.
50.
To shoot 94% from the free throw line is incredible. Lord have mercy. Oh, look again. Look at this, Lamont. Lamont, LeBron missed that though. But look at this, Lamont. Look at this. Watch this. They do the screen and roll. Watch what look at Chandler. Look at Chandler. Look at Chandler. Look how far he is from Chris Bosh. Look at this. Yes, Bosh is wide open. Dwayne Wade needs to pass that ball because that's the only way LeBron's going to be open. If he makes that pass, LeBron's actually open. If Dwayne Wade's smart right here, like he's supposed to be, he needs to give the ball to Bosh because then Bosh can give it to LeBron. But he doesn't do that. See that? He gives it here, even though he still got a good shot. But LeBron's taking a contested shot and he missed it. Now, but mind you, LeBron hasn't found his shot or been in rhythm this whole game. We've been watching this game this whole time. LeBron James, it's not like how like it's not, huh? Yeah, but either way, like I was saying, LeBron James is not in his rhythm right now. So he's this was the first time they went to him and designed to play for him to actually try to score. And here he is. He has to take a left-handed layup versus two defenders, 2 7-footers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been watching this game this whole time, brother. We haven't seen LeBron James have played drawn for him. I don't know how many times we've seen it. I haven't. That's the first one I can remember. If they have in a while, to be honest with you, we've been watching since the first quarter. Majority of the plays that we've been watching, he's been set up to be the playmaker. Okay, I just want to make sure we clear on that before I play again. Yeah. And I'm a Heat fan. I watched this whole series as well. Yeah, Joel Anthony at the rim. Spoelstra's talking. I don't know what Spoelstra's saying, but it ain't smart. Look, Sean Merriman on Mike Bibby. Look, bad defense by LeBron. There, LeBron. Come on, LeBron. Pay attention to your man. Bibby. Look, there goes JJ Barrera. That's like one of his first shots he hit all game. He has been playing bad the whole series to this point. See, look, they didn't even go to LeBron again. Look, they went to another play. Look, see? How you gonna go to Chris Bosh versus Tyson Chandler, one of the best defenders in the league? And the post up, Juan Boy. Look, they were trying to post up Bosh. Exactly. See, get your ass out of here. Here we go. Here goes another play. Put LeBron in the corner. Go to the opposite side of LeBron. Look. Go to the corner. Look. That's what they call. See what I'm saying? Make sure I get your name correct, because uh, dog DD double D pause. Look, you're gonna run plays to get. Look. Come on, man. LeBron's on the other side of the floor, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of the floor. Chris Bosh is actually balling tonight. I could have swore his stats were different in this game. I think it was another game I was looking at then. He could. The difference is, yeah, he could. But they got Tyson Chandler on him. It's not gonna be easy. That's not the game plan. The game plan is that Dwyane Wade attack fucking Jason Kidd and all these bum ass guards they got over here. He had the Heat with rebounding assists or the whole game. He had more assists than any. He had more. He had LeBron had more rebounds and assists than anybody in Game 4. Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, look at LeBron James playing solid defense. Oh, they called a foul though. He had 9 rebounds, 7 assists. Man, foul worked back in the 50s and the 60s. That shit don't work in today's NBA. Fouling hurts your team. Well, I don't want nobody fouling. It's almost like he flicks. Almost like he flicks it up, right? It's almost like he doesn't bend his wrist forward. He bends it up. So funny. Look, here we go again. Look, hey, look. Dog domination. Another play drawn up for LeBron James to just be a facilitator. Look, he's not. Look, see, instantly they went back. They went one play to LeBron James. Now he's just set up to be a facilitator. Look, set up a play. Here we go. He's setting plays up. Get it back to LeBron. Look, move the ball. That's what he's doing. Look, boom, an assist. I'm just saying, bro. We're watching this game. I don't see a player. I don't see a player. I don't see a player choking. The Heat are actually even in this game. So I don't see how LeBron is the reason why they're not winning. That's what LeBron said. We had to have a bunch of minimum. We had to have a bunch of veteran minimum players on our roster. That's what he said. The Heat had to wait a year or two before they could get some players. Look, that's there's nothing you can do about that. Look at that. There's nothing you can do about that. Again, because oh wait, no, because this again, because you're doubling the man with the ball on the pick and roll, you have to have help side defense from the weak side. So who's gonna be that help? Watch LeBron James come. Look, LeBron James come and does what? Exactly what he's supposed to do. But what did Joel Anthony do? What did Joel Anthony do? Not protect the passing lane, easy layup, or easy. It would have been. Listen, it doesn't matter who it was. It would have been an easy layup or an easy 3 pointer. One or the other. It's one or the other. So that means what? That means Joel Anthony did not do his job. LeBron went to take the charge. So LeBron went to take the charge, but obviously Tyson Chandler did the smart thing, make the pass. Because Joel Anthony ain't playing the passing lanes. And it's an easy dunk. Yeah, because he's playing against Rick Carlisle, who's a masterful coach and a masterful strategist. You have to be able to have a high IQ. Joel Anthony don't got no high IQ. He don't. His defense is predicated on his athleticism and his size. Oh my God. See? Wait a minute. What is hey what is Chris Bosh shooting at 4 games into this series, ladies and gentlemen? No, but mind you, but LeBron was choking, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, but LeBron was choking here, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody else. This ain't the 1980s. Yeah, exactly. This ain't the 1900s. Ain't the 1900s. Oh, child. Oh my God, man. Damn, Lamont, this was actually better than I thought. This is actually better. Oh, no, wait. Whoa. Damn, I didn't even see that. Wait a minute. Let me back this up. Here we go. Look what Dwyane Wade is shooting in the in the Eastern Conference. Is that the East Finals? What is that? That's what Dwyane Wade. So how is Dwyane Wade helping LeBron James win a championship when he can't help them get past the Eastern Conference? That's what that says, right? Damn. And 19 points. Not 18 points. He was averaging 18 points. Yo, why, Mike Bibby? Why, Mike Bibby? Why? Look at this. Lamar, you watching this, Lamar? Are you still there, Lamar? Where you at, Lamar? You still here? Okay.
I'm watching. I'm watching. Go James. I see it.
Okay, Dwyane Wade in this series. Yeah, now you're right. In this series.
This is hold on. This is what your
No,
team
hold
looks
on, wait,
like.
dog. I said that he helped Dwayne. I said he helped the Heat win. If Dwayne Wade plays the way he played in the Eastern Conference Finals, and they don't make the finals because of LeBron James. That's this series. The finals. Dwayne Wade's averaging 29, shooting 57%, average almost 9 rebounds. He was cooking in these finals for sure, which is why they kept going to him in the fourth quarter. But watch this. Let's watch how Mike Bibby can't stay in front of JJ Barrera. Look, wide open. That's why they put Mike Bibby on him because they had no answer for him. They was like, oh, we don't have to worry about him. We just put Mike Bibby on him. Here we go. Finally, they go to LeBron James. This is what LeBron James does. Boom, gets to the basket, finds a wide open man. Look, every time they go to LeBron James, every time they go to LeBron James, something good happens. Or he misses a shot. But other than that, he's still running their offense well. Oh, look, Joel Anthony. Look, this is all day. Look, if you don't double team him, this is all day barbecue chicken. Look, that's why I got to double. Go right back to him. Let's see if you double
Bro,
again.
he's
Look,
about to get cooked, bro.
yeah, this is barbecue chicken, bro. This
He's
is
about to get
barbecue
cooked.
chicken. Oh, good job. Oh, look, LeBron James running in transition. Oh, he missed that, but he got the rebound back. Oh, foul. Yep. Yeah, like I said, he doesn't have his rhythm. He's just out there. That was a shot he had in transition. Look, you see him clapping. He was like, "Damn, I had that. Like I usually make that. Look, see? Damn it! But get the rebound. Great pass. Good defensive play by Marion. Send him to the free throw line. See, the Heat was supposed to win this game as well. Without LeBron James dominating scoring wise, they still were supposed to be winning this game. I know that. That's the whole point. That's why I tell people it's not about LeBron James' scoring. Just that Dallas figured out the Heat strategy and figured out what they could do against it. Look, this Dirk Nowitzki shot. He knows that. Damn. Look, Dwayne Wade missed a free throw. Good foul. That was a good foul by Sean Marion. He missed one of the two free throws. Yeah, it was a good foul. That's what you hope. He missed one of them. Look, screen and roll. Look. Good job. Good job. Good defense by the Heat. Good team defense. But he still gets to the paint though. Wow. Damn, that's nasty. But there's nothing you can do about that. That's just good offense. There's nothing you can do about that. That was a tough shot. Okay, Lamont, look again. This is what we Yes, exactly. That's what we're gonna show them again. This is what they don't know. Look at Tyson Chandler. Look what he does. Look who he leaves. Look, Chris Bosh is supposed to spread the floor. He's not even guarding his man. He didn't even look at his man. Look, double team. Look how many people are in the paint. They said LeBron James plays when there's nobody in the paint. There's 3 players in the paint. Look, LeBron James doing what he's supposed to. Look, wide open man. Let's see what happens. He makes it. That's good. That was good. He missed a couple of those early in the game. But look, that's good. See, look, but that's LeBron James. What? Setting up the offense. Look at that. JJ Barea is killing them. Oh my God. Yeah, because he's guarded by Mike Bibby. Mike Bibby can't guard him, son. Mike Bibby, man. Hey, look, now they're trying. Look, finally they go to LeBron James. Here you go. Finally go to LeBron James. It wasn't even ready to go to LeBron James. Still go to Dwyane Wade. Look, still go to Dwyane Wade. Look,
Get off the ball, D-Wade. Get off the ball.
Oh, wow. He made that. He made that. Look at it. That's a
hold on. Hey, Johnny, they're saying in the chat they can't hear anybody but me and you. Oh, that's why. I fixed it now. Hold on, I fixed it now. Hold on. I think I fixed it.
Oh wow.
Go on with that bullshit, Lamont.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know I had all y'all muted.
Bro. How? We can hear y'all. How we know y'all was muted? We can hear y'all.
I don't know.
No. I'm saying I can mute their audio so only we can hear it, but the chat can't. I actually had everybody muted.
Hey, look at the difference. Look at the difference when they run that pick and roll with LeBron James. Is actually
see how quick he closed out on Marion.
Look at that. Look how he look at that.
You don't look when he's right back in his spot.
See the difference between him and Joel Anthony or Chris Bosh playing that help defense. Look at LeBron playing help defense.
Bucket. He just gave LeBron work on that play.
No, that was a great shot though. But LeBron played great defense. That's all you can do about that. You got to tip your cap. Good shot.
We were playing great defense on him, and we were making him work on defense. Niggas wasn't getting. I mean, people wasn't getting the ball.
Lamar, look at this.
Going at him.
Lamar, look at this. Look how open LeBron James is. Dwyane Wade don't get him the ball. Look at this. Watch this. Dwyane Wade being greedy. Look at this. Look at this. Look how open.
Wow. Lord have mercy.
Look how open LeBron James is, bro.
Lord have mercy.
You don't see that?
Right under the basket.
You don't see that?
He see it. He don't care. He sees that he can get a basket in this position. Because in his mind, I got the step on Marion. This is Jason Kidd. This is an easy basket for me. But watch what he does. Jason Kidd plays great defense. That's not even Jason Kidd. That's not even Jason Kidd. That's Cardinal.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Instead of passing it over, but he gets to the free throw line. Hopefully he makes 2 of them. Look, that's good defense by LeBron. Look, contest. That's good defense. This is a better shot. This is better offense.
So, I'm just wondering, at what point as a grown man on an NBA basketball team of that caliber do you go to your teammates and say, yo, I need you to give me the ball when I'm open, my nigga?
That's my thing, though. Like, I understand you playing smart basketball.
I hear all the excuses on how they not drawing up plays for him, but your name is LeBron James. At what point do you go in the huddle at a timeout and be like, yo, I need the ball?
Yeah, but you got to understand, you can ask for it, but if the offense isn't designed for you to, like, what is he supposed to do? Just run his, like...
Wait, Lamont.
Yeah, you do what Gilbert Arenas did, Lamont. You do what Gilbert Arenas did. What did Gilbert say he did in the huddle? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to what the coach called.
Gilbert Arenas can get out the first round, sir. Gilbert Arenas can get out the first round, sir. Dog. The score is 61-61. The Heat are up 2-1. Why would LeBron James do that?
Yeah, I know. It's not like it's... I mean, you're
No,
not
don't answer for him. Don't answer for him. But he said we were making excuses. I want to hear his excuse. Again, I'm going to ask you a simple
they're not drawing up plays for him.
Dog, I'm going to ask you a simple question. You're up 2-1. The score is 61-61. At this point in time of the game, you want LeBron James to tell the coach, give me the ball. Why?
Okay, good point. My rebuttal to that is don't sit up here and complain about them not drawing up plays for him if you want to say that.
Nobody's complaining.
You every time down the court, look, they're not drawing a play up for him here. They're not giving them the offense.
No, we're telling you about how great his playmaking was.
that's the point of tonight's show, is to show you what happened, not what Jesse Jeffrey's been saying for the last 14 years.
Oh,
Bro, shut the hell up, bro. Shut
what you gonna say
up.
now? How you gonna rebuttal that? How you?
Yeah. No, let
It
him
got
rebuttal,
real
ladies and
solid
gentlemen.
too.
Stop. This
It
is why
got
they don't like
real
coming up here.
solid.
Just because we made fun of him, that don't mean y'all gotta laugh. Because you said we called excuses. You said we got to be grown men. Am I grown enough for you now, dog?
No, I didn't say nobody on the panel had to be grown men. I said at what
No,
point
you said when are we going to be grown men and say LeBron James
at what
tells the
point do
coach, give me the
NBA
ball?
players as grown men, at what point do NBA players as grown men go to the huddle and say, yo, I need the ball? That's what I said. I never questioned
I got you. When that happens,
that's that emotional LeBron.
Oh wait, dog. I got you, dog. I apologize. To answer your question, when you're Michael Jordan in 1988, that's when you do that.
That boy's sick and tired, man. That boy's sick and tired of this shit, man.
And when you're Kobe in 2003 versus the Spurs, that's when you do that.
Or 04 versus the Pistons.
Yeah, Kobe 04 versus the Pistons.
Does that answer your question? Does that suffice? Does that suffice, or is that an excuse still?
I'm not gonna hand it back to you.
When you Kobe in 06.
What does Kobe got to do with LeBron, bro?
You ask me, when does a player go to a coach and tell him, give me the ball no matter what's happening because they want the basketball? 1988 Jordan, 2003 Kobe.
That's not what I asked. That's
exactly what you
asked.
had.
That's not what I asked. I said, as LeBron James, a player with that high of a caliber, LeBron James, I specifically named LeBron James because that's what we're watching, right? I didn't say Kobe. I didn't say Jordan because we're not watching them. We're not talking about them. We watching LeBron James. I said, at what point, as LeBron James is a grown man, do you not go into the huddle and say, yo, I need the ball?
Hey, domination. Let me ask you a question. Who's the best point guard on the court for the Miami Heat right now?
Are you asking me you talking about at the position or just
who's the best? Who's the best facilitating, getting them in their
obviously
offense?
It's LeBron. It's obviously LeBron.
So if LeBron right now is not only excelling in his role, like as a facilitator, Johnny has said like 10 times, every time LeBron touches it, they score or they get a great shot. That's just his role right now. D Wade right now is averaging 29 a game on 57% from the field in the finals. The offense right now is designed to go through D Wade. It's success. At the moment in time right now, with the game tied and the Miami Heat up 2-1, it's a successful strategy. Right now in this game, there is no need to abandon the strategy because they haven't hit red alert level yet. They're up. The game is tied. They're in the third quarter. Shit is still okay right now. So you want them to abandon this strategy and go to something else when it's actually working, man. It's actually working.
So let me ask you this, Lamont. What did LeBron finish with this game? What was his stat line when he finished
this game?
I don't know.
8 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, and
you lost by 3. You had 8 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, and you lost by 3.
And so what are you saying? So are you saying that
have 11 points? He's had 12 points.
Can we all agree that LeBron James is better than 8 points and 7 assists, even though he was
but shit happens. Shit happens.
Bro, that's one game. God damn, y'all hold on to one game.
No, even with that being said, even with LeBron James having 8 points, they still could have won this game. It wasn't because of LeBron James that they didn't win. That's the point.
Yeah.
We're watching the game. We see in real time that with the game flow of this game, with how they're running the offense, this is not LeBron choking. He's not missing shots. He's not acting frozen. He's not passing up wide open shots like y'all say. He's executing the offense extremely well. He's hitting guys. Guys have missed a ton of wide open shots. He's
playing
running
good defense.
I mean, I don't know what more y'all want him to do. He's just doing his job. Now, if y'all want him to go Mamba mentality mode and shoot contested fadeaways, okay, he didn't do that enough. I don't know what you want me to say.
Can I ask you this, dog? Instead of you saying LeBron James should have had more points, is it possible that LeBron James, instead of having the 7 assists he had, he could have ended up with 12 assists because there was a bunch of wide open shots that his team missed that he got on the ball?
That's possible too.
That's the point, sir. That's the point. LeBron James is doing what he's supposed to do. The Heat as a team was not good enough as a team. That's the point. They're just not good enough as a team. It shows you they're not good enough as a team because you literally told LeBron James, please don't score, because if you try to score, there's going to be no other scoring but you.
So this team wasn't good enough.
Also, we are sitting here just watching.
The 2011 Heat was not good enough to beat the Dallas Mavericks.
Bro, we're looking at how trash Joel Anthony is. Mike Bibby is getting
Mike
roasted.
Bibby,
Mike Bibby can't stay in front of JJ Barrera at all.
We're watching Chalmers, Haslam. A lot of these guys, besides Wade, Braun, and Bosh, everybody else is legitimately, like, you can clearly see they're not doing nothing to help this team win. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Go ahead and play it, Johnny.
I mean, we can keep. I told you, this is why I keep telling y'all, man. This is Go James Kingdom, man. I'm sorry, but I listen. You know how Neo felt when he was popped out of that little pod he was in, and they grabbed him out of the sewer, and he was asking Morpheus why his eyes hurt, and Morpheus had to remind him this is the first time you ever used them
before.
This is the first time you ever used basketball eyes before, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Go James Kingdom and FYF.
I've heard the LeBron didn't have enough help joint. I always hear that, so that ain't nothing new. You're not telling me nothing I haven't heard from LeBron fans.
Yeah, I didn't ask you to use your ears.
It's always he didn't have enough help.
Sir. I asked you to use your eyes, not your ears.
Right.
We'll get to your ears later. Let's focus on your eyes first.
Right.
Did he? Right. So you saying he had enough help? You saying the team was sufficient?
No, honestly, bro. At this point, the did he have enough help? Did he not have enough help debate? I'm not going to get into that because I've noticed and I'm not even looking for a rebuttal for this. This is just something I've noticed. I've noticed what LeBron, especially when they argue against Jordan, which I don't care who. If you like LeBron number one, if you like Jordan number one, it's all opinionated, whatever. But they'll say, "Yo, LeBron didn't have no help in 07 when they got to the fight." They like praise the fact that he got there, but he lost. They'll say he didn't have any help, but then
no rhythm.
Yeah, it's the same way. It's the same. No, but listen,
say Jordan had help in the 80s.
Yeah, but think about it. It's the same way we praise Iverson for getting to the finals versus the Lakers. He just didn't have enough. It's the same way we praise Reggie Miller for getting to the finals, but he just didn't have enough help doing it. It's the same way we praise Ewing and those guys. We praise a lot of people for getting to the finals, but then once they get there, it's easy to say, well, damn, you didn't have enough help. This is not a new occurrence. It's happened all throughout NBA history. Just because we say it one or two times for LeBron James don't mean it's impossible to happen. We say it all the time. It happens, okay. It just is what it is. In 07, he just didn't have enough help. Hell of a run. We'll shake your hand. What's the big deal about that?
It's not, bro. It's not about not having enough help. If he didn't have enough help, that's cool. I get it. The Spurs was a better team, clearly. But they like to act like he had nothing on the team.
Well, then tell me what he had in 07. Tell me what he had.
That's what, bro. You came into the league with a dude who already
No. I didn't. Don't tell me what they were before.
Big Z.
Tell me what.
Yeah, Big Z.
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
He was an all-star before, because what they'll do is they'll say, "Oh, the Big Z."
Hold on. Dog domination. I'm asking you one question. I'm saying, what were those guys in 07? Was he an all-star in 07? Was he an all-NBA player in 07? Were they all? So at the end of the day, that means, okay, we can say Jordan had an all-star in George Gervin, a 33-year-old George Gervin. We can say a whole bunch of crazy stuff. So at the end of the day, what you were in the past don't always mean you are that in the moment. So LeBron had Shaq. Was it the same Shaq that was in Orlando or with the Lakers? No, it was a completely different version of Shaq. So
wasn't even the Miami Shaq.
I don't know what y'all mean. Like, y'all act like this stuff don't. I don't care what you did in the past. If you're not an all NBA player in the moment, it means absolutely nothing. Ilgauskas in the moment, he was not the same Ilgauskas. He just wasn't.
Lamont, he made it the year before LeBron got drafted, and he made it the year after LeBron got drafted. He wasn't 33 years old.
Okay, so I'm saying, so if you're saying, that with Ilgauskas as your number 2 option, let's just remove LeBron from the equation. Are you telling me that if Kobe Bryant had Ilgauskas as his number 2 option, that would have been sufficient?
Gosh.
Why is Kobe into this question again?
I'm just because if Ilgauskas is a great number 2 option, that means he could be a great
Okay,
number 2 option anywhere.
okay.
He's talking
Again,
about
see,
Elgauskas. Nobody's
this is
saying
what
about
y'all
Kobe.
do. I make a statement and you say, so what you're saying? No. What I said was people like to make it seem like he had absolutely nothing on that team. You say,
I'm
what did
not
he have?
saying
I say,
that.
all right, he came into
No. What I'm saying is, what I'm trying to get out of you is, how do you truly feel about Ilgauskas? What I'm asking you is this: if you feel like Ilgauskas is a championship level number 2 option, then if we swap Ilgauskas for Kwame Brown, does Kobe Bryant now have a quality number 2 option?
it's way better than goddamn Kwame Brown. 10
Do they
times,
win
12, 20 times
do they
better.
win a championship?
I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Lamont, this is what Mark Cuban was talking about, that the Heat played it the same way to a certain degree. If you are going to sit here and not utilize LeBron James, why are we going to make you use LeBron James? Look what they do. Look, they're not going to LeBron James. Look, if you're not, why would I change my strategy? Let's let you do this. Let's let you go 2-man between Dwyane Wade and Chris Bosh. Okay, Dwyane Wade takes a very tough shot. He makes that one. Like I'm watching 3 straight possessions where they don't use LeBron James in any kind of fashion, but as a decoy, which the Mavericks are perfectly acceptable with.
On that particular play, it looked like Mike Bibby was looking him off when he went to post up and was asking for the ball. It looked like Mike Bibby was looking him off.
Yeah, Mike Bibby did look him off because the play's not set for LeBron. LeBron's the decoy. LeBron's job right here is to set that screen that you see right here. You see right here, LeBron's job is to set the screen for Dwyane Wade so that Dwyane Wade can kind of free himself up. Hopefully we can get the ball to LeBron, but they do a great job of switching. They put Sean Merriman on him, right? Because eventually they had Sean Merriman on Dwyane Wade. So they switch. So now you can't go to LeBron James. So this is the other action. You go to here. But from here, there's no action to go back to the left side. It's Dwyane Wade all the way. That's it. Dwyane Wade's job is not to facilitate. When you get the ball, Dwyane Wade, your job is to score. It's not like LeBron. That's the difference. So they're not really running actions for LeBron James. You see what I'm trying to say? They're running actions for Dwyane Wade to be the main scorer. LeBron's job is to be a decoy and facilitate. And Dallas noticed that going into game 4. So once they get to game 4, they realize what the Heat are doing. They strategize for it. So now they can game plan. And it worked out for them. It really did. It really worked out for them. They go LeBron getting one of his 3 baskets. Yeah, I think that's LeBron's first basket of the game.
I mean, but you got you can literally see that Dallas is trying to slow this game down.
Look, LeBron got 2 points. Look, that's what I'm saying. They're still in the game, and LeBron is 2 of 8 from the field. They're still in the game.
So he got one more shot to make.
They're winning.
Yeah.
Everything was working. Like I said, they were up. The Heat were up by double digits in the 4th quarter. The game plan was working. It's just that the Mavericks just made the right adjustments and they started executing better, and the Heat didn't make no adjustments. Look, LeBron trying to push. He can't push. Look, get it back to him. Watch. Boom, they don't call a charge. No, they call it blocking. They call it blocking.
That's a block.
That's a block.
He's in a circle.
See?
Man, this is one of them other. This one of those.
That was just a block. That was just a block. He leaned into it. That was a block.
Yeah.
I think he went like
hey,
1
can
for 3.
Somebody turn mute the background? You're playing football and stuff, man. Please mute it. Man.
Me.
Please,
My bad.
Please mute it.
I mean, LeBron James did not shoot well in this game at all. This is one of his worst shooting games in the series. It's actually his worst shooting game in general in this series. Outside of this game, he shot 50% in the series. So he wasn't shooting bad. He just was playing the game plan, which was something that he was not used to. He never had to play a 48-minute game in this type of scenario, or more than 48 minutes. He's been doing this since game 1. Because LeBron James tried to take over game 2, and Dwyane Wade told him, no, you can't.
So it seems like to me, hey Johnny, after watching this, is that a lot of the people that say LeBron James choked, they're just mad he didn't go rogue on the team and just start chucking a whole bunch of shots.
Yeah, but when he does that, like he did in Game 4 of 2007, they still say he choked. When he went 10 of 30 in the game and he still choked, they didn't care about that because he choked.
It's never enough. It's
never enough with LeBron. This is lies. This is lies. Yeah. But Jordan, mind you, Jordan could lose to look at LeBron making again the great pass. Jordan could lose to an inferior team, but it's an excuse because supposedly he didn't have Pippen yet.
Yeah. Hey, this is mind you, John. This is the same Scottie Pippen that say Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen better, and he didn't really need Scottie Pippen. That's the same Scottie Pippen.
Oh, I hate them. That's the Jeffrey guys.
Did they just insert? Did they just insert
points a game?
Juwan Howard? Yes, I was going to say that one word, but I didn't want to. Yes, Juwan Howard just entered the basketball court, ladies and gentlemen. Because who else you going to put in?
38-year-old, a 38-year-old Juwan Howard.
Look, Dwyane Wade's on Jason Terry. Let's see what he does. Look.
All right.
Look, perfect pass. Look, that's Dirk, a nice pass.
Wide open.
Man. Dirk got to finish there. But again, that's his shot. Like Lamont said, you missed those, but that's still your shot. Look, he's not even looking to go back to LeBron James. Look. LeBron James got LeBron James had to beg for the ball. Now look at Deshaun Stevenson. Look how they play him. Look how they playing LeBron. Not taking that mid range and say he don't got Lamont. Look, the mid range they claim he don't got.
Yeah.
He made it to put him up by 5.
He knocked that down with confidence. If they don't send that blitz early on LeBron, there's really nobody can guard him.
Oh, not Jason Terry. Jason Terry can't stick LeBron in this situation. If they were doing this more in the game, they would have won the series. But they weren't doing this. And mind you, LeBron had to beg for the ball. Then Dwyane Wade wasn't gonna give it to him.
And that was late help.
Damn.
Look at Dwyane Wade. I'll tell you, Dwyane Wade really wanted to win Finals MVP, man. He really wanted to, man. Dwyane Wade was trying hard. He was gunning for it in every facet of the way. That's what Brandon tells me.
He was the best player in the world when he wasn't, man.
Well, he's talking shit to LeBron. He was talking shit to LeBron. LeBron's like, okay, I got you, little nigga.
Yeah.
Get the fuck off me. Like Tyson Chandler's balling, son. 10 rebounds?
Yeah.
Way more than
Joel Anthony. I said Joel Anthony.
Yeah.
Hey, we needed King Rowan here to talk about some rebounds. You know how he is with them rebounds.
Well, we got T-Mo in the building. Thanks for being patient, brother. You can unmute yourself and join the conversation. We're here watching the game 4 of the NBA Finals. It is a TikTok takeover by GOAT James Kingdom and FYF Sports Debate. But you're more than welcome to insert your knowledge if you have any.
He said if you have any.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we don't know. We don't know if they got knowledge. They know they like to talk, even if they don't know.
No, that was funny.
Look, LeBron James again, mid-range. He misses that. Look, LeBron James trying to take over. Look, and now he's trying to find his rhythm. It's late in the game. He wants to see if he can get his shot off. They're up. Look at Jason Terry. Dang. Oh, he missed it. In and out. See, Jason Terry's like, oh, I just missed that. But that was not a good shot.
Hasn't been doing much in this game.
No, you haven't been watching. You haven't been watching if you think that.
No, I'm saying scoring-wise.
Yeah, scoring-wise. No, that's not his job. His job is not to score. Yeah. His job is to do that. Look, look.
No,
Get him into the right set. Look at him. He already knows the play.
No, Johnny, Jason Kidd does everything. I was talking scoring.
That's what they made LeBron do. What Jason Kidd is doing, What Jason Kidd is doing what they're making LeBron do.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Oh, look. Wide open. Look. See, look. He knows his job. That's wide open. Those are all their shots. As y'all can clearly see, Dallas is getting their shots. That's why they felt so confident going into the fourth quarter. They're getting their shots. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see.
We're just the third period. Well, they're making some runs. They're hitting some tough shots, but we're just doing a much better job with our consistency defensively. We had some problems with blockout early, but we've gotten them under control, and we just got to stay with it.
You see, heard him. Look, just stay with it, Lamar. You heard that, right? Just stay with it.
Well, he seems to be doing okay. We'll watch him. If we get a minute or two, we will, but now we're going to do
Dirk's underperforming from his season average. He must be choking.
Yeah.
Now he's going to step up. This is the fourth quarter now. This is where everything goes to cover from Miami.
This is Dirk's crunch time, right?
No, crunch time is 5 minutes. We got to wait till 5 minutes. We're not at 5 minutes yet. So, hey, look, this is where they go to their roster. This is where they go to their closeout lineup. This is where Jason Terry plays 10, 12 minutes. Yeah. They go to Dirk Nowitzki. They go to their plays. Look, Dirk Nowitzki's missing. He's 4 of 14 in this game so far. Why would you go yell and give me the ball, coach? It doesn't make sense. We're winning. Everything's working. Then he should be up 3-0 right now, too, on top of that.
The kid.
Yeah, that was a bad pass by Bosch. And mind you, he should be up 3-0 right now. They really should be up 3-0. They coughed up game 2.
Man, Jason Kidd really disrespected, man. That was a great deflection. That was a great steal.
That was
Bad
Tyson.
pass,
Yeah,
bad pass by
Yeah,
Bosch. What was that?
yeah,
Oh,
that's a horrible pass.
it was.
that was easy for even 38-year-old Jason Kidd could get that steal. Look, Mike Miller, like I know I didn't lose $20 million to lose in the finals. Look, here we go. Let's see how they do this. Look, okay, good defense by the Heat. Look, LeBron's on Jason Terry to try to slow him down.
Look,
JJ
look at
was like
JJ.
that.
He just slicing the defense up all night.
Slice them up, but they only gonna look at the stats though. They only gonna.
Here we go. Look, they got a double LeBron, so that's what you do. You move the ball. Mike Miller better hit this. He does. Good job. See, look,
One boy. They don't see this. They just see that he had 8 points and
Look,
shot 3
they
for
not
9.
giving him no type. He getting to his spots all night. Look.
But you can't.
They don't.
But
One
once
boy. They
again,
don't
they
see that.
contradict
They just see
themselves.
that he had only 8 points and shot 3 for 9.
But
That's all
although
they
they
see.
contradict themselves, they say they don't care about stats with LeBron, but now they want to look at LeBron's 8 points for the game instead of watching the game.
look at that. They don't
No,
let
I'm
the
talking
Heat.
about
They
JJ
don't let the Heat
Barrera.
run for nothing. Every time LeBron gets the ball in transition, they foul him for sure. Look at that.
Yep.
Now, one boy, me and you see how JJ Barrera he's slicing their defense.
Yeah, and he's not actually doing it to score. He's just doing it to get the defense out of position to where he can find the mismatch in the defense they're playing at. But whoever's guarding him, that's like man
See,
down
look.
because you can't stay in front of him.
Look, all right, look at this, y'all. Look at this. LeBron sees that he gets a screen, but he notices here he doesn't have the
Yeah.
lane. Because why? Where's JJ Barrera playing?
He's playing
He
in foul line.
he knows he still doesn't have the pass to
Yeah, because
Chalmers,
he's
right?
gonna jump
He
right
don't
on
have
that.
he doesn't have the pass to Chalmers in this situation. But watch what he does. He doesn't take the screen. Watch what he does here. He says, "Okay, look, since JJ Barrera wants to stay there, Bosh, you come here. Watch this. Now you come, Bosh, and watch what he does now.
Yeah.
Now I have the pass. Boom. Let's see if we can look. See, look, LeBron James creating the play, and they get something out of it.
That's one of the few wide open mid range shots that has.
Like I said, the Heat were up by double digits in the fourth quarter, and they coughed up this game. Here we go. They're gonna run that same play again. Let's go. Look. That's on LeBron right there, though. He got right. He went right. He went right past LeBron on this play. Look, bad defense by LeBron. Look, LeBron cuts back, plays that overcommits. Jason Terry. Boom. Look, talking shit to LeBron. Look at him. He's talking shit. This is when he feels himself because he knows. Listen, I got this. This is my time. Y'all been giving me my shot the whole game. Eventually I'm gonna start hitting him. Look, Chalmers can't even get up the court on JJ Barrera. Horrible.
Look at his passing. look at his tape. Look at his defense.
Look at Jason Terry playing defense.
Look at his defense.
Clamps.
Look, here we go. Boom. Look, LeBron James, bad pass, travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was bad.
Johnny, you heard
what happened?
You heard what dog did?
Yeah. I heard him. Yeah, I heard him. Yeah, man, he didn't say nothing when LeBron was making good plays. Now he's gonna start making noise when LeBron play bad. Look again. Look, this is what they were saying. Jason Terry was cooking LeBron. Look, LeBron's guarding him, running through screens. Like I said, running through a bunch of screens. Look, LeBron overcommits. A tough shot, but he makes it.
I don't think that's.
I said we was making him work on defense.
Well, I'm just saying. But the reason I say it's on LeBron because he's guarding him, Lamont. So at the end of the day, the result is he scores. LeBron does his best to. Look, the reason LeBron does that because LeBron doesn't want him to go around the screen.
Yeah, but LeBron played it right, but they keep screwing up their X outs on the backside. Like they're screwing up their backside rotations. LeBron has to play it like that because if Terry takes the DHO, it's like I say, it's like. That's a tough position to put LeBron in. That's the tough to say he's on him.
They're on the run now. Look, Dwyane Wade can't bring the ball up on Jason Terry. He got to turn his back. See what I'm saying?
You know Wade couldn't dribble like that.
Look, they're going to go back to Dwyane Wade. Look, they bring Dwyane Wade on the floor. Look, a jump pass. Chalmers, corner three, air ball.
Air ball.
Look, good job, Dwyane Wade. Good job, Dwyane Wade. Good job, Dwyane Wade.
Come on, Mario.
Hey, hold on, dog. Why don't you do a wah for the Chalmers 3-pointer air ball?
He just shot an air ball.
Yeah.
A wide
I'm about to
open
say,
air
What
ball.
happened, bro? We
He
need
shot a
your
wide open
sound
air
effects,
ball.
brother. We need your sound effects,
Chalmers
bro.
ain't had no rhythm, yo. Chalmers ain't had no rhythm.
He has no rhythm. He
Oh,
no, he
he got
doesn't.
no rhythm.
That's true. He
Now he
doesn't
got
have
no
no rhythm.
rhythm.
That's why
Okay.
they leave him open. He has no rhythm. I agree with you.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
why you
Bro.
Now
leave
he
him
got no
open. Here
rhythm.
we go. Let's see the now LeBron is still sticking Jason Terry. They run the same action. Here we go. Now they look. Jason Terry runs above the screen. Look. Now that he does a good job. Look, LeBron's on it, but look, they leave Dirk open and
That's good
good coverage.
defense.
Yeah, but that's a
Yeah,
foul.
that
Though.
is
It's
good
still,
defense.
you don't want to send Dirk Nowitzki. He's at 94%. Lamont, he's at the line at
No, I'm
94%.
saying if you're able to go vertical better, that's good defense. He didn't go vertical very
Yeah.
well, but
Yeah.
can't be mad
Look,
there.
wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Good
And
job
that's
by
for
Dwyane
JJ
Wade there.
Barrera running at him.
Yeah, JJ, bro. Come on, man. Mario Chalmers was smoking weed before he.
That was a good follow up by Dwyane Wade. That was a good follow
Yo!
up shot.
Y'all know that Mario Chalmers and Mike Beasley got caught in the rookie symposium with girls and weed in their hotel room. Did y'all know
Yeah,
that?
But that's crazy, for that's
Well,
a crazy
who?
move, for.
it is.
Mario Chalmers and Mike Beasley during the rookie symposium. This is where all rookies go to
Oh yeah, they
the
were. I forgot
NBA.
they were teammates,
They
rookies
gave
and
him they had
teammates.
a
Yeah.
hotel room and they caught him in the NBA security caught him in a hotel room with girls and we having a good time as rookies.
I ain't
They probably
surprised
had a
though.
blast. Yep.
I'm not surprised, no, but you should have known not to do that. Come on, man.
Hey, Johnny, did Savannah really was she really messing with Rashad Lewis?
No,
Hell no.
Come on.
No?
no. You see, look, should Dwyane Wade get back on the floor, they stop going to LeBron James.
Hey, was
No,
Vic
but
Young? Was Vic
Delonte was
Young
messing
really
with
messing
Gloria.
with?
We
Yeah,
ain't talking
Was
about
Vic
all
Young
that.
really
Delonte
messing
and
with?
Gloria had a situation together.
We ain't talking about all that.
Hey,
Yeah,
was Vic Young?
this is so smart, Lamont. Listen,
Man,
they're so
Hey,
Tupac know
was
about
smart,
that
Lamont.
shit.
They know this right here. This right here that he had no answer for. Putting Dirk Nowitzki on that
At the
nail
top
and
of
that
the
ISO, they have no answer for this. Whether it's, I don't understand why they have Chris Bosh guarding Tyson Chandler, not Dirk Nowitzki. But look, now it's Haslam on him. Like I don't see how this is easy work. This is barbecue chicken if you don't double team.
Yeah, ain't
Look,
that the same? Ain't that the same play they ran when Dirk hit the game winner over Bosch? The
yes,
same play.
yes. Like I'm
The
like, dude,
same play.
that don't make no sense right there. Him on the nail, that's like one of the worst things you want is Dirk Nowitzki with the
Him
ball on
going
the
to
nail.
his left.
God.
Yeah, but with that play, they
and
put
Dirk?
they put the Heat in a situation where they had no help defense. So they had
None. Yeah.
they had
Look,
Dirk was attacking the strong side shooter side. The strong side shooter can never help. So I mean, so you want that's why Dirk threw it back to the guard and reposted so they
Yep.
can
The
clear that
reposition.
one dude out. Yeah.
yeah.
Clear it out. Let me
Now
go to
look,
work.
Lamont.
Dirk
Like,
had a
look,
better left hand
now
than
check
Michael
this out,
Jordan,
Lamont.
man.
This play is not for LeBron. Here we go. LeBron gives it to Dwyane Wade. It's supposed to go to Dwyane. Dwyane Wade gives it back to LeBron. Here's where they think LeBron is just supposed to go rogue. Forget the play being called. Forget what it is. Just go rogue. Do your thing. No, LeBron still runs the play. The play is to set
Yeah,
that way. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we can find. Look, LeBron's open. Get the ball to him. Oh
yeah.
my God. Oh my God. This is why I was going crazy watching this game in the casino. Man, I was going crazy,
Yeah,
bro. I
but that's what
remember
I
every.
told you. That's why I told you. I said there's
Oh,
no
good up,
What a
one to
Dwayne.
defensive play.
facilitate to LeBron. I said LeBron can facilitate to them. They don't have anybody that can facilitate to LeBron.
Oh,
Like that pass that Bron just made.
Nasty.
There's nobody that can
Nasty.
make that same pass to LeBron. And
Except
he's
for
the
LeBron.
so that's the thing. Like I
Yeah.
don't know what like if LeBron goes off ball and gets these passes, who's gonna throw the passes? Chalmers can't do it. Wade
I
can't
mean,
do it.
besides,
Bibby
When
can't
Bibby
do
can't
LeBron
do it.
when
I mean,
LeBron jumps and passes, it's a miracle.
I mean, besides Luca and Rondo, was there ever a player that could dash it to LeBron like that in his career?
it. Yeah, but it depends on how your offense is set
not
up.
that he played with. No, if he had Steve
Nah,
Nash,
hell
yeah.
no.
If he
He
had
was
like
always the
Steve
best
Nash,
facilitator on
Yeah, I
his
ain't think
team.
so. I ain't
I
think
mean,
so.
he's one of the greatest passers of all time. So I agree with you. It's very you're gonna find anybody that can pass it like LeBron. But again, they
Yeah.
still didn't have no one that could help facilitate. Dwyane Wade's the next best facilitator on that team, and
The
he's
only
not trying to facilitate.
the only passer LeBron played with that was better at him in passing was Rondo.
Okay, look, here goes Chalmers on. Look, Lamont. What does that dribble tell you? If you were the coach of the defensive
ISO.
team
And
and
Luca.
you see the offensive player dribbling like this, Lamont, what do you start thinking? Look at him. Look how. Look. Oh,
He's
he's
trying to get
antsy. Look at
buckets.
this. Oh, he's like, I'm about to cook this. Look at him. Look. Oh my God, he wants the ball badly. Look, you give me
Give it
back, give it
back.
back. Look, give it back. I got this. Look at him.
Took
Look.
his ass.
Oh, good pass. Look, remember Lamar? They said he wasn't a great creator. He wasn't a shot creator. Didn't he just create that shot for Dirk Nowitzki? These dudes
Yeah,
do
that's
not know
what.
basketball, bro.
Yeah, but
Never said Jason Terry wasn't a
if
shot
You
Jason
said
creator.
Dookie
Terry's
said
not,
that,
Oh yeah,
Johnny?
dog, you didn't know that?
they running plays for him.
That's crazy. Y'all said
Dookie and
Jason
them had
Terry
asked me
wasn't
in
a
a
shot
debate
creator.
versus Michael Jordan versus LeBron if who was the best shot or who were the elite shot creators on Dallas. When I told them Dirk Nowitzki and then I mentioned Jason Terry, they laughed at me. They said Jason Terry's not an elite shot creator.
Oh
I
no.
which I
That's
still don't know what they mean
crazy.
by that, but I know for a fact that Jason Terry's an elite shot creator.
Yeah,
He's not an
dog.
elite scorer,
I mean,
but he's an elite shot creator. That I know
I
for a
mean, it
fact.
depends on what their definition is. I mean,
And as a
he's
Dallas fan, if somebody told you that that Jason Terry was an elite shot creator, what would you say there, dog?
You're foolish.
yeah.
You're foolish.
I will say this though, they might just be Dirk fans. They might just be Dirk.
No, there's
they
Zesty
might just be Dirk
Jeffries, and
fans.
they need a reason. They need a reason
Yeah.
to try to say why LeBron lost. They don't want to give Jason Terry his props.
Oh, I see what you mean.
In
Yeah.
Dookie's
That was
case,
Jason Terry's
he's
best
a
player
zesty
for
claw because he's a Kawhi fan.
Yeah,
Oh, that's even worse.
when you and
Look,
LeBron had
Dwayne
it, you
Wade
know you
again.
gotta
Look,
make
Dwayne
his
Wade again.
opponent
LeBron in
sound.
the corner. Look, Dwayne Wade again. LeBron in the corner. Dwayne Wade ain't trying to pass. Give it to Chalmers. Do what Chalmers does. Oh my God, look at this.
Ew.
I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all don't. These dudes
Checking the
again, man. I
freeze.
told y'all, man. Your
Checking the
mind, your
freeze.
eyes can see what your
Yeah,
mind can
P
Ew.
does not
comprehend.
know basketball.
Look,
You
P
look
does
at
see,
not know
Chalmers talking.
basketball
Look
at
dude,
at
all.
is anybody paying attention how Tyson Chandler is just moving?
Facts.
That nigga
Yeah.
is clear. He's
He's
taking up so
walling that
much
paint up
pace
for real.
that him
Facts.
turning around,
Uh,
he just spun in the
y'all don't even
paint
see. Look,
and got a
He's the
pass
reason.
for a
He the reason
deflection.
who turned our season around and why we won the chip. We weren't that great of a team until we made the trade for him at the deadline. Then we
hey,
took off after that.
hey, check this out, guys. This is why we always tell you guys. This is funny because I'm actually going to bring some off-ball action talk here. Watch how LeBron James create this play. So here we go. We have an out-of-bounds play. Watch. Look. Dirk Nowitzki runs to LeBron. Now, mind you, the only reason LeBron James is able to do that is because he's getting the screen, right? And the only reason Bosch is open is because of Haslam's screen. But it started with LeBron attacking the basket, forcing Dirk Nowitzki to help on that side of the floor. So again,
How
there's a
much
lot of
time
things
was
that
left on the clock?
I don't know. I don't know that it was only 1 second left there when he took the shot. So
Oh, well, it was
yeah,
still an open shot, still a good look.
no, it's a good look. Chris Bosh had to make that. Remember, Dirk Nowitzki had 11 points starting this quarter. He's already at 17. Look, they got Dwyane Wade on him right now. That's bad match. Look, okay, now they get the switch up. Bad defense by LeBron. Oh my God. Oh, but good help defense by bad defense by LeBron. LeBron got to play better defense in these moments, Lamar. Right here, you
Yeah.
can't let Jason Terry burn you. Look, you can't allow this, LeBron.
Yeah.
That's
Playing
bad.
them too
That's bad
high.
defense. Yeah, that's bad defense by LeBron. That's bad. That's bad. And
And he's looking to
that's
score,
a
so
mental lapse, Lamar. That's a mental lapse. You can tell from his expression. He's just like he doesn't understand what he's doing there. Like, but that was just bad defense there. He was lost. Look, they trying to get the ball to Dwyane Wade. They forcing it to Dwyane Wade because they had the game. Look at him. He's like, please give me the ball correctly. Stop being stupid.
and this
Look what he said in the chat. He
I
said
said
LeBron
Chandler
this
was
series
dominating.
He said LeBron look in this series look lost for real. He did not look lost.
No, he did not look lost at all.
I don't know what y'all
Here
watching
goes
when
again.
y'all say that. He didn't look lost.
I mean, if he's lost, it's because you decided to put LeBron James on the corner here instead of letting LeBron James be the screener to help. Because obviously LeBron's a way better screener than Chalmers here.
LeBron is playing out of his natural position where you want him to be because you want Bron. I don't know. They just have him as just a facilitator. Like,
look at Bosh.
Look, mind you, LeBron didn't touch the ball not one time in this
Terry,
possession.
okay.
In that entire possession, LeBron James did not touch the ball not once. You're trying to get a basket here. They're on a run. You need a basket. LeBron James does not get the ball not once.
We got in the chat. He says JFC says the excuses made for him by liberal sports media.
Like, why is
The
it
liberal,
He said
Liberal sports media.
liberals. What about
Look,
liberals?
Bosh just
What about
lost
What
the
the
liberals?
hell
ball.
is wrong with him? Liberal sports media.
like what?
I ain't got a liberal ball.
Told you y'all they can't talk basketball, so they got to jump to something else.
Talking
Yeah, they gotta
full.
talk about
He
politics.
making
They
it
gotta
Right,
talk about
talking full
politics.
What does
politics.
politics got to do with anything?
Now, mind you, look, the
I'm
game
saying.
plan for the Heat is still working, but because Dallas is hustling and they understand what they have to do, like the coach told them, we're just going to stick with it. eventually things are going to fall our way. Look, Dwyane Wade can't facilitate.
But
Look,
see, this is what I'm saying.
turnover.
So, like,
Look.
okay, so right now we at the 444 mark, and when you
Uh-huh.
like, if you look at the stat line right there, it says Dallas is on a 14-4 run for the last 5 minutes. So essentially, for the last 5 minutes, your game plan isn't working because you're not scoring.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying, yo. At what point are you going to actually your game plan for you're down 14-4 the last 5 minutes? Your game plan is essentially not working anymore. When are you going to change it up? Or are we just going to keep running the same thing and keep getting scored on and not scoring?
Yeah.
Who's responsible? Whose responsibility to change it up?
Hey man, sound like your coach and your best player need to get on the same page.
No,
what
your
about?
coach.
But what about? But Bosh just if you just watch Bosh have an open lane to the paint and he just coughed the ball up.
Yeah, no, I've seen that. He actually made a good
Yeah,
play.
but
He
but dog,
but that's not executing.
Hold on one
He
second,
lost the
my boy.
ball.
Hold on. We can keep it planned, but you got to understand that in when you're mid game, do you know how hard it is to switch up the strategy that you worked on all week? Like, and you just want to switch it up on what is it? So even if LeBron wants to go to this weird ISO thing that you say, do they have any built-in ISO sets for him? Do they what is he supposed to do?
And yes, I played high school and college ball, so yes, I do know how hard it is to change mid
Okay,
game.
so what is so with the way Erik Spoelstra is running this
change it.
offense, one, they can't get in transition much because Dallas is slowing the game down. It's a low-scoring game. Two, when they do get in the half court, LeBron is putting in very weird sets where he doesn't even have room to operate in the ISO just to go rogue and random. Secondly, the game is still fairly close. Is LeBron supposed to just go ISO early in the shot clock, or does he do it late in the shot clock? Obviously, he's not getting the ball late in the shot clock. So, how does he get the ball late in the shot clock? Right. So,
But hold up though. One more thing. Hold on. What part of D Wade was the number one guy? Don't y'all understand?
They don't.
D Wade was the guy in this year, this series.
Yeah, that's one
I
series.
thought
I'm
It wasn't
glad you
until
said
next
that.
year.
Thank you so much, El
They are
President. I'm
running
glad you said
majority
that.
of the plays for Dwyane Wade. Y'all
Nah.
don't see that?
At the end of the day, the Miami Heat don't think LeBron James is just the best player. They think Dwyane Wade is just as good as LeBron.
Exactly.
That's what y'all fail to realize.
He already has a chip, literally. He probably the only
Hey,
one that
guess
has a
what?
chip on
But
that
LeBron
squad.
got 2 MVPs. LeBron got 2 MVPs.
That's
He was
it.
already like
Okay,
no, but
that's not what they don't care about MVPs. We're in the finals. We're trying to win the NBA Finals.
no, I agree, John.
And
But I'm
Wade
saying, like,
already has the Finals
most
MVP.
people back in 2010, they already had LeBron ranked above Wade all time. They
But
already
at
thought he was
at
great.
this point in time, LeBron James joined the Heat for this moment to have that help. So to still say, "Yo, LeBron, do the same thing you were doing in Cleveland," doesn't make sense.
Because Wade had already.
I
did
have
this in the
Wayne
finals.
now, and
Exactly.
like y'all said, Wayne is averaging 57% field goal percentage. He's averaging almost 30 points per game, and we're in this game. We're winning. We're just missing open shots. That's what the Heat are thinking. The same thing that Rick Carlisle's thinking. Just stick with it. It's gonna work, but it didn't. We're looking at it because we know from hindsight they lost. But at this point in time, with 5 minutes left to go in clutch time moments, Spoelstra's not thinking my game plan is not working. He's just thinking they're not executing correctly.
bro, the one thing about your game plan is you can't abandon it. You always stick to it. You got to stick to
No,
it,
but,
man.
but watch this. Here goes the game plan for this possession. Watch what Dwyane Wade does. This not having to do with Spoelstra. Dwyane Wade's not executing correctly. Look, pass the ball, Dwyane Wade. Right here. You don't put yourself in any. Dwyane Wade's not looking to pass. He's looking to get a shot.
Yeah,
If
he
he
was looking to
to
score
pass,
right there.
he would put himself in a better position. He runs into 3 defenders. He can't pass to nobody. He run right to the help. Look,
Dwyane
and he
Wade,
does a
Y'all gotta
turnover.
remember.
Dwyane Wade
And I'm
That's
started
not.
in 06
That's
again.
not the. That's not the play Spoelstra drew up.
Yeah, this is not 06. That is not
He
Josh.
thought it was
That
06
is not
again.
Josh
Just
Howard
come
and
on.
Marquise Daniels.
You see,
That
and
is
this is not, and this is
Jason
not to
Kidd
knock
is
Dwyane Wade. This is not to knock Dwyane Wade, but this goes back to the point what Lamont was saying about how there's really no such thing as choking because things like this happens. Dwyane Wade's trying to score. He's not trying to turn over the ball in this possession. In his mind, my job is to go downhill. I can't find downhill.
And
Now
Jason
I'm in a
Kidd is
bad
playing
position.
great defense.
And
Exactly, you got to give it up to defense. That's just great
Jason
defense.
Kidd.
It's
Not
definitely a
Marquise
such thing
Daniels
as
or
choking,
Josh
though.
Howard. This is not 2006.
I'm just saying, for Lamont and I, we don't
such
believe
a-
in that. We just think that they have a great strategy right now. It's the Heat strategy really is not that great. It sounds great. It looks great. But for 48 minutes, it's not. Because, look, they got 5 turnovers in this possession because they don't have – Dallas knows exactly what they're doing. They have their closing lineup on the floor. They know every play. Everybody knows exactly what they're supposed to look at this. Easy. Look how many great shots Dallas is getting.
I might not believe in it, but I believe in that shit. We choked in 06.
Y'all choked in 06?
Up
Yeah.
2-1.
And that's what you don't. That's what you don't
Game
get.
4,
D
and then
Wade think
proceeded to
he's.
let D Wade just go monkey nuts and average 35 against us and lose.
Yeah, but you can't
Okay.
call the referees playing tic-tac fouls for Dwyane Wade. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't.
Yeah.
Like there's only like how do you coach against
Y'all
that?
came back and won. Y'all came back and won this year too. So
Yeah,
I
I know.
mean,
We
No,
got
he's talking
over
about
there.
06. He's talking about 06. He's
I'm
talking about
talking
how
about
to him
06.
Dallas.
We choked
y'all
in
just saying they
06.
came back.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
06
they're
he's talking about they
definitely.
choked in 06.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
they're
hey,
definitely.
hey,
And
hey, Johnny.
they were gonna go up 3-1 in 06. I mean 3-0 in 06 until that fourth
And
quarter
Dwyane
in
Wade, the
game 3.
fourth quarter,
Hey,
just give me
Johnny.
the
Yeah.
ball, get out my
Hey,
way.
Johnny. We gotta
Give me the
shut it
ball,
down. Hey,
get out
Johnny.
my
We
way.
gotta shut it
Oh, we
down.
gotta shut it down. Okay, let me
Yeah,
not
we
my
gotta
bad.
shut
Hold
it
on, wait.
down. We gotta shut it down. But it's
Hold on,
cool.
wait, my
We
bad.
got. I think we was able to see enough of it.
Okay,
I think.
let me fix that. Okay.
No, I think
My
we was
bad,
able to
Lamont.
see enough. No, we good. We good. We good. But
Good.
no, hold on. Let me check. Yeah, we good. But nah, we
Yeah, he's
saw
still
enough
on. He's
of it.
still on.
I
Yeah.
think we
Y'all
saw
gotta
enough of
remember.
it to get the point across. I think we
Y'all
saw
gotta.
enough of it.
I gotta remember. Y'all glazed D Wade for beating that exact same team back in 06.
And that
That's
wasn't
not the
even
same
that.
team.
It's
That's
not
not
the
the
exact
same
same
team.
Yeah,
That
I'm
team.
was
about
not
to
the
say it
same
It's
wasn't.
team.
not even close
It
to
was
that.
Nice
not the
try.
exact same
Nice
thing.
try.
Not
That
Only
even
was
two
not
close.
the
players on
same
that
team,
team.
brother.
Stop
That's
It's a
what
it.
I'm
whole
saying. I'm
different
Yo,
telling you,
conference.
that's why
Johnny.
they played through Wade because they think it's 06 and it's a whole other squad. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm
Exactly.
about to say yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem. Because again, like Lamont said, as a coach, you know what's familiar. Dwyane Wade's familiar. You've been coaching Dwyane Wade for a long time. You helped Dwyane Wade. You developed who Dwyane Wade was. So why not? Like you know what I'm saying? LeBron's new to the team. This is new. That's why they had to change everything because everything they were doing before didn't matter. In 2012, we're changing everything. We're running everything for LeBron. I'm gonna give LeBron the most optimal chance to help us win. And they created the spread offense.
Nothing but cash money after that.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
Until Dwyane Wade's knees and them started the falling out.
I mean, 4 NBA Finals and 2 championships in 4 years. That's a success.
And they don't even fit together. Still.
Yep.
And Lamont, compared to the big three, like when I say big three, as far as three All Stars on the same team, the Miami Heat are the most successful big
They
three in
gotta
NBA
be.
history,
That's what I'm saying. They
outside
gotta
of
be.
outside of the '80s Celtics and the Lakers Celtics. They've all had the same amount of championships, 2 championships. So anybody who had three All Stars on their team for consecutive years, the Heat have the most championships with that scenario. So
But look,
it's
y'all.
success.
Hey, Johnny, we gonna shut this one down, man. Are we going on 5 hours? I think
Yeah, we
we
killed it.
well, yeah, we got a
I'm
couple of
sorry,
them
I
up
didn't mean to
out of
say that. I
here.
gotta make sure I say whatever. Yeah, we definitely exposed a lot. We exposed a lot.
Sad.
That is sad.
Yeah.
Oh, this was better than I thought, Lamont. This was gonna be
That's
better than I
sad.
thought, Lamont. Again, I don't know why I keep
Yeah.
giving Jesse Jeffries credit, thinking they're gonna do something, but in reality, they can't do nothing. They got
Well,
nothing.
the beauty of it is I saw them all pop up, so I know that they were here. None of them.
But they didn't click the link.
I saw them all. I saw
Oh
all
yeah, they
ball.
definitely they clicked in
I
here for
saw
a second.
Vision. I saw them.
Adrian.
They clicked
So
right in, then clicked right
Damn.
out.
Hey, is it? Hey, so it's true then. So who God do be at biker rallies? Because he said he was at a biker rally on divorce court and he wasn't, but today he was at a biker rally.
hold on. What was you gonna do with that? Because I ain't gonna expose it yet. What was you gonna do with the new Viz content?
That dating content for the
The
bubble man.
worst.
As
The
of right now, Lamont, like I said, there's several options that we have for it because but to be honest with you, he's not like Young Miami. Young Miami is more entertaining than him. He's really
yeah.
boring, bro. It's gonna take the best of GOAT James Kingdom to make that what we want to make it. So that's why we're taking our time, and he's not really worth it. But we're gonna let him keep digging his hole because he keeps still making videos about GOAT James Kingdom and
Is he
using our
still making
content.
videos?
I mean, I don't follow him, but I know he made a video of you the other day.
The other day?
He made a video about you and the book. He still talk about your book. But
Lamont's a scammer. He's a
I told him
scammer.
stop using our content for his content. Just do what you do.
Bro,
Yeah, he
Lamont gonna
can't do
forever
that. He
Lamont
can't
gonna
do that,
forever
man.
have a target on his back because of that book.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh, the book that
man.
none of them can read. I don't know why y'all worry about Jesse Jeffries reading. We know they can't read.
Can't read and count.
They can't count. They can't read. They don't pay
Yeah.
child support.
You know he
They don't
can't
play
read
child
when he
support.
keeps saying that he paid for a book that's free.
Yeah.
he came straight. That shows you he can't count right there exactly. He don't even know.
Yeah.
He don't even realize there was no
like
money
the
taken out of
ebook
his bank
says,
account.
the
Hey man,
ebook
I mean,
says free. Like
the
you
short
paid
bus,
for it though.
He said it
the
was
He,
free
short bus
he
is
99.
didn't even
hard.
realize no money was taken out of his bank account to have the book. He didn't even realize
He said it
Yeah.
was free 99.
Free 99.
But again, like you
Free
said, though,
99.
Lamont, they all started watching. Not only that, what's it called, Mr. Omar O'Cheese. He's remember O'Cheese is like their spy. He goes out and go find all their information for them, just
What's
like
his
Rosie.
name? What's his name?
His name is
OG.
O'Cheese, but his real name is Omar. I
Oh,
know
I didn't
Omar
see
from
him.
Facebook. Shout out to Omar. Omar's a good dude, but he's just SD Jeffrey. But he's a good dude outside of that. But again, they don't like James Kingdom because we keep proving them wrong with all their logic, and they don't want to debate us.
Hey
So I
yo,
don't know what to say.
you remember how Full Force was in House Party 2 trying to pop up on the low with everybody trying to find out where the party was going to be at? That be the Jordan fans in their little private chats.
Oh, and we be in the
Yeah.
front door talking about we not letting your bitch ass in. Get out of here.
Yeah.
But other than that though, Lamar and I will let you up. We are more than happy to let you up. We'll kick Juan Boy off to let y'all up. That's how serious we are about letting you Zesty Jeffries come up and tell us your logic. So again, this is the TikTok takeover every Saturday night. We'll be back again next Saturday. We're gonna try to do some more in between the week, but
Hold
definitely every
on.
Saturday.
Next Saturday. Hold on. What's it's gonna get tough
You got a
next
game
Saturday.
next
I got a question
Saturday?
for you
You
real
got
quick,
next
Lamont.
Saturday, Lamont?
Yeah, I think I got a solution though. I think I got a solution.
I got a quick
Okay.
question for you, Lamont. You said Jordan is your GOAT, right?
Yeah, temporarily.
So
Temporarily.
okay. All
With
right.
my
I was just
criteria, with my criteria, Jordan is really at 2. But I said just because I don't like the way that they threw Jordan as the GOAT while he was still playing over Kareem and them. I said I'll just leave him up at the top until LeBron retires.
okay.
Yeah. No, so LeBron is really gold, Lamont. All right.
No, bro, and forget Lamont's GOAT. In reality, LeBron is the GOAT. It's LeBron or not. LeBron is the GOAT. We don't need Lamont to justify this, ladies and gentlemen.
Lamont know it
LeBron
too.
is the GOAT.
No,
Lamont
what?
does not have
Lamont
no
knows it
justification
too.
in this conversation.
No, I've already said.
Yeah.
I've even said on the stream. I said if you use criteria, which we use criteria, I've always said it's very hard to make Jordan your GOAT organically. You have to do a whole bunch of like Viz was doing. Viz spent like 8 hours trying to come up with criteria to make LeBron not to go. And all they were doing every time they played with it was dropping Jordan lower. Jordan at 8, Jordan at 7, Jordan at like all types of dumb shit was happening because they're trying to finesse. But when you just use natural organic criteria that is most typically used, it's just hard. You can't outpace anybody.
Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in five.
Lakers in 5. Not this year though. I'll tell you that right now. The Lakers suck.
Facts, not
That
this year.
motherfucker, man, that
Tyler
motherfucker
Hero,
been saying
Tyler
that
Hero
shit for
guitar.
years,
Not
bro.
this year.
He
The
been
Tyler
saying that
Hero
thing
Guitar
for
Hero.
Lakers
Lakers
suck.
in 5.
Lakers suck. I don't want to hear nothing about no
I
Lakers.
could have swore that I
Don't
could have
come
swore
back.
he started that drink like 4 years ago, and they ain't Lakers in 5 losing in 5. Goddamn.
Yeah. Hey Lamont, until
I got the
LeBron puts on a
Lakers.
Laker uniform in the regular season, he's still getting traded to
I
the
got
Lakers.
the Lakers. I think they're gonna start off pretty good in the West. Well, the way I saw them yesterday, I thought they looked good.
You couldn't tell LeBron fans they wasn't winning that chip when they got fucking Luka from us. Oh, we about to win the chip. We got Luka.
Yeah, you couldn't tell me no different.
Nah, it's because of the big man we were supposed to get with him.
Yeah, you couldn't tell me no
Zesty
different.
Jeffries.
Who knew what's it called was gonna not play nobody in the damn playoffs?
Yeah.
Who knew that?
JJ Redick.
Yeah, JJ Redick.
Nah, who knew that trade was gonna be reversed from old boy from Charlotte?
Exactly, yeah, because he felt the physical Mark Williams.
That's what
why
really
they
hurt
said he was winning
him.
the
That's what
championship.
hurt him last year. That's what hurt him.
Exactly.
We would have still had Jackson.
They wouldn't have won it last year because they didn't have the chemistry, but they would have made a better run.
Oh my God, Dwyane Wade misses a free throw at 81-82 with 30 seconds left to go in the game.
How they forget
But
that?
that's not choking.
Right.
They're
No,
gonna ignore that.
that's
Though.
not true. No, because he had 30 points in this game. How can you choke with 30 points?
No, I'm saying to them it should be choking. To them, it should be choking. I mean,
If it was
he missed a
LeBron, it
few
would
good.
be. It doesn't matter what. Again, if it's LeBron, we can make it. We can make choking for any scenario. But again,
Oh,
yeah, let's
okay.
get up out of here, Lamont. This has been a good live, man. Again, we appreciate
Yes.
y'all.
Yeah, great live.
Please
Good
follow
luck.
FYF Sports Debate on TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. He's all over the place. Twitch,
Yeah.
Discord. Just put FYF Sports Debates. That means fuck your feelings sports debates. That's what it means. So follow Lamont. He's a real basketball dude. Again, I'm A. Johnny from GOAT James Kingdom. We'll be live tomorrow, 12 noon, to finish up our bracket for the ultimate team. We have the 2017 Warriors versus the 2001 Lakers and the 2013 Heat versus the 1996 Bulls. And we'll round it off at the end to see who will be the champion. So join us 12 noon Eastern time on GOAT James Kingdom or FYF Sports Debate tomorrow. That's what we're doing. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a TikTok takeover from GOAT James Kingdom and FYF Sports Debate.
All right, y'all. We catch y'all next Saturday.
Live,
Next
man.
Saturday.
Peace and blessings.
Catch y'all later.